I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saying I feel so alive. Yeah.
Welcome to the Brawlhalla North American Pro Series, a month-long event featuring the best players North America has to offer, competing for glory and a massive prize pool. North America is split up into 6 major regions, comprised of the top 3 players in their regions and 3 drafted members. Each week, those teams will compete in a best-of-3 competition, head-to-head against another team. The first round is a best-of-3 crew battle. In player rotation crew battles, both teams send in 1 player each for a 1v1 fight. After a player is defeated, the next player on that team is immediately sent in to continue the fight. No stock resets or health resets go to the surviving player. This continues until 1 team remains, and that team is awarded the victory. The team that wins 2 out of 3 crew battles wins the round. The second round is a best-of-5 2v2. Each region sends in their designated 2v2 team to compete. They play a best-of-5 fights, with the winning team being awarded the round. The final round is the tiebreaker. If 2 competing regions each win 1 round, then they go into a tiebreaker where they send 1 player from each side to compete in a best-of-3 head-to-head against the other. At the end of the month, the top 2 regions will compete in the Pro Series Final, where the stakes are higher and so is the scale. They will compete in a grueling best-of-5 crew battles, best-of-9 2v2s, and if needed, a best-of-5 1v1 tiebreaker. As an additional twist for the crew battles, teams will be allowed a one-time change to their team order when the opposing team gets to match point. The final team standing will be given the ultimate title and reward that comes with being called the North American Pro Series Champions.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla Pro Series, Day 3. We've got so much action for you. I'm Foda, joined here with Steven in the same room. Max Power, fist bump. Boom. All right,
Not
guys.
Photoshop. That was real.
That was real.
That really happened. IRL.
We've got a full day of Pro Series lined up for you guys here. You know what it is. We have 6 teams. Each of them have 6 people on each team. They're fighting each other in these group stages. Everybody's got to fight each other once in the regular season before we get to the semifinals and Pro Series final, right? So what we've got for you today is Team Northeast versus Team South, followed by Team Midwest versus Team MDVA, and then finally Team West versus Team Canada. And that's going to be a big one because both of those teams are 0-2 right now. So one of them's going to go up.
One of them has to win.
One of them has to win.
It's statistically the only thing possible. One of them has to win.
That's going to be exciting because they're both, I mean, we saw Pugsy and Ithro absolutely slay it in 2v2 on Team Canada.
Yeah.
And that's what they're rolling with again today in the lineup. So against Team West, I think that could go really well. But Team West also, they're leading with Java. They're stacking their crew battle as well.
I kind of like that plan. Like, just send in the guy who can take out the most stocks.
Well, Team Midwest with Boomi kind of proved that it works pretty well to just lead with your lead. And MDVA got the message, right? Because they read that Boomi was going to do the same thing. Team Midwest is going to lead with Boomi. And so now they've got Stingray leading for MDVA in the 1v1 crew battle. So can Stingray put a stop to Boomi before he takes 7 stocks again from the other team? I mean, oh my goodness, Boomi has been slaying it so hard.
Yeah, that is the fun part about the strategy when it comes to the crew battles. And we were talking a little bit earlier how Northeast has kind of just stacked them in ascending order. Zinker, Snowy, Sandstorm in the 1v1.
I love it. Northeast lineup is so perfect.
It's like boss battles in a video game.
Yeah,
you know?
They're playing this so right. I mean, they won so hard in the draft, right? They had to draft last. We keep talking about this, but they had to draft last. That's how it's balanced, right? They're the number 1 seed, so they get to draft. They draft last. So Team West, who's the lowest seed, they drafted Java first. He's the highest power rank guy. It just makes sense, you know. And everybody's picking all these top ranked people. Northeast, they grabbed Simba so that he can team with Santi, his static teammate.
Right.
They got a solid 2v2 team, and then Sandstorm and Snowy, who are already on the core team, they pick Zinker because he's also a 1v1 beast. So they just have it all set up. I don't think they're going to ever change their lineup. It's Zinker, Snowy, and Sandstorm in the crew battle in that order, and then Santi and Simba as their static 2v2 team. I doubt they'll ever switch that up, and we can only see if they'll ever lose with this amazing setup. They're the top-seeded team. They've got a great team setup. They know what works. Can any of these teams counter them? Well, let's find out because their first match is going to be up against Team South, who is Pier, Hardy MJ, and Ethan in the crew battle, which is a bit of a switch up. Last week they had Hardy MJ in the 2v2 with Parallel.
Right.
And then the 2v2 is going to be Parallel and Noel. I think that works really great. Noel's an awesome 2v2 player.
Yeah.
Right? He's got a couple of trophies for best 2v1 combo, right? And that doesn't come easy, right?
Okay.
So I think with different people too. So he's the kind of guy who can morph himself to work with whoever his teammate is, and Parallel is a damn good teammate. Is that going to be enough to take out Santi and Simba?
This is their moment to prove themselves.
Yeah.
Right now, Team Northeast is 2-0. Haven't lost yet.
That's right.
Don't know what it feels like to lose. Team South, 0-2. Haven't won yet. Don't know what it feels like to win. All right, so if we want a new feeling for today, Team South needs to make this upset and get this W.
This would be a huge upset if they managed to pull this off. Let's be real. We know what the stats are, right? Northeast, looking like Northeast might win this one. But Team South pride. I know I'm all Team South.
Wow.
Because, well, I mean, come on.
Right.
We're in the South. It
Florida.
makes sense.
Florida boys here.
Yeah,
folks.
Florida boy. All right.
But me, I'm from the Northeast.
That's right. You
and then I
legitimately
moved to the South. So I'm torn. But I think I got to go Northeast.
Yeah.
That might be
that's
the easy
fair.
pick here.
It's where you're from.
It's
that's
where
how
I'm from.
sports teams work. Yeah.
You know? And that's what's great about this Pro Series is like maybe there isn't a player that you've fallen in love with yet, but there's your regional
There's a
pride
region.
takes over.
Exactly.
And then maybe you fall in love with some player, or maybe you could work the other way. You're like, you know what, the
As a
South
group.
is dope. I love the way Ethan plays Spear. I want to move to the South
He
now.
is-
Who knows how this will
He
work?
is maybe the best spear player in all of North
Oh,
America
yeah.
and potentially the world.
Oh, maybe.
And he's the anchor for their team. Let's talk about the anchors for their team, right?
Yeah.
What we call the anchor is the player that has to fight in the 1v1 tiebreaker if the set goes 1-1. If one team wins the crew battle and the other team wins the 2v2, then we see a 1v1 tiebreaker with the two dedicated players who are designated for this position, right? For Northeast, I think you can guess it's Sandstorm.
Yep.
He's probably always going to be the anchor.
Good choice.
Solid choice, yeah. Three-time world champion.
Yeah.
But going up against Ethan
Yeah.
for Team South as their anchor, Ethan used to team with Sandstorm. He has a unique amount of experience sparring against Sandstorm.
That's very true.
Maybe that will come into play here.
Yeah.
But things have changed quite a bit since 2018, and they used to team together. But for sure, Ethan and Sandstorm have met in bracket plenty of times. I think Team South knows, despite Noel getting third or fourth place in the 2019 World Championship, they're still picking Ethan to go in against Sandstorm because they know he's their best chance.
Yeah.
Will we see Ethan take him out? I think we've got a good shot at maybe Parallel Noel winning the 2v2, right? Northeast potentially taking the crew battle, and then we've got an excellent 1v1 tiebreaker between Sandstorm and Ethan, ex-teammates.
Yes.
That
we
would be
all,
so spicy.
I know. We all want to see this go the distance. We all want to see this get to that third round where we get the 1v1 to decide it all. But we've got a lot of
Fifth
games
place.
to play.
Oh, by the way, fifth
Oh.
place. Ethan got fifth place in BCX 2020. Okay. Sandstorm got first place, though.
Yeah, when they showed the notable placements, I saw a ninth placement for Sandstorm. I'm like, doesn't he have enough first to just like make this
We
first
probably could have
place?
picked something else.
You had to like throw a little.
We're downplaying Sandstorm.
Yeah,
a little bit.
don't, he has enough first place trophies for them to all be first place production, but that's fine. No, ninth place. Maybe there's recency bias there. All right, looks like we are about set for
We
game
are about
one.
set. Zinker, Snowy, Sandstorm.
Everybody in the correct orders. Look at this.
We got the team
Professionals.
colors going on there. You see Team Yellow is Northeast, Team Purple, Team South. Naturally, right? Everybody knew that these would be the colors. It's kind of by chance. I don't know how we ended up with these colors. But yeah, Northeast, they're sticking with their lineup. Zinker, then Snowy, then Sandstorm in ascending order of 1v1 prowess.
Yeah.
Right? And that's not an opinion. There are stats to prove it.
I am so excited to see Sandstorm's Volkov. We saw him a little bit pulled out in 2v2s last year, but I watched a community tournament recently, and Sandstorm absolutely destroyed everybody, hilarious style, with Volkov 1v1. So
Oh, he's going with Volkov
Yeah,
straight
yeah.
up. Yeah. Okay.
I'm ready to see it here on the big stage. So,
Hell yeah.
but maybe we won't even get to see that. That's the way crew battles can
Who
go.
knows?
Snowy
Yeah,
can.
Zinker and Snowy have been totally, like, Sandstorm hasn't fully had to
Yeah.
fight in a crew battle yet because
Now-
Zinker and Snowy always
Right.
got his back.
And the thing is, Snowy, I know, just like has so much to prove, like to Sandstorm,
Yeah.
you know? So like he's like, I'm gonna leave.
That's
this
true.
is gonna be easy style
think
for you,
that's
Sandstorm.
real.
By the time I pass you the baton, it's gonna be a
Yeah,
walk-in.
take
You
a
can
break,
walk
bro.
to the finish line.
I got you.
Yeah, but
Oh,
let's
I love
not count.
Hardy MJ's sword. He's rocking the trumpet. Okay,
Yeah.
smart play.
That is a hilarious play. Okay, Zinker and Pier, game 1, starting off on Miami Dome. Let's see who gets momentum for their team in the crew battle.
Here we go. Northeast versus South in the first match of the day. Zinker representing Northeast and Pier on Team South. We've seen Pier have some really strong starts for Team South. And we're going to need a strong start from Pier. Team South really needs everything they can get in the crew battle here. I think 2v2, they've got a really good chance. But in the crew battle, for anybody to take out Northeast in the crew battle is huge. And it's going to take a game of a lifetime from Pier and from Hardy MJ to leave Ethan in the best position to take out Sandstorm in the crew battle. Can it be done? So far, Zinker rocking this, but Pier.
Wait, big edge guard play? Turn around? Maybe? Okay,
my.
damage equalized. Now he's got a
Oh,
chance.
he was one hit away. Look at all the
was-
damage that's done on
what?
Zinker.
He takes the first stock. Pier takes the first stock.
Okay.
Oh, he was trailing by so much damage for so long in that first stock. Zinker was in complete control, but somehow sneaks away. Grabbing that first stock, okay. Can he get a second
Oh
one?
my
No.
God, what a pivot gravity
Yeah.
cancel. Come on, Zinker, that's a great play. That's so Koji. That's such a
Yeah,
Koji
that's
play.
a Koji the Proji move right there. if you're not doing that, if you're playing Koji,
You're not
I
a
don't
Proji.
know. Yeah, you're not a Proji.
You're not even
yet.
a Proji if you're not doing that.
Okay, very even game though. First set of competitors here. Tied up, second stock, yellow damage. What could happen?
Dude, honestly, I'm thinking for Team South, it's not enough to keep it even. They need a
No.
nice winning
Yeah.
record here. They need to be going in with 4 or 5 stocks
I mean,
against Sandstorm.
yeah, they kind of needed to come in with a 3 stock, honestly, but we're not going to count them out yet.
Yeah,
Here
don't
are-
count
ooh,
about. Oh, what
nice
a dodge!
dodge by
What a
Zinker.
dodge!
Oh, and Gretz.
But he has no dodge. Yes.
Yes.
That's so perfect.
Yeah.
He used the weapon throw to burn the dodge. That means 3 seconds with no dodge for Zinker. Pier took advantage. Look at Pier's health too.
Right.
This is huge for Team South. Let's go, Pier.
And you can't
I'm
just
not biased.
Yeah, you can't just let people live in this game, you know? Like, Zinker was able to come back and touch the wall to reset his jump. Pierre's like, no. I'm going down there to confront this.
Yeah, it matters more than ever to score the kills when you can here. There's no time. There's no, like, it's not enough to just win the match. You need to take stocks.
Yeah, and
Oh,
of
man,
course.
look at Zinker just bringing it back right now after such a great stock from
Ooh,
Whoa!
somehow dodge-
Oh,
oh, no.
I love the idea.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was so did not work out.
Those
Like, he
diagonal
was too low by
trajectory
the time it worked.
recoveries are sometimes
Yeah.
difficult to place, you know?
He was switching it up because Zinker was in position to punish the
Yeah, yeah.
obvious dodge. So Pier had to go and switch it up a little bit. He dodged up and back, and he tried to rely on the cannon.
that's it.
Oh!
What? That knocks out? Okay, Zinker
that's
taking the
almost-
lead.
That's a full stock
Yeah.
ahead here for Pier. Let's go, Team South. All right. Okay, well, Snowy's coming in now. We've seen Snowy decimate some stocks here. Let's
Yeah.
see if Pier can go +1. If he can take 1 stock off of Snowy here, he'll be +1. By the way, guys, if you're looking at the top right of the screen and you see the stock counts there, that also is the turn order for the players. So you can see that Pier's playing right now. Hardy's going to come in after Pier goes down, and if Snowy goes down, it's going to be Sandstorm coming in.
Okay.
Zinker gets sorted out to the back because he's out.
Not only is Pier staying even, he's actually pulled ahead.
This is huge.
This is over a
This is
stock
huge.
ahead now.
He's going
oh my
for it.
gosh,
What
gravity
the-
cancel side Zinker
Whoa!
to finish it with a side Pier. You absolute freak.
Oh
what
my-
was that?
He went +1. He didn't even take any damage.
He
Pier's
got-
popping off right now.
Okay, Team South, this is exactly the start they needed to get one over on this yellow
That's
team.
huge. That's huge.
From
That's huge.
Northeast, okay?
Oh, it's not
Snowy?
even over for Pier. You might think it's over, but he could do even more right now. He could set up Hardy for like the easiest match of his life. Wait a second. Oh, all right.
okay,
Nice side
okay.
sig from Snowy. Okay, Snowy's out. Or Pier is out. Hardy
Yeah.
MJ coming in now for Team South. He's got 1 extra stock. Team Northeast, they're at 5 stocks. Team South, they've got 6 right now. They're ahead.
You got to feel pretty good if you're Pier right now, you know, because that's as best as you can hope for. 4 stocks for your 3.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, at least you got to take out 3, right? And, you're doing your job if you take out 3. But Team South, I think they know. We need more than 3. We need to kill it right now. And Hardy MJ, same mission for Hardy MJ. Take out Snowy without dying. If we can get to Sandstorm with the best possible lead, they might be able to take this. And if they take the crew battle, oh, man. They have a good shot at taking the whole set. Not to discount the 2v2 teams here.
Right.
But I mean, the crew battle is like where Northeast is so untouchable. I mean, everybody's thinking it, right? Like that's the best crew battle team that you could have in this whole Pro Series, maybe. I don't know. Team Midwest is maybe not.
They're close. Their
Midwest
stats are probably pretty close, but they're yeah. Team Northeast is comprised of a lot of heavy hitters as far as 1v1 is concerned. Oh, Snowy looks to he's trying to drift it backwards.
Hardy might be able to take him out right here. He's unarmed. Hardy's guarding the only weapon on the field. Oh, Snowy sneaking it in. Hardy MJ, he's looking for the downlight. He can connect the downlight to several different killing blows here, but he lost his recovery. Perfect dodge.
Nice.
He would be dead without that dodge. Let's go, Hardy.
Two stocks ahead.
2 stocks right now, but man, he's very damaged.
If you consider
and you
this,
still got Sandstorm at the end of the line on Northeast, so you never know.
If Hardy can take this stock without losing his, and then Sandstorm wants to get through 6 stocks to win, can he do it? Oh no, big play off the side of and that does it! He does it 3
That's
stocks!
so good. Look at this, 6 stocks to 3. Now we know Sandstorm's the 3-time world champion, but is he ready for this kind of play?
Oh my
Can he take 6 stocks by himself right now? We're about to see this Volkov pop up. You're talking about the Volkov. So he's been playing Volkov in community tournaments. That's
yes.
Man, it's like, that's his like playground.
And I will say, honestly,
it's like practicing.
And you see a little bit there, the side air to clean up that stock, but Sandstorm has always been known for his scythe. Everybody here who's a fan of Sandstorm knows him for the scythe. But his axe, it used to be kind of like the thing he'd throw away when he played Zol. Now, I'll tell you, in 2021, Sandstorm's axe, do not sleep on it, or you're dead.
I mean, even back in the Zol 2v2 days, he had a good axe, but it was clear that it was just a means to get to the cannon.
Right, exactly. It's different now. It's a whole different breed. He's practiced the axe. He's got some great stuff. But sticking with the scythe,
oh, dude, Hardy's popping off.
Hardy's popping off. What can Sandstorm
They're realizing he's not invincible. We can beat Sandstorm right now.
He has 5 stocks ahead of him. Can he take him?
Dude, they just got to keep whittling him down, man. And then Ethan, we still got Ethan. We have another stock on Hardy after this one, and then we still got Ethan. Team South might be taking a game. Remember, it's a best of 3 in the crew battles here, so there still are adjustments to be made.
This may be looking like a go next for anybody, but Sandstorm is the only person on the planet who could not. Oh my gosh, Hardy MJ!
He's pulling out the trophy like they've already won. This is amazing. This is amazing. Team South popping off harder than anybody expected. Come on, I know you all were looking at this matchup like, all right, Northeast, we're going to get a sweet 3-0 record here. No problem for Northeast, but Team South is pushing ahead right now. But you can't discount the king, man. This is Sandstorm. He's the 3-time world champ. He could take out 5 stocks on his own.
The Qatar play, though, from Hardy MJ.
Oh, my goodness. Even after the Qatar
hit.
nerfs, Hardy MJ's coming in here with the Qatars, crushing it. He's still proven that this could be an S-tier weapon despite all the nerfs.
Oh, my gosh. Is Hardy MJ going to make this 1 stock to 1 against Sandstorm?
Whoa, what a beautiful gravity cancel sidelight, and he's going in. He's going so deep. Sandstorm.
Oh, he did it!
Oh, wait a second. Wait, Ethan, take a break, Ethan. You might not even need to fight here. Hardy MJ's got you. Holy cow. Team South is popping off so hard. I can't believe this.
This was unprecedented.
Unprecedented.
No one predicted this. Certainly not me. I'm changing my shirt. Team South, let's go.
Switch your
This
jersey
is where I
out
live.
real quick, bro.
This is my address. Check my tax form.
Wait a second. Sandstorm's not done yet.
He's not done.
He is clearly not giving up.
But he has to take 4 stocks for his 1 for Team Northeast to possibly win this first game.
But these are the kinds of moments that Sandstorm lives for, you know? There goes Hardy. All right. Ethan stepping up next. Pressure's on for Ethan, right? Everybody thinks this is a winning situation, but you know what? This is Sandstorm, and Ethan knows it. He respects Sandstorm, and how could you not, man?
Exactly.
He's a 3-time world champ. You know what he's capable of. We've seen him 3-stock even the best players in tournament in a best-of-5 match. Wait a second.
Yes,
that might be it. That might be it. He still has his dodge. Oh, he's done. He's done. Wait a second.
Still in
Unbelievable. Sandstorm's working so hard for this edge guard.
Gosh.
Oh, man. He didn't get the edge guard, but he took Ethan down to, like, deep orange in that one interaction.
Yeah,
that is incredible.
Ethan went into sweats like 3 or 4 times, you know?
He was sweating almost the whole time, dude. I was sweating almost the whole time.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
that's Sandstorm. He uses that downswing on the corner, just hoping people jump up into it. And Ethan happened. He fell for it that time.
Great coverage.
But look at the damage. Yeah. Surely Ethan can slow this down. But you know what? You can't get too foolhardy
way.
with a lead like this.
No
you
way.
Can't get too
No
foolhardy
way.
with a lead like this.
He can't
Oh
miss.
my-
He
oh my
can't
God.
miss. Every
Oh my
read's
God.
coming through. Sandstorm, weapon throw connects, but he loses his weapon
Nice.
there. Now unarmed off
Wait
the
a
side of the
second.
stage. Ethan with an edge guard potential to end this game
Why
one.
is it so hard to hit Sandstorm on his last 2 hits? It's like
It's the hardest.
he changes. Yeah, it's different. He's a different man when it comes down to his last hit. Sandstorm looking for his opportunity. He's got to get in and get the weapon.
Oh, he's
but
running
Ethan's
out of jumps.
guarding it. Whoa,
what a
what a dodge.
dodge.
What a dodge. That was so perfect. This might be it. Team South taking the first game off of Northeast in the crew battle. Nobody thought this was possible, guys. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Let's go. Shout outs to Pier and Hardy MJ, absolute MVPs in that game. They really gave Ethan every tool he needed to come away with the victory there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. Team South took a game off of Northeast. Now look, it's a best of 3 on the crew battles. They got to win it again. And the order, the team orders stay the same.
That was so dirty.
That was so dirty.
Dude, and Team
Dude,
South.
Hardy MJ, oh my God. Hardy MJ
I've
slayed
recently,
it. He did so well.
Yeah, I've
But
recently
so did Pier.
been getting into guitars, and Team South, the fact they're representing 2 guitar legends in here, I feel like
That's awesome.
I love that. I love seeing it, and they're obviously like, it seems like both of them are, Hardy MJ and Pier, both leaning on the guitars for most of their stocks.
Pier got some pretty good, he got some good damage with the cannons.
Yeah,
but it definitely came down to the guitars. I think you're right, man. This is the final killing blow right there. Ethan with the downlight cider to finish him off. Celebratory neutral
you gotta
sig,
love
as
that.
is tradition. Dude, Team South, let's go. They took a game. Nobody thought they could take a game off of them in crew battles.
This set is all of a sudden 100% more interesting.
Yeah,
Had Team Northeast won the first game, it'd be like, let's see how this is going to go. But now
you
Team
don't
South,
know.
such
Now
a
you don't
strong
know.
start.
And then what happens in the 2v2 after this crew
Exactly.
battle's done, right?
Oh.
Anything could happen.
Oh, man.
But
Yeah.
that was so spicy. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this is a best of 3 set.
So well done. So well done.
Team Northeast needs to retaliate big time here.
So
get this game.
it's important to note that the crew battle, the order of the players in the crew battle cannot change here in these regular season matches. But the winning team, they have to lock in first, and the losing team of the previous round, in this case Northeast, I know that's weird to hear, but Northeast, they lost, and now they get to pick last. They get to counter pick on Legends. But, you know, it depends. Some players out there are trying to counterpick on Legends. I think for the most part, especially with these top-tier players, they got what they know they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
They got what they know they'll play the best with, and it hardly matters who their opponent is. You know, a lot of times in fighting games, there's a clear, like, I'm picking rock, and if you pick scissors, you're done, you know?
Yeah,
But that's so not, there is no rock, paper, scissors like that in Brawlhalla. I mean, I know some people out there are like, dude, have you ever tried playing Lance against guitars or something? Or have you ever tried playing Sword against Hammer? But honestly, that's few and far between. For the most part, it comes down to the player and how they handle themselves.
Yeah.
And in this case, I think we're finding that they're not going to switch up their Legends much. Maybe Sandstorm will have a second thought about Volkov. But Team South is already locked in with their same characters. They're not worried about.
Well, why not? It worked.
It worked. It worked.
It worked.
It's up to Team Northeast to come up with something different.
Yeah.
And right now we are waiting on a player in Team Northeast. Snowy potentially restarting. Maybe he's got some Johns. Maybe he's got some connection Johns. Look, I know what it's like to have a bad connection, right? We got that charity. Our charity concert got ruined yesterday because of connection issues. Connection issues are, it's a tough beast to deal with. But that's why we've got the alternate players, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the alternate players right now. For Team Northeast, they drafted Dark Ghoul.
Yeah.
Just in case. Look, if Snowy is having connection issues and can't come back, you know what's going to happen is Dark Ghoul's going to step in and swap in for Snowy in this crew battle right now. And on Team South, they've got Experience set up as the alternate player. In case any of these guys, whether it's the crew battle team or the 2v2 team, if one of their members goes out, say connection issues or what have you, right? We've got the alternate there just in case so that we don't have to have any forfeits in the Pro Series, because a forfeit would just suck, man. We just do not want to have any forfeits in this. It would really ruin how the scores work and stuff. So we have a backup player, and they're getting paid just to be here and available. That's another thing. Maybe I don't know if it's worth mentioning, but you know, all these players. This is a pro series, right? It's like one of the first times we've had a league event like this with all pros. They're all getting paid every day. They're all getting paid just to participate, right? And then there's a whole big prize with a $50,000 prize pool. That's separate. That gets split based on placements among the winners. But they're all just getting paid just to be here, right? So. So we've got Darkcool in the wings if we need him. We've got experience for Team South just waiting in this lobby in case any of his members cannot compete for whatever reason. Because the internet, she's a harsh mistress. Anything could happen. You don't know. We don't know. I've experienced it myself. In the worst times, we've had internet problems. And it's terrible when we've got tens of thousands of people watching, excited for what's going to happen next, and then you got a connection problem that ruins it.
And then Zeus just throws some lightning at you
God,
for no
Zeus,
reason?
Get off of our backs, dude. We're trying to compete here.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Game 2 of the crew battle. Team South up by 1. They just have to win. Team South just has to win one more time.
Yeah.
And you know Team South. I'm talking about Team Purple over there. All right, here we go. Once again, Zinker versus Pier. Now, in the last game, Pier really got the best of Zinker here, and it's obviously up to Zinker here to play a better round. And so far, so good. Even unarmed, he's getting a lot done. Trying to grab this weapon here. Wait, is he using light attack to pick up? Wait a second. Is this a pro player he's using light attack to pick up? He might have just been attacking on the weapon.
Okay.
Also, plenty of players way better than me use light attack to pick up.
I remember famously in first BCX, Baltimore was using light attack to pick up.
Oh, wow. That goes way back. He got second place.
That's so right. Don't diss it. Don't diss it.
Isidru, I think he might still be using a light attack to pick up.
Now, Zinker had a very similar start in game 1, and Pier was still somehow able to turn it around. Can he make the same type of adjustment here in game 2? No, not a chance.
Wow,
no
that's
way.
a really early stock for Team Northeast. Way different story this time.
Man.
Zinker really clutching it out for Team Northeast.
You know,
he doesn't want to let his teammates down, man. He got Snowy and Sandstorm in the wings. He knows he's on a winning team. He's got to bring his A game, man.
Yeah, that's the amazing thing about the Pro Series. It's not just you who's in this. You got the whole team on your back. And you think about the last person position being the most stressful because it's like who decides who wins and loses. But the first player position is so stressful because
you got to set the pace for the rest of this game. You know, and that's what Pier did so well last time. Even though, I mean, he let his team, he put his team in a winning position right as it started. And that's huge. And here we are where Pier is desperately looking for the killing blow on Zinker. Oh, there it is. Okay. And, you know, not too late. He's in deep yellow here. Not a great position, maybe halfway to the death point.
I would say that was a good comeback stock there for Pier, but he has to get some damage onto Zinker here quickly. Oh, offstage engagement maybe. Oh, you know.
Again, I am pretty sure that it's not enough for Team South to go even in the first 2.
Yes.
We clearly need Sandstorm is a beast. We need a couple stocks, and that it worked last time, right? If we can go back into Sandstorm with 5 stocks, we'll be okay.
Yeah. Yes. And he'll still take it to a 1-stock game.
Actually, they went in with 6 stocks on the last game. Oh man, Zinker with a beautiful down light recovery, true combo. He even used the chase dodge since it was in the air. He gravity canceled that down light. And now he's a full stock ahead, really putting Team Northeast in a winning position.
Whoa,
what a down sig!
Yes.
Oh, he was so close to finishing that up. That was such a nice down sig. That could have led into a GIMP. But Zinker, he got around it. Ooh, clever.
Is that a gravity cancel side light? That was so slick.
And then he chase dodged into a nair.
That was a great.
That's actually, I'm learning some stuff right now. Bow players, write that down.
Nice ground pound, yes, dude.
He brought it back. Look at Pier's damage. He totally brought it back. This is basically an even match now.
Okay.
Great play by Pier. Great play by Pier. Zinker without a weapon. This is Pier's opportunity. Oh my, dude. Oh my goodness. Pier's guitars are just beautiful. I think, you know, we don't give Pier enough credit a lot of times. He might be one of the best guitar players in the game. I'm seeing it right here. Look, I play a lot of guitars. I'm seeing the finesse. Pier's got mad finesse.
Yeah, and he is almost caught up on damage. A couple hits away, but in danger of losing that last stock before he can.
The stock means everything. Yeah. Damage is important, but the stock means everything. If Pier's got to bring this back, man. There's no way. If Team South goes into this negative into the next round.
What?
Oh, okay, wait, he's bringing it back. All right,
plays from Pier, trying to take this stock. Oh, he can't get hit a single more time. He's got to be
being,
cautious.
yeah, he's being
No,
nice weapon.
Gets the dog! Pier does it again! He does it again!
Oh my gosh.
Pier, down but not out, ever. Don't ever count him out.
Don't
He
count him out.
is on his final stock now, going up against Snowy. Can he possibly? Now, before he took 2 stocks off, or 3 actually. He took 3 stocks off of Snowy. And not in as good of a position here, but if he can get at least 1, that is a great spot for Team South to be in.
If he can go, if he can take 4 stocks, we call that going +1, right?
Yeah,
you got 3 stocks, so anything you take more, that's plus. Anything less, that's minus. Oh,
he went
I
for it.
respect
Yeah,
that
the side
cider.
air.
I so respect that cider. He was going for the gift.
Oh, what a nice avoidance.
You've never seen players be so desperate for KOs than in a crew battle. When
man.
you've got a team relying on you to take stocks, suddenly everybody's going deep on their edge guards. They're not just waiting for him to come back and, oh, I'll beat him in the end. All I need is to win the match. It's not enough to win the match. You got to take stocks. You got to put your team in a winning position. And here we go. Both teams even right now. So close. But I think we all know it's not enough to be even against Team Northeast. With Sandstorm waiting at the end of this lineup for Team Northeast, Hardy knows that he needs to put his team in a winning position. And it's not easy to put yourself in a winning position against Snowy, right? This is Snowy we're talking about. In the last 2 tournaments that we've done, Snowy has made it to winner's final without losing a single game.
Right.
It's crazy. He got the top 3 in the entire tournament that consists of, by the way, like 7,000 people, and he gets there to top 3 without losing a single match. You know, the only person he loses to at that point is Sandstorm.
Right.
And Sandstorm's on his team in the
I
Pro
know.
Series. It
Who
doesn't
can
get any
stop
better
him
than
now?
that. So Hardy MJ going toe-to-toe with Snowy right now, that's pretty legendary, man.
Man, the competition to see who can get this first stock is
dodge.
so... off the side of the stage, Hardy MJ willing to engage unarmed, but now
Nice.
with the guitars, he finishes it off. That's
man.
right.
Oh, man. Hardy
Okay.
MJ, let's go.
Wow.
I love the Hasuri rep. Look at that. Wait, what are those guitars from? Dude, I need to. Wait, what are those guitars from, dude?
Those guitars are from Battle Pass 3 Mako.
Oh, no wonder they're so freaking
Oh, wait,
sick.
are they actually? I don't even know.
No. Those are more bubbly.
Well, this might be
the
like
Mako
the
guitars.
first tier.
Dude, I'm gonna send Hardy MJ a DM after this. Be like, yo, what was that loadout you were using? I need to get a little more fresh on my Hasuri loadout.
That's how many items are in the game. We're devs
we don't
and
even know. We're the devs. Steven might have drawn those guitars. He doesn't even remember.
No, yeah. Too much. Okay, even on the second stock, Snowy has a little damage deficit to make up for, but pretty negligible, honestly.
Yeah, it's a really even match here. But again, you know, even against Northeast might not be enough. And oh, you know what? I just noticed Sandstorm is locked in with the Volkov. When Snowy goes down here, it'll be Sandstorm coming back in on the Volkov. He's still confident in the Volkov, even though it didn't like grant him victory in the last game.
Well,
he's all set on it.
I've seen its potential, and so yeah, roll the dice another time.
yeah. You know, you're not gonna get it every time. It's not static. Man, this is still blow for blow, completely even. Hardy MJ. Oh, nice.
Shutdown.
You just get a down air or an axe recovery like that? That's one of the most wide coverage moves in the game.
Yeah, you got it off start.
That takes
like
ultimate precision and timing.
Oh,
talking about precision and timing. That was perfect. Wait a second.
No.
Oh, he's still alive. He used his dodge early. He might be.
Oh,
what?
my gosh.
That was awesome. Let me talk about that
yeah.
for a second, dude. Hardy MJ, he started with his dodge. A kind of a risky move, but it could pay off big time because it's a 3-second cooldown on the dodge, and maybe it'll be back up by the time you get to the stage, right? It gives you that much more coverage, that much more distance, and that much more options by the time you get to the end. But Snowy saw that early dodge, and he went out there for the edge guard for it. And maybe he fell into Hardy's trap, because as soon as he went out there for it, Hardy MJ, with a perfect down air, stuffed his recovery and took the stock. And now he's got an opportunity to push the lead, but he is so deep in the red that Snowy could just take him out, and it won't even be a problem. Wait a second. Can Hardy MJ get back from this?
Oh my god!
Nice.
Dude, the gravity cancel neutral stick actually delayed his
it stalled him enough
yeah, that was
to
crazy.
dodge the weapon throw.
That was so good.
Dang, Hardy MJ,
Take notes,
dude.
everybody.
That is so smart, man. In the moment, there's a million options to take at any moment in Brawlhalla. And these guys are, look, there's so much freedom of movement in this game. There's so many options. It's like, to get edge guards like that is just, oh, there we go. There we go. Snowy takes the stock, and the stocks are even once again. And I know Ethan's in the wings like, oh boy, it's not enough to be even, man. But maybe Ethan will surprise us, and we'll get a sneak peek at what the 1v1 tiebreaker will potentially be like if we even need to get that far. Nice grab of the weapon on the wall. You can do that, by the way. You can be on the wall and grab a weapon if the weapon drop is close enough.
Yeah, you'll see these pros, especially Snowy, who's a very throw-heavy player. He grabs his weapon or the weapon spawn at max range all the time.
And what he'll do is he'll jump up into the wall so that as he slides up the wall, he's got a little extra momentum, and then he'll grab the weapon on the way up and jump out so he's safe. It's a pretty sweet move, honestly. I like that. That's something that I do as well. Look at these guys. Down to their last stock, both deep in the red. And Snowy gets the KO.
No.
Uh-oh, this is a way different this is a way different thing than last game. Last time we went into this, they had a 3-stock lead. Team South had a 3-stock lead.
Yeah, and let's not forget,
now they have a 1-stock deficit.
Sandstorm did bring it down to a 1-stock game.
I know, right? And that was with an extra 3 stocks.
Exactly.
So this isn't looking too good here for Team South, but I'm ready to see Ethan pop off.
Yeah, Snowy.
This is a lot of pressure right now.
Whoa, whoa. Oh my God,
Oh my
Snowy,
God.
unstoppable with his axe. Can he finish off this edge guard off to the side? Oh, I like that attempt with the recovery.
Oh, Ethan really went for it there. Oh no!
Oh my gosh!
He's done.
Dude,
he's done. Another stock from Snowy, and he was red from the start.
I don't want to call it like it's going to be a game 3, but
well, it's sure
Snowy
it's kind of looking like a game 3, man. I don't know. Let's not call it too early, but
I feel like Snowy must be in comms with Sandstorm. He's like, don't even pick up your
got
keyboard,
you, bro. I got you, bro.
This last stock, I'm going to take them all. It ends here. Okay, well,
Ethan.
Snowy, honestly, has done his fair share. He took 4 stocks from Team South, and now it's just down to Ethan with 2 stocks to go against Sandstorm's 3.
Let's see if he can get it. Uh-oh, Sandstorm. Okay. All right, Sandstorm with the axe.
With the spike.
What? That was so good. He stopped his recovery. He's dead. Sandstorm, 0 to death in like 2 seconds. Oh my God.
Don't sleep on that axe.
You're right, dude. You were right. Anybody who was doubting Sandstorm's axe has got to be a believer now after that one. Now Ethan with just a single stock left against Sandstorm's 3. This is looking grim for Team South. We might just be going to a game 3 in crew battles, dude.
Sandstorm is 2 stocks ahead and ahead in damage as well. So it's
looking,
It's a pretty big runaway.
Look, either way, we're in a good spot because, for the audience anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, either Ethan's going to pop off and have the game of his life and something we're going to talk about for the rest of time, or we're going to game 3. Also an exciting proposition. So for a viewer, we're in a good spot right now. Oh, get the down light. What? He even went for it. We all had the same, me and Ethan had the same thought there.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter because Sandstorm
you just could use that long, obnoxious move to try to
I could grab you, but he still got away unscathed. And Sandstorm, wait a second. Is Sandstorm he's not even gonna lose the stock, is he?
Oh no.
Oh man.
Ooh, nice punish from Ethan. He's
courageous,
got to get the stock quickly,
man.
though.
Yeah, he's just going for a haymaker like that. Uh-oh, don't fall for it. Whoa! He actually went up through it at the perfect timing. Doesn't matter. Sandstorm didn't even lose a stock, and that's why he's in the 3rd position of the crew battle. Team Northeast knows. Honestly, Team Sandstorm knows. I'm pretty sure he made the call. He's like, guys, I'm going last. You all figure out what you want to do.
But look at Snowy in the middle position. 874 damage, 5
That's
stocks
huge,
taken.
Dude. Snowy MVP right there. He really sealed the deal. And that was the big difference, is because in the last game, I mean, Pier got a good lead, and that was huge. But what happened was Hardy MJ really pushed Team South's lead in the first game.
Yeah.
And that helped so much. On this one, it was the opposite. Hardy MJ, he got 478 damage off. Snowy did 874. I mean, Snowy took out so many. He got 5 KOs. It doesn't get much better than that.
Yeah, I think the Snowy and Hardy MJ matchup going into round 3 or game 3 is going to be what decides it, you know, because that's where
it seems that way.
Hardy MJ pulled away in game 1, game 2, Snowy just
look at all these stats. Oh my gosh, look at all these stats. Let's go Bagel Productions. Look at this. Bagel Productions is actually the MVP. Shout outs to Toast.
All right, game 3. Yes, I'm excited. Yeah, I kind of thought, I don't know what I thought at the beginning of this. I kind of thought Team Northeast was just gonna like 2-0, 2-0, bye.
Yeah, yeah. But at this point, I think we know that anything can happen here.
Yeah, this is great.
Oh, wait a second. I'm seeing Team South. They're thinking about their legends. Now they do have the opportunity to counterpick since they lost the previous round. Team Northeast had to lock in first, and they're not changing a thing, so it hardly matters for them. But now we've got an opportunity here for Team South to counterpick. I don't know how I feel about the counterpicks, man. I mean, Hardy MJ, he's sticking with the Katars. That worked so well. But clearly, that Asuri had something go. It was pretty good. And he didn't even get a neutral sig dunk. Imagine if he gimped somebody with a dunk.
That's true.
Well, Sentinel's got some dunk power. The Qatar down sig, that's pretty dunkalicious, depending on how you land it. It can also be sideways or up, depending on how you land it, but it can be dunkalicious. We'll see if Hardy MJ can get a nice dunk. Ethan's really thinking about his character. He might be like, I don't know about the Hattori. But what else is Ethan gonna play? What are his other beast characters? It's gotta have Spear. It'd be a waste for Ethan not to be playing Spear. He's so good on the Spear. Hardy MJ thinking about it too. These guys are thinking hard about their legend picks. And they should, man, because we're going into game 3 on the crew battle, and there will not be another second chance here.
Oh,
for the crew battle.
Hardy MJ is obviously listening. Obviously listening.
I hope not. I hope I'm not influencing. I hope I'm not influencing their decisions. But it did work, right? And I keep thinking about the dunk. I keep thinking like, look, all us as 30 players, and I speak from experience. We all dream about that dunk. You could kill somebody with the neutral sig dunk at white. I mean, if you do it right and you get the right follow-ups afterward, or you hit them at the right time, that dunk can just steal stocks. And Hardy MJ, he had the game of his life without even dunking anybody.
That's true.
That dunk might just steal the stock. You know what it is that it's real hard to land that dunk on these pro players. You might have fun landing the dunk out there in gold and plat, but when you're fighting not only Diamond, but the upper echelon of Diamond, Diamond is like, to these guys, Diamond is like, whatever. That's a given. We're getting into Diamond. These guys are worried about, am I going to hit 3,000 elo this year?
Yeah, right? Yeah, exactly.
So for these players, it comes down to these tournaments, right? And Diamond doesn't even mean that much to them. Oh, look at that. No switches, but a skin switch for Ethan.
Sometimes that's what it takes, you know? You need to change
honestly,
something in front of you.
honestly, a skin, that could give you a whole new perspective.
All right.
On the match here.
Now, Team South going into this set 0-2 in the Pro Series. You know, they've got a lot to prove here. And the thing is, it's been so heartbreaking because each one of their sets has been so incredibly close that they could be 2-0 right now if just a couple things fell in their favor. And they know that this game 3, you know, sets the momentum for
this. This means a lot, man. This really means a lot. I think that's the plan here. Honestly, Team South's plan is probably like, let's win the 2v2 and get lucky in the tiebreaker. But if they win the crew battle, they might not even need to go to a tiebreaker. I mean, Parallel and Noel have a shot against Santi and Simba. I want to say they have a shot because Santi and Simba are an amazing team, and maybe it doesn't even matter. I mean, anything could happen. Man, Pro Series, this is cool. This is spicy, man. It's like we keep theorizing on what could happen, and then other things happen, and it's just nothing is guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, in what other situation do you get to see Snowy take 5 stocks in a 1v1? You know what I mean? Like, it just creates moments for people to pop off and really flex. And let's see if Team South can rise to the occasion.
All right, so we're banning maps now. Team Northeast is banning all but 3 maps. We got a couple maps that we need to just ban by default because, oops, we didn't put tournament 1v1 map sets in crew battles. Our bad. But these guys, they're pushing through it. They're banning all the maps. And what did we end up on?
I don't even know.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we'll know in a second.
We won't have to wait too long. Apocalypse. Okay. Pretty fitting place for the final crew battle here. All right, here we go. Zinker versus Pier once again. Now, the first time we saw this, Pier really came out on top. Next time we saw this, Zinker totally got the best of Pier. And now, what's it going to be? You know, I think this means so much. If Pier gets a nice early lead for Team South, that could be everything. That could be exactly what they need to gain victory here. But Zinker, he definitely adjusted from the first match. Oh, man. Chase dodge side air going for the killing blow onto Zinker. Comes up over the corner and gets a nice hit on Zinker. He is really building a lot of damage here. Oh, Pier, my God. He has so much unanswered damage. Zinker has nothing. He had nothing. He caught his recovery.
Oh.
And, I mean, that was beautiful. Dude.
Yeah.
He didn't have a dodge, so the downlight into side air becomes a true combo with no dodge. And he also stuffed his recovery in the middle of that. Beautiful play by Pier. And look at this huge lead that Team South has now. This is big. This is so big for Team South.
This is so what they needed after game 2. But Pier needs to push this advantage still. Basically a full stock ahead at this point.
All right, and last time, this is kind of the same thing happened last time, and Zinker really turned it around great, but Pier is holding on now. Pier's doing a great job holding on. Oh,
what a weapon throw!
My God,
Oh,
that was
man,
so.
that's pretty classic.
I'm surprised that even worked, dude. That was risky as
That's
hell.
like the first tricky recovery trick you learn is like, maybe I'll throw my weapon upwards to stop him from ground pounding.
Yeah. That's a real classic.
Yeah. So, able to.
Oh! Such a smart play
Yeah.
by Zinker, man.
You know he's going for the
That
weapon
was
drop.
such a hard read. Yeah, obviously he's going to try and go grab that weapon right now. Zinker teleported there. No other character could have gotten there in time than Koji. That was that does work so well. Really well played by Zinker.
Oh,
And
one
but
more
Pier
strong hit, though.
yeah, if he can get, dude, he's got to get this hit early. He's got to get this kill early. We need some stocks. Team South needs some stocks.
Oh, that's
Yes.
wow.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, okay. Wow, 2 stocks for Pier and 1 for Zinker. Okay, and almost a full stock ahead with the damage.
What?
Oh my! Oh
What?
no! He keeps
What
it going.
in the world?
And the weapon throw hits.
What
Oh!
in the world?
That
Pier-
weapon throw connected, almost chained into the neutral light, and that would have been just an insane stop.
That was
from Pier.
already
It's
insane.
Still,
but
oh my gosh! Double
dude,
down
Pier,
there, neutral
pop
sink.
up, Pier! Pop
Neutral
up,
light.
Pier! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, dude.
Wait a second. Another upward weapon throw. Pier's really getting a lot off of that.
Dude, look out, Ho! Pier is the Dragon Warrior now.
Oh my goodness, he said it. Okay,
let's see.
Pier might actually take. I think he's got it.
Oh, he's gonna take this
One
stock
more,
right here, maybe.
one more. Here comes the slide kick. Oh!
That's it.
Oh! 2 stocks ahead right now. Team South over Team Northeast. But wait a second, guys. Snowy's coming in next. And last time Snowy showed up, he took 5 stocks on his own. So
Yeah, Snowy's good for 5. He can.
Snowy's good for 5. Yeah, Pier knows that it's like I have to continue popping on, and
Yeah.
he can. He's got 2. Oh, I love it. I
that
love
was
it.
big.
What a courageous down air, a side air from Pier. He's going for stocks, man. He's coming out for blood. He's not just trying to slowly whittle him down and maybe win the stock. He's like, I need to delete Snowy right now so that I
Yeah.
can maybe take another stock from him before it's too late. Pier finally comes down to his last stock, and that's crazy to think that South has yet another stock in him. But
mean-
you know what? We've seen Snowy delete stocks without
Yeah.
taking much damage. So Snowy does have the potential to tie up this game right now.
Yeah, Snowy can write a check for 5 stocks and just walk right to the bank and cash it. So
Oh,
Let's
man.
not
and
count
he
out
is
Team
doing
Northeast
just
yet.
that. Oh, Pier. Nice.
okay, goes for the ground pound. Pass the cider back to stage. Nice into the position to get the dragon out there, but doesn't connect. Snowy fighting his way through the gauntlets. Perfect
Wow,
weapon throw
wow.
recovery. Follow up.
Snowy, oh,
he
no.
gets the side air.
Oh, my
Weapon throw.
goodness.
Oh, but the turnaround down air. From
Oh, that
Pier.
was beautiful. Pier, oh my gosh, he chase dodged up. It was just enough momentum for him to grab the Katars, and he immediately neutralized. He knew it was going to be Katars. He knew that the neutral light would put him in a position to hit. Unbelievable. Oh, man, Pier. We need to go plus.
Oh,
no.
no,
Team
no
South
way.
fans. Wait a second. There's still hope. Oh, okay.
Hope
All right,
cast
all
away.
right, all right. He did good damage. Even though he didn't go plus in stocks, he still did good damage. He left Hardy MJ in a winning position. And Snowy lost his axe. He has no axe. Hardy MJ could take him out right now. There's a weapon on the field. Hardy MJ protecting it. Oh, he steals it. Snowy doesn't. He's not even gonna get. He didn't even want the guitars. He's still sticking with the trumpet. The old trumpet weapon. All right, Snowy with the gauntlets now. He did so much damage with the gauntlets last time. Hardy MJ, he's being careful about this. He knows he's one downlight away from taking the stock and putting his team in a big lead here. Snowy is like,
Unarmed,
he's so familiar with fighting in this position of like, I cannot get hit once or it's over.
Okay.
There it is, Team
Now
South.
that's the lead for Team South.
Yeah, that's basically a full stock lead for Team South. That's huge. Uh-oh, Hardy with no weapon. Now Snowy's gonna put, oh no,
Oh, and he
now
steals the
Snowy's
axe
stealing the
too?
weapon. Hardy MJ, he's desperate for a weapon right now. Wait a sec, oh my, he can't grab it. He can't even grab it. Hardy MJ, still no weapon. Snowy is just going, oh my God, he's going so hard. Hardy MJ finally has the weapon. And okay, it's the Katars. It's those really nice looking Katars that I still don't know which skin they came from. If somebody knows, please send me a DM. I gotta put that in my favorites. Wait, we don't have favorite. I'm gonna put that in my, up here, right in my head, in my favorites. We should have favorites. Anyway, oh my, okay, it's a tie game now, guys, and look, as a Team South fan, I'm a little worried. I think a tie game's not good enough. We need to go into this with a huge lead like they did in the first game.
Oh no! No!
The lead is officially gone.
How far Snowy's willing to like go backwards on that down signature? I just love that. You know, you can tell his confidence is up in this set now, and that is that's bad news for Hardy MJ and all of Team South.
Oh my goodness, this is brutal. This is brutal.
Man, Snowy is such a good player for the middle position because honestly,
he really is.
If he was on almost any other team, he'd be probably the last guy. You know,
that's true.
He would be the like
that's
the 1v1
He'd be like, oh,
guy.
we need to rely on you for the clutch. But this is even better. I mean, have your clutch in the second position, and then have your most consistent winner at the end. That's even better.
Oh man, is Snowy gonna take another 5 stocks from Team South?
I don't know, man. It's starting to slip away from Team South, it feels like. You know, the first game we saw Hardy MJ and Snowy go, and Hardy MJ like absolutely dominated Snowy.
Yeah.
And now it's a completely different story. It only took one game for Snowy to like calibrate, and now he's just crushing it. And Hardy MJ, I mean, the best Hardy MJ can do right now is not get hit a single time and take 2 stocks off of Snowy. That's what we need right now.
Yeah.
But is that possible? Probably not. That's a tall order, man.
I mean, he hasn't taken too much damage on this final stock, so if he can get Snowy down to 1 as well, he could turn this around. Wait!
That's exactly what Team South needed.
No kill broadcast at the top. We know that was
brutal. That's just an SD. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, SD, Snowy down. That's what that was. Oh, man. Okay, final stocks now for Snowy and Hardy MJ to decide who gets the advantage going into the last man on the team in this crew battle that decides who gets the point. This is game point for one of them.
Oh, man. The pressure is so on right now. You know you got Sandstorm in the final slot. It's like, Hardy MJ, he's being real careful about this. He's got to be. Any hit right now, he is losing at the moment, and he knows it's not enough just to even go even, right? He knows that we need to. Wait a second, it's time for a dunk. It's time for a neutral stick dunk.
No.
Oh, not that kind of dunk.
Way.
Oh no!
Put away.
Oh no!
Snowy took perfect advantage of that situation. As soon as Hardy MJ was beneath him, he was like, all right, I got to make this edge guard come through. He threw everything. He did everything perfectly. He took the stock and now has the advantage going into Ethan.
This is the best thing that the middle player can do in a crew battle. He came in in a losing position, and then he left his team in a winning position. Oh, Ethan. Oh,
big winning position, actually. He takes another one. Is he going to go 5 again?
That was so risky, and it did not pay off. That was the worst it could have gone. Oh, boy. Here comes Ethan for another one. He's behind by a full stock now.
Yeah, Team South.
Even if he takes Snowy out right now, he's still in a losing position going into Sandstorm. Man, and with how explosive Team South was in the first game, it is just heartbreaking to see this. As a Team South fan, I'm dying. Oh, nice. Okay. All right.
Get Snowy out of here.
Forget what I said.
Yeah.
My heart is healed. I am ready for Ethan to pop off against Sandstorm. Let's go, Ethan. Best match he could ever have. It's about to happen right now. The whole world's watching. We want to see Ethan take out Sandstorm in the most brutal fashion. Let's go.
What a difficult challenge ahead of him, though. Imagine someone telling you, like, all right, you got to fight Sandstorm 1v1. You're like, no, please not. But you have 2 stocks and he
only
has 3.
have 2 stocks.
Like, what? Why?
Wait a second. Yeah.
But is Ethan ready for this challenge? He's looking really
so
good.
So far, so good, man. Oh, beautiful spot dodge from Sandstorm. Oh, man, and his movement is just impeccable. That's what you can expect from the 3-time world champion Sandstorm. Beautiful
what a read.
Oh,
wow,
my God.
How did you get that?
Okay, look, don't worry about the damage, but the stocks are tied up, okay?
That's what we need.
Don't even think about the damage. Stocks are tied up. Let's go, Team South.
Well, stocks haven't been tied up in a while, so good on Ethan for getting us back to here, but he still has a lot of work left to put in. Oh, can he get the punish? Yes,
nice.
Hits the down
he got it that
side
time.
There
he got
we
it
go.
that time, yeah.
Not gonna miss that opportunity.
Oh,
Nice
beautiful dodge. Beautiful
Wow.
dodge.
I'm a little bit surprised Sandstorm didn't press that advantage off on the edge.
I know,
but
yeah. Well, he's maybe a little more reserved now that he's got a team counting on him, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, they've got
back
the lead.
when he's flying, he spent all his life flying solo. He would take those kinds of risks, but now he's like, there are several people hoping that I win this. They're relying on me to win this.
I know, and to lose in what was handed to Sandstorm would feel like a throw. You know what I mean? Like
I know.
final play with
Everybody
the lead.
expects more from Sandstorm.
Okay.
Okay, Ethan down to his final stock. If there is a hidden power within Ethan, he needs to unleash it right now. There is no more time to waste. Oh, beautiful from Sandstorm.
You really
My
can't get hit
goodness.
by
Oh
anything,
my
and he gets
God.
hit by
Oh,
everything.
Sandstorm,
No!
he had no dot. Ethan used the gravity cancel
Yeah.
there. And Sandstorm dreams of somebody using a gravity cancel.
He
in the
starts
wrong spot.
salivating for sure.
He honestly,
He knows.
he has so many excellent combos locked and loaded if you burn your dodge on nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, and Ethan, especially with the spear, the gravity cancel side signature is one of his like premier killing tools.
Oh
and he
my
goes-
gosh, what a good punish. Holy cow, Ethan on his final breath. He has to win this for Team South right now, but it's going to require a stock of a lifetime here. He is maybe one good hit away from death, and there's the one good hit, ladies and gentlemen. Team Northeast in the final 2 games of the set have won it over Team South in the crew battles. Lock it down, write it up on the board. It's over. Team Northeast wins the crew battles, but the match is not over yet. We're going to move on to the next set now, where it becomes a 2v2 match now. And for Team Northeast, it's going to be Santi and Simba stepping in. And for Team South, it's going to be Parallel and Noel. And now Team South, they have no choice but to really lean on the 2v2 team of Parallel and Noel to defeat Santi and Simba. That's kind of a tall order, man. Santi and Simba, they're a tournament-winning team.
Yeah.
They have been
Oh,
teammates for a long time, several years, and they have gone, I mean, they really took the world by storm. I mean, they absolutely shocked the foundation of Brawlhalla Esports back in 2019 when they teamed up for the first time, and they notable placements to getting like 3rd place in the biggest tournaments that we've ever had.
Yeah.
And so ever since then, everyone has considered Santi and Simba as absolute ultra powerhouses that cannot be stopped.
Yeah, they are a constant threat in 2v2s, and all the top teams know when they're facing against Santi and Simba that they have to be at their best if they want to be
play
guaranteed
differently.
a victory. Yeah.
You have to play a little differently because Santi and Simba have so much synergy. It's crazy how they dance around each other's hitboxes.
Yes.
They won't dodge if it's a team attack. They'll just like, I know what you're doing. I'm gonna fastball jump over that, dodge the real attack from the other player. You know, and that's incredible. Look, we all know what it's like to be playing 2v2 and have to dodge your teammate's attack because like, oops, you know. But Santi and Simba, man, they're right on each other. And they don't even dodge. Like they dance around each other and complement each other's hitboxes in the greatest way.
Yeah.
But they're not invincible. In fact, we've seen them lose in Pro Series matches before. Maybe most notably against Pugsy and Ithro, I think, from Team Canada. So look, even gods can bleed. It's not a guaranteed win for anybody here. And Team South, this is a new 2v2 team for Team South. Parallel and Noel have not teamed together before. They had Hardy MJ in there previously. So now Parallel and Noel, what kind of team will they make? Surely they've been practicing.
Yeah. Well, the tough part that South, they're coming up against, not only are Santi and Simba, I'm guessing, together power ranked higher than Parallel and Noel.
Oh, surely, yeah, in 2v2.
They've also teamed together forever and have like that
2
synergy.
years. Yeah.
Like, they're greater than the sum of their parts, and their parts added up are really good.
It's actually already a lot.
Already enough.
Yeah, you
And
don't
then
need to
they're
do that
greater
much
than that.
math to know that these guys are on top.
So I'm super excited to see what Parallel and Noel have cooked up. Hopefully, you know, some sort of crazy 2v1 combos, something. They need big here to take this win because they need it. If we want to get to the 3rd round to see that 1v1, we need Team South to win this set. So let's see if they can do it going into game 1 of the 2v2s. Team Northeast versus Team South.
I just noticed that Noel took Team Northeast clan tag.
Oh, dude, that
he
wasn't
stole
taken
it.
yet? How was that not taken yet? Wow, good on Noel. Okay, Noel going with Val. Parallel on Undertaker. Okay.
All right, we're into the 2v2 set, guys. So reset everything. Now it's a best-of-5 2v2 match against the designated 2v2 teams of both of these teams, Team Northeast and Team South. So Parallel and Noel for Team South.
Yeah.
Simba and Santi, the classic team for Team Northeast. And, you know, it's a lot of pressure for Simba and Santi. They know what the stakes are. You know, you got Sandstorm waiting for you guys to win. That's a good bit of pressure, right? You got the most winningest player in Brawlhalla history that are being like, good luck, guys. I'm counting on you. You know? What do you do?
Oh my gosh, Parallel Noel taking the first stock.
That's a huge stock for Parallel. Down air on Hammer up in the sky like that. Perfect.
Potential for a 2-stock lead. Can they
and
get
Simba,
it? No,
beautiful
wait.
punish. It's not enough, though. It's not enough.
Yeah, that's the power of Undertaker with all that defense. 2v2, I mean, it works out well.
Oh, beautiful play by Noel with the side sig to finish off Santi. And now...
And Noel is basically a full stock up on all of
Yeah, they both are.
team.
Parallel's still on 3 stocks as well. I mean, he's really damaged. Noel's got a little bit more room to play with. It's looking good for Team South. Uh-oh, wait. Not looking as good anymore. Uh-oh, wait, Noel, wait. Uh-oh, Noel's in trouble.
Yeah,
he knows it, he knows it. He went and fast fell. Parallel's going off to the side. He's waiting for Noel to come back before he goes up and engages. Smart play. You don't want to go up against Santi and Simba in a 1v2. They got so many combos locked and loaded.
It kind of looked funny just the way they traded off neutralized.
Oh no, friendly fire side sig from Noel onto Parallel.
Man, Team South impressing me here in game 1. They've got a lead still with damage not stopped.
Oh, Santi and Simba, what a nice combo. That is so much damage they got onto Noel right now. Noel was fresh at white health a second ago.
That's true.
Oh, but Noel finishes off the stock, and he's going low. He wants a gift. He wants Santi and Simba to come down there. Oh, but Simba's so good at fighting gauntlets off stage, actually. Santi down to his final stock. Everybody else with 2 stocks on the board. We're about to see a bunch of killing blows happen in a row here.
Oh my gosh, what a
my
pickup from
God.
Santi.
Oh my
The follow-up, double weapon throw comes out. Okay, Parallel now has to cling to the side of the wall, hoping for his teammate to come back and provide some relief, but not enough.
Simba, perfect corner guard with a slide kick ground pound. You dream of those kinds of combos.
No.
And now all it is Simba. He's the only one with more than 1 stock right now. Oh man, and Parallel, that was perfect. That was perfect. You can't chase a hammer too far up in the sky or too low. They got reversals on both ends.
That's true.
They got upward reversal or downward reversal. I don't care.
You gotta fight
You
in the middle.
gotta be careful with that. That's all Parallel did. He was like, oh, you're coming in too deep. Jump down there. Gotcha. Great play. And now both of these teams are down to their final stocks. It doesn't get much closer than this, man. This is really going to come down to the wire. And this is probably just a good sneak peek into what the rest of this set is going to be like. We got a best of 5 of this, guys. We have no one has any idea how this is going to shake out.
Yeah, I don't know if they switched their focus, but Noel was the healthiest person on Team South this whole time, and now he's the one at most risk for losing his stock
Yeah,
first.
and he doesn't have a weapon. He is still looking for a weapon here, and Simba maintaining weapon control. Now Parallel has to kind of take the lead while he's got the only weapon. There's a weapon. All right, Noel has grabbed it. It's anybody's game. Parallel just barely alive. Noel's relieving the pressure for Parallel to come back to the stage. Santi maybe gets the killing blow on Noel. And, oh, Parallel's down. It's all up to Noel. Noel is down. Team Northeast takes the first game in the best of 5 2v2. Dang.
Man, I thought Team South had it there in the beginning. But we saw, man, Santi and Simba, they have got so much synergy. They hit a couple of those team combos, which just kind of like propelled them fast enough to catch up and then eventually take the lead.
Yeah, the team combo on Noel was really big. It didn't lead to a kill or anything, but it took Noel from basically white to red.
Yeah.
And it was while Parallel was there to interrupt it too.
Yeah,
So that's something that Santi and Simba does so well, is that they pull off the team combos in the middle of combat, not while one person's dead and it's only a 2v1. They got the other guy there and they're dancing around, they're dodging hitboxes while continuing their combo and stuff. That's the thing about Santi and Simba, man.
Yeah, I think they're kind of famous for like starting a combo, like you said, in the middle of combat when all 4 players are there, and then the partner comes to help out and gets sucked right in.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a lot.
Oh my God, happens all the time. Hopefully not the Team South. Yeah. All right, game 2, Team South needs this. It is a best of 5 set,
That's
so
right.
we've got a couple more games to figure out this matchup, but Santi
how much
and
can you
Simba,
really count on?
You can't afford
know?
much against a team of this caliber, so they got to make their adjustments quickly here. All right, damage even. I mean, they're kind of split on either side of the map now.
the damage is even across the board right now. These guys are so well matched. Whoa, Santi. Okay.
The only
Just
team combos
busting
I've seen
that
have been like crisscross between the teams.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you hit your teammate? I'm going to combo off of that. They're really good at that.
Oh no, Parallel kind of in big trouble on this first stock. Deep
Yeah,
red.
he is the least
Oh,
healthy
still
among
pushing
these.
forward though.
No fear. Oh, maybe a little bit of fear would have been good though. That was, you kind of fell into that side signature there. Uh-oh. Oh man, Team Northeast kind of pulling ahead. Noel still with all 3 of his stocks, but without a weapon on the corner. So much damage.
Oh, he's got. Oh man, he's used so many options.
He is trying not to die.
How did that hit him? Oh my gosh.
He got a weapon before his teammate bashed him away with that down sig. Oh man, he's just, I would not be throwing a weapon if I was Noel right now. He spent so long trying to grab this sword, and the first thing he does with it is throw it.
Okay.
Nice. Parallel.
Oh.
Whoa.
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 Noel was just a distraction. A little Scooby-Doo move.
Breakdance distraction. Who wouldn't get distracted by a nice breakdance like that?
Yeah, it seemed like a really bad idea until it turned out to be perfect.
Obviously part of the plan.
Okay, game's all tied up. 2 stocks all around. Damage is close. Anything can happen in this game now.
Holy cow. Parallel just took an unprecedented amount of damage in 10 seconds. That was so much damage for 10 seconds.
I felt like he was getting
went
comboed
from
by all
white
3
to red.
people, actually. Like, he took so much damage there.
That sucks for Parallel
Okay,
and
but-
Team South and all our Team South fans out there. Oh, no. Nice dodge from Parallel. Oh, man. Dude, Santi really had it out for Parallel. He saw the damage lead. He was like, I could take a stock off of this. You know, taking the stock means everything, right? So that's an early stock loss on Parallel, and that might actually be, the ticket to victory here. Everybody else is deep in red on their second stock, and Noel with a beautiful neutral sig on both of his opponents is still not enough to take him out. He is really banking on that neutral sig getting stuff done for him. Whoa,
Oh no,
whoa,
Santi
whoa,
getting back from
whoa.
this. Yes, he has enough, but oh, uppercut it through the roof. Now Simba left alone. Oh my gosh, let's
Wait,
get back to the side
Noel's
of the
in trouble.
stage.
Noel's in trouble.
Oh, the crowd had to finish it. Simba taking the stock. Now it's down to 1 stock apiece for Parallel and Noel. The last hope for Team South. I mean, we're not at dire straits yet, but you don't want to be 2-0 in a best of 5 set.
Yeah, it's not great. Not great. Against the top seed team in the tournament with an
Yeah.
undefeated record.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot to come back from. Now stocks are tied up.
Okay. Team South, they've got as good of a chance as any other game right here to take it. Nice punish from Noel after he neutralized Parallel. Parallel tries to punish for Noel in the same fashion, but couldn't get there in time. Parallel's getting a little Team South is looking rough right now. They're hurting a little bit. Parallel now, he reaches red damage, and Simba with a perfect neutral signature. Oh my gosh. Simba's Hattori is just so solid. It always has been.
Oh,
It
no,
never
what? That both of them
What?
and Santi.
Santi!
What a
Oh
play.
my god, a double kill in the same move. Beautiful play
Oh.
by Santi. Oh my goodness.
I've literally never seen the TMNT avatar
The cape?
flag.
Yeah, it's
that's
pretty
so
cool.
That's such a great idea to do.
We
with it.
we
That's
must have put a
genius.
special case in for like,
No,
oh,
that's-
if you're this.
Yeah.
Because,
Man.
I mean, what else is it? No other animated avatar shows you the 4 different frames of animation. Well done. Who was that? Rachel?
That was
Shout
Annie.
outs to me.
Shout outs
Manny?
to Annie.
All right, Annie.
All right, enough patting our own backs. We gotta hype up our boys
Man,
here.
this
We got
BMG team.
Parallel and Noel need our support more so than Avatar does. So we gotta, everybody in chat's got to be with them here. They're going up against one of the best 2v2 teams in North America, and they're down 0-2 in this set. This last game is game point. Actually, it's match point.
You're right. It's match point.
It's match
If
point.
Team Northeast wins this, there's no need for a tiebreaker.
Oh.
And they're up 2-0. So the only thing that Team South can do is win this matchup 3 times in a row
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah, are we going to be ahead of schedule? Or are we going to a game 5? Come
Schedule
on,
be
Team
damned.
South.
Schedule be damned.
Schedule be damned.
I'm
It
down
is what
for a
it
game.
is.
I'm down for a game 5 and a tiebreaker. The crowd will understand.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
here we go. Simba. Oh man, and they're going in with double Val. It's not like the
Oh, what?
Hattori
Why
Val
did they do
hasn't been
that?
working.
Yeah, why would they even do that?
Well, that was kind of their OG team. I
That's
feel. I
true.
think they were double Val before it was even Hattori and Val.
Well, they're either
And
double
they're
Val,
switching it
double
up now.
Hattori.
It's like they didn't need to switch it up. In fact, Simba got so many excellent punishes with the Hattori signatures.
I think Simba, though, saw that last time. Oh, my gosh.
Oh my gosh, these guys are crazy.
Don't question them. Don't question them. You're only
yeah.
powering them up by questioning them at all. All right, Parallel and Noel needed early, I think, stock.
Yeah.
Oh, Noel with an amazing dribble combo in the weapon throw
watch
set
out
up
for
on the
that
side
weapon
of the
toss.
stage.
Oh, man, that would have been fancy.
That was some real tricky business by Noel. He was banking on everything just working out for him.
Well, what a sweet combo he got. Obviously,
true,
he's
yeah.
powered up by that. I mean, he got a dribble combo into a gravity cancel downlight.
Nice ground pound follow-up. Yes. Oh, he goes to the
okay.
side
Team
edge.
South turning it around right now.
Okay, this is exactly what they needed to keep themselves in this set. I mean, they've got the whole team. They've got all of Team South and everybody rooting for Team South on their backs right now. It's a lot of pressure that they overcome against such an amazing team in Simba and Santi. All right, off on the side.
They've got a stock lead here. They took out Simba. Simba down one stock. Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Team save by Santi. Excellent. And secures the stock.
Oh
and a
my,
second one to follow up.
And just like that, the stock lead has been reversed.
Oh,
and now Santi and Simba, Team Northeast, are the ones ahead. Santi's still with all three stocks. He gets knocked away, but he's not dead yet. Noel finally finishes them off, and that keeps them in a pretty good spot here. It's a tie game. Team South could take the game.
Oh, what a nice read by Santi to grab Parallel right out of that lightning strike in the air. Okay, damage is tied, though. You can see the checkerboard pattern in the top right. We've got an orange and a yellow damaged team member on each side. Which way could it go? Picks up both of them with the side air. Okay. Putting on the pressure. Edge guard situation. Ground pound comes through. And the weapon.
Oh!
Parallel, yes!
Team South, Parallel with a beautiful ground pound to finish off Santi after an error off stage. They've taken the lead with that one, but you know what? Last time we were in this position, Santi went and just took two stock.
Yep.
And wait a second, is he
Santi?
about to do it again?
No way,
Is
Santi
he
takes
about
two
to
stocks.
do it again? Noel is, he knows. He's very aware of the situation here.
Yeah, Team South has only managed to get themselves one half step ahead at any given time.
I know, and then it's like, one half step back, 2 steps forward, you know what they say?
Yeah, something like that.
Something
but
like that. Oh, wait a
wait,
second. Oh, that worked
where's-
out. That worked out.
where's
He's got
that?
all the side air,
I like
side
that.
airs to bring him back to the stage.
Oh, no.
Immediately loses his stock, and now everybody is down to their final stock. But the pressure's really on for Team South because they're down 2-0 in the set. If Team Northeast wins this game right now, they will have won the entire match against Team South.
Keep your eye on Santi. That's who they maybe should be targeting. Try to get that first stop to get the 2v1 power play.
Yeah,
against
2v1
Simba.
power plays. That's what they need for sure. Nice Parallel with great side air against Simba.
Oh, it could happen.
But look at Santi coming. He rotates around as soon as it's needed. That's the teamwork between Santi and Simba, man. They got their eyes on the entire field, not just the opponent right in front of them. He's like, oh, my buddy over there, he could sure use a side light from me right now. And he just pivots back and gets the side light. There goes Noel. Uh-oh.
Oh,
1v1 power play. Parallel needs to clutch this right now for Team
what a
South.
dodge by Santi.
That was such a good move.
Yeah.
Even though it didn't work, it was such a good move.
It was, oh, no.
Oh, man, can he make it back?
Oh, what?
He's trying to stall it out. Nope, that doesn't work anymore. At one point, it worked on Thor. It doesn't work anymore. GG. Team Northeast, we don't even need to go to a tiebreaker.
Wow.
Team Northeast, they won it 2-1 in the crew battle, admittingly much closer than any of us expected. But then in the 2v2, Simba and Santi of Team Northeast clutched it out, man. 3-0, undefeated in their 2v2 matchup. They have got to be feeling good about their Saturday performance. That is it for this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Team Northeast wins over Team South 2-0.
Man, oh my gosh. That was a closer. I feel so. Team South, every single set they have is
They're
so
close every time. There's an asterisk on every one of their matchups, man, because they get so close. And in the end, they don't have any points to prove it. But if you go and look through the replay, it looked like Team South was going to win at a lot of points in every match that they fit in. Team South, oh, man. All right, well, That means Team Northeast now up 3-0, undefeated in this Pro Series,
Wow.
halfway through their season, and they are undefeated. Well done, Team
Who could
Northeast.
possibly rise to that challenge? We'll have to
I
find
don't know.
out.
Maybe
in future games.
tomorrow on Sunday
Yes.
we'll be seeing a whole new set of matches, and maybe some of these other teams can take out Team Northeast before it's too late. But anyway, that's it for our first matchup here, guys. We've still got 2 more matches for you guys. Team Midwest and MDVA coming up next, followed by Team West versus Team Canada. Those are going to be some good matches. But we're going to hand it off right now. We got a different set of casters coming to you guys. Who is it? Duke and TWK. Nice. Duke and TWK are about to come in to cast the Midwest versus MDVA match coming up next. So stick around. We're going to take a super quick break. We'll be right back with more Pro Series action.
Dash.
Pressing the dodge dash button on the ground while holding forwards or backwards will result in your legend dashing in that direction. You can dash whenever you want to. There's no stamina or cooldown. Dashing backwards is a little bit slower than dashing forwards. Combining a dash with any kind of attack will increase its reach and make it more difficult for your opponent to react in time. Dashing once and continuing to hold the directional button will result in your legend sprinting. Sprinting is usually around the same speed as pressing dash consequentially. Well, unless you have a 3 movement speed or lower.
Pro Series Day 3, baby, and it's arguably probably the most determinant day. Like, yeah, we had Day 1 and Day 2. That's a great jumping off point, but a lot of predictability happened there. Day 3, I think this is where the turning point starts to happen, where you see those teams that may be looking to get into that top 2, that top 3 going into those finals. But TWK, how excited are you for what's about to happen?
Yeah, this one is going to be pretty interesting. Because, yeah, last week, you know, the seeds were as disparate as they were going to get during this whole thing. And so now that they're like, okay, some of the mid-range seeds fighting the mid-range seeds, some of the upper ones fighting the upper ones, here we actually have one of the matchups going in where these teams started out with a Week 1 victory on both Saturday and Sunday. So this is like the first time that we see teams that were actually having those strong outsets having to bash their records against each other.
Yeah, either way, one of these teams is going to be going home with the dub, and the other one is going to be going home with an L. So it's going to be a 2-1 split versus a 3-0 split, which is really big. We're going into the second seed versus the third seed. And there's one thing that I wanted to say about these two teams, aside from what I've tweeted out, which is the fact that you have a person who did 1K in crew battles versus a team that had someone who did 1K in 2v2s. I just thought that was a fun fact, is the fact that Midwest has had a loss, right? They took an L in the 2s on Day 1. On the other side, MDVA has not won a crew battles. To me, that spells out there's a real possibility of this going to the tiebreaker, of Midwest winning it out in the crew battles in their historic fashion, and then on the other side, MDVA winning it out in the 2s the way that they've been doing. And then we have that very real possibility of that tiebreaker of Boomi versus Stingray.
Yeah, this is where it's, I gotta agree with you there. The 2v2 team of Remy and Cody Travis put in so much work last week. I mean, because MDVA, they did lose their crew battles, then Remy and Cody brought it back in the 2v2s in pretty commanding fashion every time, and then it fell to the anchor of Stingray. We see them still again this week locking in Stingray for the anchor. That's going to splash against Boomi, who is the anchor, and always performed exceedingly well in the crew battle. And then they also had Phazon in the crew battle do amazingly on Sunday. Now, this one is going to be a little bit different because Phazon is now back over onto his 2v2 team lineup. So Midwest, they keep mixing up the 2v2 team. You know, last time it was Phazon Zakoi and then Zakoi Tiffany, and now it's Phazon Tiffany. So it seems like they always have Boomi to open up the crew battle, Wrenched as the last member of the crew battle team, and then that middle one kind of keeps rotating through the 2v2 roster.
Yeah, if people at home have been watching the Pro Series, maybe y'all remember one of the player interviews where Phazon was talking about the fact that they have a team of just flex picks. They have a very well-rounded team. Probably the only one who they are likely going to lock into a position is Wrenched in the crew battles. And that's not to say that Wrenched is bad in the 2s. We've seen him do well in 2s, but it's just they have so many people that can play in so many different roles. They got to put someone somewhere. At the same time, Boomi leading off the crew battles has been what they've been doing, and it seems to be working really, really well. He's been putting up big numbers. He's been taking out 7 stocks in the crew battles, so I cannot fault them for being like, well, let's just keep bashing Boomi into all the other teams in the crew battles.
Yeah, it's a really strong setup. I mean, I don't really expect that to change even going into future weeks. It is worth noting MDVA, they seem to have their lineup and they just really like it. They're just, this is the answer. This is what we're going to run week over week. Nothing's really going to change. And I mean, they have been getting the wins, but you know, against a matchup like this, they're looking for a little bit more than that. They can't just scrape right by. With that, oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say they did actually swap up their rotation of the crew battles. They have generally had Stingray as the caboose of the team. They've shifted him to the beginning of it, but I do hear that we have a video from MDVA themselves to talk about why they decided to make these decisions.
Hey Brawlhallers, STTP Wilson here, head coach of MDVA and best alternative player in the league. Today we'll be taking a look at our matchup versus Team Midwest. For the crew battles, we switched our lineup up from last week. Boomi's so predictable, his whole strategy is to put himself first since he's the best player and try to get as many stocks as he can to raise the confidence and take the pressure off his teammates. This is why we put Stingray, our best 1v1 player, first this week. Beating Boomi will crush the confidence of the remaining players, and they will crumble under the pressure. Second, we put Little Capped, and he will face Zakoi, both hammer mains, but I give the edge to Little Capped because he uses more than just hammer nair. Little Cap's chip game sword playstyle makes him hard to kill without taking damage yourself. He is a perfect fit for position 2. We move Lama to last position. Lama is a player who plays slow but has moments of huge burst and can 0 to death an opponent in an instant. If he avoids offstage and uses cannonballs over the edge, he'll beat Wrench D easy. For the 2v2 team, we are putting in Cody and Remy again, and they will be facing Phazon and Tiffany. Cody and Phazon are normally teammates, but put on opposite teams for Pro Series, and MDVA is lucky enough to get the strongest of the two. Remy is a world champion, Tiffany is just a champion. MDVA will pull out this victory. Lastly, the two alternatives and best two coaches and World of Warcraft players in Brawlhalla, Wilson and Starlight. Good luck to all competitors.
I love the addendum of two best coaches and World of Warcraft players from that one. That was SCDB Wilson. That was the alternate pick. That's that support player who they get to play with, as well as somebody drops out, can't play for some reason. STB Wilson will be the one who kind of fills that role for whoever ends up needing it on the team of MDVA. But what did you think about the things that he said, TW?
I really like that strategy of shifting just their crew battle order to try and stop Boomi early, because that seems to be the common thread that we saw last week. It's if you let Boomi run his game, he's going to get a massive stock advantage for his team in the crew battle, and then it just seems too much to come back from. Small mistakes just exacerbate the problem to be nigh insurmountable. Now, if you manage to contain him early, which somebody like Stingray certainly can do, we've seen it in tournaments, so it wouldn't be out of the possibility here. That just seems like the best way to try and contain this 2-battle and prevent it from going all the way to a tiebreaker.
Well, we'll see if they can do that, as we are about to get into the first best of 3 crew battle between MDVA and Midwest. Banning out some maps, we've got Small Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Demon Island left on the board. It's going to be Demon Island.
Ooh, okay. So launching right in, this is going to be high power to start. Midwest versus MDVA Crew Battle Part 1 starts now. Boomi versus Stingray.
It's going to be very telling how this one goes, right? Well, they talked a little bit about it. Their goal is for Stingray to shut down Boomi, kind of break the mental of the Midwest. On the other side, if Boomi keeps playing his game, if he wins this out, that's going to spell trouble, especially because when it comes down to the tiebreaker, it's going to be Boomi versus Stingray.
Yeah, so this is like a little bit of a preview at what the end of this set could actually look like.
Right now, though, it is a very slight lead for Boomi. Big pickup with a neutral sig, going to add more damage with that down air. Unfortunately, couldn't get one of those weapon pickups, so he can't lead to a potential knockout. There's the weapon spawn for Boomi.
So Stingray, you're going to see he's now trying to play out and around that cannon downlight. He doesn't want to get hit by the downlight neutral air. Thankfully, a little bit of a tall ceiling here. Stingray hanging on.
Yeah, he knows that Boomi's going to be reaching for it. For that right there, the downlight into the neutral air for the knockout tool. Boomi does end up finding it, but he's taking a decent amount of damage here. There's the real possibility of Stingray keeping this close, which is going to be good.
Oh! Yeah, Stingray just needs to score a knockout hit before this spirals out of control.
Oh, he's going to start needing it desperately here. He's going to back off. Goes for the neutral sig, expecting Boomi to immediately pop up high because he gave him so much space, but instead, Stingray does not get the hit. Finally, a side air, not enough.
It did disarm Boomi, though, and Stingray's able to catch the landing. You saw the sweat drops. Axe neutral light tying up the stocks. Now, Stingray, not too much to press for the weapon advantage. Boomi grabbed that cannon and a stock right off the bat.
He got that for free, ran in the store and ran out with it in under his arm. But Boomi, man, full stock lead again, looking so dominant in the crew battles.
Yeah, it's really just going to be all onto Stingray here. Take at least another stock, get that damage on. If they can contain Boomi down to that one stock, Lil Cap has a serious shot at just evening it up instantly.
Yeah, they did talk a little bit about how you can't really go without taking some damage from Little Cap. But right now, Stingray's looking for damage onto Boomi. A Neutralite will put him into the offstage. But again, Cannon, lots of horizontal movement, lots of range to get back to the stage.
Oh my gosh, the anti-air once again.
Hitting those. He has hit 3 neutral sigs with his cannon.
It is a big anti-air, and you know, if you're jumping a lot, that will catch you. Boomi has caught on.
Still retaining the cannon. Haven't seen a lot from Boomi's gauntlets today, but not really necessary with the fact that he's currently taken 3 stocks for the one of his. Able to make it back to the stage.
Lil Cap, let's go!
All right, if he doesn't take too much damage to take the stock off of Boomi, then Lil Cap could even this up.
Oh, big opener right there.
Nice. Soft punish from Boomi off the whiff from Lil Cap. Gauntlet string, but Lil Cap dodges down to avoid that jump nair.
Oh my gosh.
He is so good at that. That's what we saw last weekend is Boomi going for those slide charge down sigs with the gauntlets, and he was so consistent at hitting those and getting knockouts.
Yeah, it's a really powerful option, but you know, you expect a lot of people to jump away, dodge upwards, but Lil Cap, I think he was looking for that gauntlet side light, didn't want to get caught in the reads, and Boomi just kind of beat him in the RPS. Rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, he ran what was the option from Lil Cap and threw rock. Good movement from Boomi to avoid the weapon toss. Able to get back to the stage. Anything here is just extra credit from Boomi. He's already gone +1, which is good for the team. Of course, Boomi would like to go plus much more, but still, this is all extra credit.
Lil Cap found the dodge down away from that, gets over the signature, a little bit of a punish, still pushing the damage.
Like the spot dodge.
Onto the sword, this is where you're going to see Lil Cap with some of the consistent knockout options. Uh-oh, no, just back over to the hammer, okay.
Trying to deny weapons from Boomi, another side air, and that is going to take Boomi out of it.
All right, so they managed to keep him at just a +1. Depending how much damage Lil Cap... commentator's curse. Sorry about that, man.
He's still got one. He's still got a stock. But yeah, Lil Cap still needs to bring this one back. This is a solid lead for the Midwest. Good start from Boomi. That's what you want from your opener player, is someone who can set your team up with a nice lead.
So now here's Zakoi, who we saw on both 2v2 teams last week. His first entry into the crew battle format. I'm curious to see how far he can push his luck here.
Yeah, I don't think we saw the Sentinel specifically from Zakoi last time, but still, he's doing work with this hammer. He was hitting those end sigs. He's just putting out that big damage. Another end sig. The anti-airs from the Midwest just shooting out the MDVA.
Yeah, this has been big. I really like Zakoi's Sentinel pick. A legend that I feel enough people don't play. Incredible stats, incredible signature kill.
He's got to be one of the most slept on legends. Like, everybody's like, yo, this guy's good, and then nobody plays him.
Yeah, and just look how much damage he can do. Now set up for I'm Lama. I mean, it's 6 stocks to 3 here. Midwest with the lead.
Yeah, this is tough for I'm Lama, especially coming in with this Thatch. Very low defense legend. I like the read attempt he went there. There's that D-light into the gravity cancel side sig. Not actually a read, but it is unjumpable. Drops the recovery, though. Heartbreaking for I'm Lama.
Oh, caught the tag, but Sentinel speed and defense focused. Surviving there. Not that one, though. T-Rex gets the bite.
All right. I'm Lama still has 3 stocks to play with versus the 5 of the Midwest. Didn't take too much damage, but that down sig is going to catch the movement from I'm Lama. Doesn't hit the wall, and he's going to fall to the down sig of Zakoi.
Yeah, that one, especially slide charge, can be so deadly because you'll get that like downward angle on it. Zakoi used it perfectly.
It spikes, man. It's so good.
I'm Lama trying to find some sort of purchase here. He needs to grab a weapon. It's all the way on the other side. Zakoi grabs it, but gets punched in his face for the trouble.
Good spacing from I'm Lama. Didn't get much of a punch there, just through the side light, but it actually puts Zakoi in position to deny weapons, continuing to deny. I'm Lama is struggling right now, just wants to get some damage in a weapon.
Ooh, I'm Lama managing to get just behind all those anti-airs. But man, you see how much damage is being done to him. That's that stock gone. One stock left for Team MDVA in this first crew battle of the set.
Zakoi opting to go for a kind of stylish play there. You saw the weapon toss in position. If that neutral heavy hit, I'm Lama would have bounced right on into the weapon toss. Going to see more off stage. Zakoi.
That was so pretty.
With the gimp.
Man, Zakoi, look at that. 5 stocks. Boomi taking 4, Zakoi taking 5, and Wrench fulfilling his promise from last week of having to put forth the least amount of effort and just let his team shine.
He did 0. He didn't even have to, like, the game is not going to give him coins. Like, that's how little he got to do anything. He was just like, nah, man, sorry, no gold for you.
No gold, no legend experience. Just the joy of the victory. Oh my gosh.
What a performance coming out from the Midwest. If they win this next one, that's going to be the crew battles. Going the way of the Midwest, and then we go over to the 2v2s. And so far, everything's going pretty much to the script. You know what I mean? This is what we expected from the Midwest.
Yeah, I mean, so it's just going to be the question of, did Stingray get enough knowledge in that first interaction with Boomi to turn this around and actually contain him?
He didn't make a character swap, which is kind of an interesting thing, because I think Stingray has a pretty notable character pool, but he's opting to stick with this Ragnar, trying to just change up the way he's playing against Boomi.
Yeah, change as few variables as possible. If he's got the adaptation, it'll show.
We are seeing Boomi's gauntlets for the first time, though. It's a little sidelight, not much else. Still needs to figure out how Stingray is going to dodge out of those setup tools, but he's going over to the cannon now.
Good, and this is where the Katars can really shine, because the cannon has a lot of startup on most of its attacks. Katars, oh my gosh, unfortunately just pushed too far. Boomi taken first stock, but there was a significant amount of damage done. Stingray is not far behind.
Yeah, what a turnaround from Boomi, because Stingray was catching Boomi. He kept trying to dodge down, fast fall down, back onto the stage, and Stingray built up a decent amount of damage there, but Boomi just gets that turnaround, dare weapon toss, and stuffed the stock of Stingray.
Oh, goes for a big grab against the signature read, but pays for it dearly.
That's illegal.
I mean, you're going to have to try and stop Boomi. I'm not pulling him over while he's zooming by on a cannon.
The cop in the car just said, I'll get him next time. Stingray is able to stop a stock of Boomi, but man, Boomi is just looking stronger.
Jeez, another cannon primed up. Oh, Stingray, was about to get the read, but Boomi turning it around, going for everything.
What? He chased so deep for that, even went for a nair, which I'm not confident would have led to the knockout, but goodness gracious. Boomi wants to show up Stingray, just completely demoralize MDVA, because if he does that, then they're going to be playing for the tiebreaker.
Man, oh man. Now Stingray has the weapon starve on Boomi. A signature could just seal the deal.
No weapon
Keep him
spawns.
honest to one stock at least.
Everyone loves a little bit of honesty here. Neutral Light going to put Stingray in the offstage. Boomi with the weapon toss. Good dodge. D-Light, ground pound, done. Clean edge guard from Boomi, and he's got 2 stocks to play with.
Yeah, you saw how he stayed back from the corner a little bit to ensure that Stingray wouldn't get the line of sight on him. But Lil Cap doesn't even need it. He stares him straight in the face, and there's a bear.
Well, looking a little bit like a repeat of the last game between these two teams. Weapon spawn on the right side. Boomi instead still playing this unarmed against Lil Cap, just trying to get that extra credit. Wants to go +1.
Yeah, so if Boomi manages to go +1, I know Lil Cap, just grabbing double hammer recovery. Boomi still managing to touch the wall, reset his jumps.
The threat was there. Boomi did manage to get back onto the stage, though. Still no weapon for Boomi. Picks up the gauntlets. Gets him the dare. Can't quite reach with the neutral signature. That goes pretty high and far, but Lil Cap able to outspace it.
Yeah, this is where crew battles get kind of crazy because you know Lil Cap, he's got to think about Boomi. He's staring him right in the face. He needs to get this stock off, hopefully not losing any of his. But he's also going to have to start thinking about that shift of, hey, what happened last time with Zakoi, and how do we keep that from happening again?
Yeah, he's got to have his mind on all sorts of things, but right now he's got to be focused on getting this stock off of Boomi. If he can get it, it will be a numeric even.
Yo, let's
and
go.
There it is, the second nair from Little Cap. The stock count is
Celebration
even,
bear.
but he is deep red.
Oh my gosh, Zakoi.
Yeah, that was almost it.
Put just enough of a gap there for Lil Cap to dodge out. Thanking his lucky stars.
They're down taking a launch.
Gosh.
That was like probably the farthest distance he could have gone, still survive. Neutral
Yeah.
Sig and Zakoi is going to put his team in a slight lead.
Yeah, it is almost that full stock lead too, so Lil Cap has his work cut out for him. But man, Zakoi ran through 5 stocks last set.
Zakoi definitely popped off in the last set, but there is a real possibility of seeing Wrench depending on how this plays out. Zakoi already building up some good damage on a Little Cap.
I believe in Lil Cap. I mean, he's been a competitor for such a long time, going against so many varied opponents that he can definitely adapt to a little bit of this unexpected Sentinel Zakoi.
Yeah, I gotta say, in terms of like fan favoritism, I think they lean towards Lil Cap just a little bit, but man, Zakoi looking good.
Ooh, getting around that down signature, doing work. Zakoi knowing when you're just going to try and play footsies on the ground.
Dashing around each other. Zakoi tried to space for that side air. Lil Cap with a nice punish. D-Light side air, but still the lead in favor of the Midwest.
Lil Cap the one getting the hammer plays right now. Oh, but the big anti-air swing knocking Lil Cap away. Damn!
Side air. Damage and a stock. Zakoi again in the lead. Lil Cap, no weapon spawns. The juggle from Zakoi going to delay it just a little bit. There's the spawn and a sword pickup for Lil Cap.
Good punish on the signature. Lil Cap able to come down and just hit the sword neutral light. The consistent anti-airs every time Zakoi lands. Oh no, but now he's got the weapon advantage. Look out, Lil Cap.
Yeah, he was going for the disarm. You saw him throw the sword. Nice downlight side air. One more hit.
Forces the dodge with the weapon toss. Gets the uppercut.
That was the safer option to go underneath, but it doesn't lead to the knockout. He needs his stock. This could be even.
Oh, the sweat drops
Oh,
came
good
out.
spot
Dodges the
dodge!
signature. Perfect punish.
What a spot dodge from Lil Cap. Perfect reaction, and this is basically even. Little bit of damage on Lil Cap. He is slowly bringing this back for the MDVA.
Getting the damage with the hammer here. Zakoi trying to play a little bit more range just because he needs those explosive bursts with the guitars. Hammer has a much longer attack range than those tiny blades.
Just a slight range difference, but a neutralite into the recovery will take Lil Cap out, and it is now on I'm Lama versus the 4 stocks of the Midwest.
All right, so we're looking for those explosive bursts Wilson was talking about with I'm Lama. Thatch, definitely a glass cannon type character. He's low on the defense, but everything else, the strength, the dexterity, the speed, all through the roof.
We saw him do some amazing work with the cannonballs last time, but man, Zakoi, he is so ready for that D-Light gravity cancel side sig. Like, that is just raw matchup knowledge. Most people don't know that you can do that with Thatch.
Yeah, and it's so incredibly devastating because it does hit like a truck. Dive kick to touch the wall, but gets spiked. I'm Lama chasing him clear to the other side.
And now it is a straight 1v1, Wrenched and I'm Lama. I'm Lama playing for the Game 3 crew battle, Wrenched playing for 1 on the board and going into the 2v2s.
So Wrenched, you see him warming up, trying to get those dashes going, just keeping his position a little bit unclear for I'm Lama, not wanting to get caught. Oh, big dodge punish and a stock wrench. That was beautiful.
He has a very minimal warm-up time there. That is a very nice engine car. I don't know enough about cars for this analogy to be solid, but either way, Wrenched popping off onto I'm Lama, already shoving him off stage, already has the stock advantage and more.
Man, he was poised to do it again. Wrenched, oh no!
He just mind-gimped. He tried to go underneath the cannonballs, and I don't think he touched the wall there, so instead fell to his death on that one. Stock is even again.
Man, you know, I mean, this is why Demon Island does suit Thatch really well. That's a good pick for them. Just kind of seeing, hey, Thatch's cannonballs with I'm Lama can just cover the entire wall. Just dodging them is going to be incredibly difficult.
Definitely a challenge. All right, missing the side air. Good spot dodge from I'm Lama. Lots of dashing here. D-Light into the recovery. Wrenched has 1 stock left before he and the Midwest take the game.
Looking for it. I'm Lama managed to thread the needle, grab the blasters out from under him. But oh man, every hit that he takes is one he cannot afford. Wrench still with a full stock lead.
He just ran underneath the cannonballs.
You know, if you're going to blot out the sun with massive explosions, he'll just dance in the shade or whatever.
Yeah. Just run underneath the shade. D-Light side air. I'm Lama going to put him off stage. Edge guard opportunity. Nice side air again. Wrench does reset his jumps with all these wall touches, but still the damage is adding up.
I'm Lama trying to make his way back. No, got caught again. Options dwindling. Wait a minute. I'm Lama back on stage. Jeez, this is such a seesaw of a match.
Wrenched is really trying to finish this one. He is going so deep into the offstage. You see the sweat beads come out.
Oh.
I'm Lama does have the stage, but he is deep red. If he gets this off of Wrenched,
Let's go.
he's got a perfect stock this.
All we need is just 1-0 to death on Lama, I believe.
The Thatch 0 to death. Never before seen. Just barely out space. You see the dash back.
know. The respect. He has to give it.
Oh, man. A weapon toss could do it. I'm Lama just over it.
Oh,
Weapon
steals
denied.
the weapon. Wrench just continuing to build the damage. The dive kick just kind of set him off position.
A D-Light for Wrenched. Could be the game. I'm Lama's avoiding him.
Oh,
the
no!
Side air from Wrenched, and the Midwest is going to take the crew battles.
Man, that was so incredibly close. The strategy starting to pay off for MDVA, but it was just short of making the turnaround. I feel like if they had one more game in them, they certainly would have been able to turn that all the way around. But now it's going to fall into the 2v2, where they have the tried and true combo of Remy and Cody Travis to put one on the board.
Man, you got to give credit to Little Cap, though, for that one. Putting 700 damage on the board. He really made that one even. Even in the straight 1v1 where he's going up against Zakoi, he was still keeping that one close. Wasn't let Zakoi get too much of a lead.
Yeah, it really is just coming down to Lil Cap having turned that one around. He was able to contain Boomi, contain Zakoi, which was a problem in the first game of the crew battles. But, man, always just got to keep looking forward, and what we have is a best-of-5 2v2 set against these two teams.
That's right. If the Midwest wins this best-of-5 2v2s with their team of Faison and Tiffany, then they close out the day with another victory on the board, putting themselves up 3-0. Otherwise, that means Remy and Cody get the W for MDVA, and then we're at 1 apiece. So we go to the tiebreaker with Boomi and Stingray once again.
Ooh. Man. And, you know, we got a little bit of the preview at the start of those crew battles. So hopefully this does end up going, and, you know, that was enough information for Stingray to formulate a game plan going into that.
Yeah, he does
That-
get.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say he does get this next best of 5 to sit there and think about what the best option to put in against Boomi is going to be. But at the same time, Boomi does also have this best of 5 to think and go, you know what? I kind of beat Stingray. I'm fine, but maybe something he can pick away. Either way, we're going into the 2v2s. It's going to be Remy and Cody Travis versus Faison and Tiffany.
All right, so this is kind of crazy because, you know, I feel like I've seen Faison definitely play doubles with both of his opponents here. Because Faison Remy, Faison Cody Travis. This is going to be interesting. They've got some information. Hey, I know your tendencies. We used to be training partners. And now they've got to fight it out. Faison teaming with Tiffany here. What do you make of this? How is this going to play out?
It's definitely going to be a lot harder, right? Like, kind of to your point, Faison, Cody Travis, and Remy, very established in the North American 2v2 space. On the other side, Tiffany, she's had some great moments in the 2v2 space, but still generally inexperienced compared to the other 3 powerhouses.
Oh, great alley-oop handoff. And right now, Faison and Tiffany have a sizable damage lead for themselves.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Nice pickup from Tiffany, and Faison going to get one on the right side. Remy and Cody Travis, I think a lot of people were expecting them, myself included, to completely dominate and shut this one out. But man, Faison, Midwest made a really good decision putting Faison into the 2v2s.
Oh, and disengaging over the other side, but Cody was there to... Oh my gosh. I can't believe Faison managed to survive there. He needed the hit for the chase dodge. Oh, Cody almost took him out. That ground pound was set up ages ago.
You saw the sweat beads, and man, the nair into the chase dodge, saving his life.
Unreal. Oh, a little bit of an alley-oop, but Faison, man, they were able to save the teammate just in time.
Yeah, that was a really good interrupt from Remy to deny that side air. You saw Tiffany in position for the follow-up.
So now it's 2 stocks all around, but that damage gap is just pushing further and further apart.
Cody and Remy are split up. See Faison coming, trying to go for that neutral signature, trying to catch Cody from behind.
Faison rotating over, keeps Cody Travis wide, gives a little bit of pressure relief for Tiffany to get back down to the ground.
Yeah, just opening up that sandwich that was all around Tiffany. Right now, Faison disarmed, picks up a spear. Lots of people in the red here. Faison's going to hit the side air, but the side sig from Remy hits a little harder. Faison keeping that stock tied up, though, by taking out Remy.
Yeah, I mean, that was big. That actually tied up the stocks and started cutting the damage lead significantly. Now that they have Tiffany down on her final stock, that's going to be a prime target to fully claim this game.
Oh, but a nice neutral signature from Faison will put Cody Travis down in the final stocks here. Right now, Remy and Cody Travis have got to be thinking about how they can take out Tiffany safely. If they can do that, they got the 1v2 possibility.
See Tiffany playing a bit more of the support role, recognizing her own damage and stock count. So it's going to be a little bit of a hit and run style. The landing was caught. Tiffany touching the wall, but Remy there down to spike. And look, Cody rotating over again, managing to dodge right through.
Good dodge from Tiffany, keeps herself alive, but they put some good damage out onto Faison. Remy's gonna get taken out by Tiffany. It's just a 1v1. 2 former 2v2 partners now forced to play against each other.
Oh,
Cody
man.
versus Faison.
And it all comes down to 1 stock. What a way to open this up.
Slight health lead for Faison in this final 1v1. Who's gonna take?
Oh,
Oh,
dunked.
what a chase!
That was big. Yeah, take a bite of that pizza. You earned it.
You know, I didn't think Poe was a big pizza guy. I thought he was more into dumplings, but you know what? I guess as a panda, you'll probably eat anything.
It's, you know, if it's there, you'll have it.
I will point out, I love the thematic picks on this. We've got Team Walking Dead versus Team Animated Animals.
Yeah. That is really cool. All right, so yeah, then I guess that makes sense why Faison also has that pizza emote going on, because, you know, Tiffany wants to throw down, share a couple slices.
Absolutely. Maybe they get both Remy and Cody Travis. Maybe they share a slice. with the Sheer Slice emote. But starting off game number 2, again, this is a best of 3. Right now, if Cody Travis and Remy can win the best of 5, then we go to the tiebreaker. Otherwise,
Oh my gosh!
Let's take
The
it, Remy,
focus
to
on Remy is ridiculous.
yeah, that's a lot. The chase.
Jeez. Yeah, Phazon is just full bore right onto Remy. Just, oh, you're playing a low defense legend here? Let me, or at least the less tanky of the two.
Yeah, that lack of defense from Remy is going to be a punish point. Tiffany and Phazon able to put him down to the second stock already.
It's not even that low. It's just Cody Travis, you know, playing the Rick. There's just a ton of defense stack there. It's tough to cut through those stocks.
Remy fast fell just a little too early. He was trying to go for the recovery off the neutral eye.
Oh.
They want this stock off of Phazon. Again, these recoveries, man. He is living, but finally the recoveries are going to take out that stock off of Phazon. Slight stock advantage to Remy and Cody Travis.
Yeah, they're already building the damage onto Tiffany. There's the interrupt, but look at that. Tiffany coming in right from behind. That Qatar recovery tying up the stocks, but for how long?
Interesting follow-up attempt from Tiffany there. She went for the weapon toss off the side air from Phazon. I guess just wasn't in position for the GCN sig.
You're going to see Tiffany rotate around a lot more with these axe attacks than you normally would. Oh, but a perfect handoff cuts her down to her final stock.
Remy not too far behind Tiffany, though. Deep red could see Remy fall into final stock soon as well. Cody Travis is chunking, though.
Yeah, that was a massive amount of damage. Tiffany already into the orange. Jeez, 4 stocks to 3.
What reactions?
DVA with the advantage.
Oh! Tiffany is out of there, and now she has got to sit and watch as Phazon tries to 1v2. Nice pickup for Phazon. Will give him some hope in this 1v2, but the neutral light from Cody launches Phazon.
Ooh. Oh, but sniped out too far. Axe right on point.
Just right down the line that Phazon was going on. 3 stocks left for Team MDVA versus Phazon on the 1. Nice.
Oh, man. Clears a little bit of a power play on Remy. This is exactly what Phazon needs. Keep them split and then take out Remy. He's the only one with 1 stock on the team. That's where he needs to find purchase.
We did see Phazon win the 1v1 against Cody Travis earlier. Of course, much different situation if Phazon gets the stock off of Remy, and it's not even a free stock. Like, he is in the orange. He's going to have to put some work to get this stock off of Remy.
Oh my gosh, Remy just playing the perfect spacing, and Cody Travis covering the wall. That ties this setup 1-1 in a best of 5.
The Walker hands tickling the toes of Phazon, and like you said, tying it up. Now we're in essentially a best of 3 between Cody Travis and Remy, because the first 2 games are tied up. It's even. It don't matter anymore.
Man, so just 1 step closer to potentially pushing this all the way to the tiebreaker. You know, Remy and Cody are just looking, all right, yeah, that game went great. Let's just do that again a couple more times.
Yeah, just more of that. Remy, you gotta give him some credit, though.
There. Phazon, look at his light attack accuracy. Absolutely ridiculous, but geez, Tiffany's up at 67% signature accuracy. Whenever those get brought out of the book, they're sure to hit.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job of using it to like catch movement or as a follow-up off of Phazon. That's why you'll see that kind of slightly higher accuracy, just because she's not throwing them out raw as much as some other people will do.
Oh, big stage change-ups.
That's interesting.
In the works, though. Great Hall, Miami Dome, a lot of soft platforms, and we're opting for even more.
Yeah, they left the 2 tri-plats with Great Hall and the other one, and left Miami Dome, which is very often considered a tri-plat just because it's got 2 big and high platforms.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
So you see those side platforms, they're going to suit the Axe players here very well. Tiffany, Cody, Travis, oh my gosh, the synchronized neutral lights. But they're going to be looking for the side light into neutral air, into the ledge cancel down light. Oh no, what just happened?
He was so hungry for the stock of Tiffany, but then Tiffany did pass. You saw Faison put out the pressure. Remy going to fall at the top of the map, and suddenly this is a massive lead for the Midwest.
My gosh. Well, if you were looking for a momentum shift, there it is, full-on whiplash. Remy and Cody Travis, they did so incredibly well last game to tie up the set, and now just have game 3 turn like this.
J.K. Simmons is just right in their ears, screaming his head off. Big recovery attempt from Cody Travis, but couldn't lead to the knockout. High ceiling on this map, but that one will take down Faison.
All right, starting to cut in. Remy looking to catch the landing. Oh no, quick for the turnaround. They're trying to get a 2v1 combo. If they can actually pull one off, that's where you get the massive split. Momentary power play against Faison.
Yeah, they didn't really get the full team combo, but it was still enough to put the threat out onto Tiffany so that they could maintain that damage build. Tiffany joining everyone else in the second stocks, but has taken no damage yet. Nice falling side air onto Remy.
Oh, Cody taking Tiffany up into the sky, scores the knockout again, shifting this power play.
Cody is dominating. Nice pickup from Remy with that recovery.
Yo, damage.
Faison falling on the right
in danger.
side.
They were like, yeah, you struggle on the wall right there. We'll take care of your teammate.
You play in that quicksand for a little bit. We're gonna be over here. Nice recovery from Remy, but again, the high ceiling of Great Hall keeping Tiffany alive.
Man, and off of this ground control, just juggles and anti-airs, closing that damage gap. Team MDVA now taking the stock lead. Oh, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. The turnaround.
What a shift from the initial start of this one. Cody Travis and Remy now in the 1v2. Looks like they don't have a prepared team combo, but do they really need one at this point?
Yeah, it was a little rough out of position, you know, all the way up on that top soft platform. Ooh, Tiffany trying to fight her way back. Almost takes out Remy.
Would have been nice. Would have just had to do the 1v1 against Cody Travis. Sidelight in there, not really going to lead to a knockout. Big side air attempt, or opportunity, sorry, for Tiffany. But she gets disarmed.
Here's the chance. Remy cutting it short. Putting another one on the board, despite how that game started. Remy and Cody Travis turning it around with their ground control to put them up 2-1 in the 2v2.
Yeah, y'all should definitely get off that screen quick because Faison did not put out those good numbers. Faison's going to have to make an adjustment on this one because Tiffany did well. Tiffany was really putting out those numbers. You even saw in the 1v2, Tiffany was showing some good stuff. But if Faison can bring up those numbers just a little bit, might see something good. And that's why they're making the swaps on the character picks.
I see Faison going over to Stevani. Tiffany on to Bryn.
On the other side, still sticking with the picks, Michonne and Rick coming out from Remy and Cody Travis. Tiffany could have had Barbara. Nobody, there's literally zero places. I know because I have tried to figure out how to properly pronounce. Is it Barbara the Barbarian or is it Barbara? Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. I like the first one, so that's going to be my headcanon for now.
Yeah.
But we're going to Shipwreck Falls where there's an actual cannon sitting in the background.
Yeah, unfortunately can't shoot it on the map. But either way, Cody Travis and Remy going to try to shoot Faison and Tiffany out of this one. Tiffany gets launched high into the sky, but still able to make it back down safely. Nice side sig. Saw the stars come out. Remy going for the save there. You saw him go underneath Cody Travis in the offstage.
Yo,
Remy
Tiffany,
has to save.
Remy going for the save, gets the hit, launches Cody high. Now Remy trying to make his way back. Tiffany covering the ground twice now. Big damage, big knockouts.
Yeah, really good coverage coming out from Tiffany and Faison. Big recovery, almost finishes off Remy as well.
You know, you see an opening like that, and you're just like, wow, Faison and Tiffany gotta have this on lock. But remember how the last game started with like
Exactly
a
what I was thinking.
20-second double knockout.
They had an even better start in the last one, and Remy and Cody Travis were able to lock it down. Recovery pickup from Remy will lead to the knockout on Tiffany, keeping that stock count even as the side sig puts Faison into the offstage, but a nice pickup from Tiffany.
Momentary power play, Faison getting some damage onto Cody Travis. Nothing significant, but it all adds up.
Little by little.
Oh, nice, caught them both.
The D-lights there for sure would have led to the knockout, but Tiffany just slightly out of position for that one. Cody Travis and Remy thinking they're lucky stars.
Oh, wow. Tiffany with the double recovery juggle, putting Remy onto his final stock just like a minute and 40 seconds in. That's fast.
Finally, Faison losing his first stock to Cody Travis on the sider. Cody Travis deep red gonna lose his stock. This is 4 stocks to 2 stocks, and Tiffany's dominating.
Yeah, I mean, she has been taking stock after stock, ground control to start, now the aerial juggles. Nowhere is safe from Tiffany.
Man, what a great pickup. She was drafted for the Midwest, and clearly they knew what they were doing, looking for a 2v2er with Tiffany.
Swaps over to the axe. Oh, they've got the handoff.
Nice.
There's the alley-oop. Now they've got Tiffany down to the final stock. There is a chance, albeit slight.
Yeah, Remy's got to hold on for dear life in the red on that final stock. If Remy gets taken out, it is going to be just Cody Travis in the 1v2.
Man, the damage building. Tiffany trying to find a way back down to ground. Faison unarmed.
Big hit on Tiffany. It's between the two of them. Faison, that recovery, not quite enough.
Oh, double anti-air. Faison with the Stevani takes out Remy, but everyone on the field is so damaged. One strong hit. There it is. Faison covering the wall with that side signature. Now tying up the set 2-2.
That's what I'm talking about. Bring those numbers up, and Remy and Cody Travis are going to have trouble. Now we're going to game 5, and Midwest can do this. They can shut out MDVA, take the 2-0, and go on with their lives. On the other side, if MDVA wins this next one, we go to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think this is going to fall heavily to the map pick. I see them banning out Shipwreck Falls. That's the right call. It was Tiffany just, with the extra juggles and covering the ground, but there were 2 knockouts there that happened very quickly where Faison, with that side signature, was able to cover the entire wall. So you want a little bit more space to be able to play around that spiking kit.
Yeah, definitely pick some maps with some slightly longer walls, because Faison hit, I think, 2 of them that basically led to the knockout. One of them just keeping Cody on the side, the other one 100% knockout on to Tiffany. Or, sorry, on to Cody.
So here we are, game number 5. It all comes down to this. Are we going to a tiebreaker, or are we saying, see you next week?
Good start so far for Faison and Tiffany. Trying to say see you later. We got some pizza to eat.
Ooh, goes for the signature. Cody just chopping right in the back. Tiffany, first one to fall, 30 seconds in.
That was a big shot from Remy. Nice pickup from Cody, and doesn't even put damage onto Remy. Things looking all right for the
Oh my
MDVA.
gosh, back-to-back signatures for Tiffany. One for the damage, one for the knockout.
Tried to spot dodge the ground pound.
Tiffany staying mobile, doesn't want to get caught by anything, knowing, hey, I can't give up stocks before Faison at least falls. I got to stick around for my teammate.
Yeah, at the very least has to stay even with Remy. Like, if Tiffany goes down, as long as Remy is about to go down too, then things are doable for the teams.
Oh my gosh, the juggle's all the way up. Tiffany trying to use the alley-oop from Cody Travis to get up.
Ooh, nice falling side air from Cody. Tiffany's in trouble. Oh, he hit his teammate.
Saved by the friendly fire.
Unfortunate. Cody gonna fall there, but Tiffany will fall as well.
So 4 stocks to 3, but hanging by a thread. Got to keep an eye on Remy here. Remy picking his spots so carefully. Just playing this so incredibly smart.
Knows that if he plays it a little bit safer, knows that if he can extend these stocks, then he can be around to help Cody Travis add up so much damage.
I mean, right now, they've been adding a ton of damage. Phazon and Tiffany both entering the red, but Tiffany's on her last stock, so they could just earn themselves the 2v1.
Nice punish. Tiffany with the falling side air evens up the stock count, but she has got to live. Neutral sig, and she's gone!
Travis.
What a swap. Cody gets one and then immediately goes for the neutral signature. It's all left for Phazon now in the 1v2. Remy, fresh as a daisy. Cody Travis still having some help to play with.
Yeah, this is probably the roughest that you could get in a 1v2. Just because you're not poised to knock out really either of them. They're still either going to have another stock or a lot to cut through. Man, oh, wait a minute! Great save by Cody Travis. The pressure relief. Remy staying away, not letting get Phazon with the chase dodge. Unbelievable. They secure the victory 3-2. We're going to a tiebreaker.
Cody Travis and Remy earning the tiebreaker for Team MDVA. So now it is on the back of Stingray. Is it going to be Stingray or is it going to be Boomi to put the team up 3-0 alongside the Northeast? Keep in mind, MDVA winning this will, by stats, be an upset. They are the 3rd seed compared to Midwest as the 2nd seed.
Man, so we've got the team that was undefeated in crew battles, stays undefeated in crew battles. The team that was undefeated in 2v2 stays undefeated in 2v2. And now we're just pitching it all right on Boomi versus Stingray.
Look, I laid out the skeleton. I didn't say how it was going to be fleshed out, and I am loving the meat that was put on these bones. Now it is the tiebreaker between Boomi and Stingray, and they are so ready to get into it. Like, they were banning out maps before replays were done.
Man. All right, so we've got Small Brawlhaven, Demon Island, and Apocalypse. Jeez, and we're going to Apocalypse, the most stable and neutral of the 3.
Yeah, a little bit of something for everyone on Apocalypse. Boomi versus Stingray. Stingray, again, sticking with this Ragnir. Didn't do too hot in the crew battles against Boomi. We saw Boomi able to go up 2 stocks over Stingray, but we'll see how well that works out here. In the 1v1s, it is a best of 3.
Yeah, this is going to determine the fate of Team Midwest versus Team MDVA.
He just pouring some salt mid-match, and he didn't even go for the jump off or anything. Like, that's just Boomi being dirty.
Oh, yeah. He's just like, don't worry, this will be fine. I can sneak these in wherever.
He is behind in the damage department, though. Goes for the neutral signature.
Ooh.
Stingray with the punish.
Yeah, you see Stingray now getting underneath that neutral signature. Boomi used it a ton during the crew battle to score knockouts every time that Stingray would go for aerial escapes, and now Stingray getting under it, that's telling.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Boomi kind of uses that as a priming tool as well. Like, he'll start throwing out some different signatures to punish the fact that now you're going to start going down off the hit.
And that's where Cannon gets its real long runway strings. Oh, but the Spitfire almost taking out Boomi.
Yeah, that was a nice
Stingray
angle.
Brought the damage back. The slap, the weapon toss forces the dodge. Stingray with the corner guard.
Weapon spawn on the left side. Boomi has a soft platform to move to, but opts to go down with the neutral air, get him a safe landing.
Cap with the neutral light. That's the first stock. Man, Stingray still incredibly damaged. Boomi has a chance to even this up immediately.
Likely looking for a D-light here. Stingray with some nice neutral lights. Oh, outspaced. Toss going for the neutral sig. Stingray able to avoid it. Boomi not finding his knockout tools that he was hitting so consistently in the crew battles.
Oh my god, again with these axe neutral lights. Stingray catching Boomi during the approaches, during the landings. It's piling on that damage gap.
He can't finish the stock of the Ragnir. finally hits the recovery. Boomi is going to lead to the knockout, that mithril armor of the dragon, and Boomi can't pick up his gauntlets.
So Stingray now with the weapon advantage. Oh, even chunks Boomi wide. Leaving the weapon there as a little bit of a bait, and he definitely prefers the axe here.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, those neutralites from Stingray are paying dividends. Went to Costco, bought them in bulk, and he is just hitting them. Nice two-piece. Stingray looking healthy.
Oh, Boomi getting a decent read, continuing the damage. But stock falling Stingray, you know, for as wild as this looked in the crew battle, where it would be like, all right, yeah, sure, Boomi looks like he's going to win this matchup.
Oh!
Stingray? This is a whole new Stingray here.
What a spot dodge from Stingray inside the signature. Able to punish as well. Yeah, like you said, Stingray, he's leveling up. He took the time. He was like, team, I need y'all to take this to game 5. So I have all the time to rewatch our crew battle and study up against Boomi.
It looks like he studied well. He's got all the answers. My gosh.
It's that 10-minute cram school. Went to Kumon.
Going back to the wall, fights his way back through the ground pound again and again.
Good movement from Stingray. He is avoiding the knockout tools of Boomi, and he's getting such great extension. This is a best of 3. Boomi finally hits the down sig, but he's got to perfect stock this. He needs to get the big read to bring himself back into this one.
So severe advantage for Stingray here. He's poised to put one on the board. The Spitfire does it. That's up 1 in this best of 3.
Felt that fire in my soul, and now Boomi has to win 2 in a row to keep Midwest up. Otherwise, MDVA going to win it out in the tiebreaker.
Man, Stingray just so prepared for this one. So Apocalypse not an option this time around. We still have Small Brawlhaven, Demon Island, those shorter walls or shorter knockout zones, and then Miami Dome for the odd man out.
Yeah, Miami Dome definitely interesting. Small Brawlhaven likely, like, you know, Gimp City, Demon Island, lots of runway. Miami Dome, closer than you would expect horizontal kill boxes, which might be what Boomi's looking for with you know, cannon with gauntlets as well. But on the other side, Stingray, a good side stick from the axe, and you just see stocks flying.
Yeah, I think it might have been Boomi really likes Small Brawlhaven, really likes Demon Island, and then this is kind of like the matchup pick.
Yeah.
You know, he was getting caught in landing by a lot of those axe neutral lights, and these platforms are high enough that axe down light's not going to hit you. Axe neutral light, you've got safe places to land where you don't have to worry about that. It's just a good counter pick option.
Very fair. So far, a little bit of damage in favor of Boomi, but really, you're not seeing the momentum that he had in the crew battles. I guess the fact that he doesn't have 6 stocks behind him really changes up his mental.
Ooh, just dodging through. Yeah, so that's the other thing. Boomi, definitely one of the best in the business at the ledge cancel dashes. Wait a minute. So we're going to see him use those platforms for a lot more movement than most players would.
Yeah, there you're seeing that ledge cancel dash. You saw that kind of cloud burst on the soft platform. That quick burst of movement from Boomi. But Stingray's added up the damage. This is even. Oh, no.
Again, those neutral lights.
Oh!
And the axe toss Stingray up again. And, I mean, listen, they're on set point right now.
The upset potential is real. Stingray versus Boomi. Stingray is 2 stocks away from upsetting the 2nd seed of the Pro Series.
Oh,
Nice.
the extra uppercut, keeping this nice and even. Stingray now on the axe. He's got that range advantage over the gauntlets, but Boomi's movement has really just been tying this up, where it's just, hey, you'll get some damage, then I'll rocket forward with some damage. It all comes into, can Stingray clean up the stock before Boomi gets a chance?
Stingray is hating punishes. Boomi has whiffed 2 or 3 attacks, and Stingray is just getting big damage after big damage on it. There you see it again.
Oh
Boomi
my
whiffs the
gosh.
neutral light. Stingray with the punish.
Yeah, he just danced around Boomi. He's like, yeah, I know what option you're going for. Qatar recovery. Now he's got like just about a full stock lead. Stingray is running away with this one.
One stock left, and MDVA gets the upset over the Midwest. Boomi trying to bring this one back. Cannon in hand. Oh.
Again, man, Stingray is so locked into Boomi's mindset. There are so many signatures once again that he's just getting around and punishing perfectly. It's like, how dare you take the chance to knock me out? I'm just going to make you pay for it.
That hustle. He went into the crew battles like, I'll fall for your options. I'll make you think I like getting hit by the neutral signatures so that when we go to the tiebreaker, it's GG's auto win tiebreaker. Right now, he's in the red. Boomi, though, is taking quite a bit of damage here. He's going to play a little bit safer.
Uppercut. Boomi still needs to take down a stock of Stingray before even looking at tying this up.
That's the recovery. Oh, that's going to be a punish, but it's just a sidelight. Another recovery. Final stocks here, game 2. Boomi needs this.
Yeah, you see him opting for the gauntlets. He wants those big combo and string plays. He knows he needs a lot of damage very quickly if he's got a shot at going to a game 3.
Punished. There's the weapon spawn for Stingray. Immediate neutral light.
That gave him the corner guard. Still a little bit of stage advantage. Oh, Boomi going for the damage, gets the dunk.
Oh, he missed the dare.
Stingray is trying to dribble Boomi, but man,
Down
Boomi!
six!
Oh my
Boomi!
gosh! I cannot believe he managed to pull that out with a flawless final stock. That down signature, yeah, you were saying those knockout lines a lot closer than you assume, especially when you're that far off stage.
He spent 10 minutes not throwing out a single down sig. The down sig button on his keyboard was getting itchy, and he had to scratch the itch. Led to the knockout, and now it is the final game between Midwest and MDVA. Could it be any closer?
Man, this is tense. This is so tense. I can't believe I was just watching that replay of Boomi using the gauntlet side airs to knock Stingray off, just backpedaling enough to get the corner so he could dash slide charge it off. I mean, that was an unexpected amount of distance.
Yeah, he burst out into the air for that down sig, and that ties it up. It is now Boomi versus Stingray. Both teams with one game under the belts, both players with one match. And now it is all coming down to this. Midwest versus MDVA. Boomi versus Stingray.
Man, and they're running it back on Miami Dome. Stingray, you know, I mean, let's face it. 90% of that game was Stingray's. Like, if this was going to judge's decision, you know, that would be like the 10-8 on the scorecard, 9-8s, all 9-7s, all across the board. But man, oh man.
Yeah, Boomi got that thankful knockout, but here we are, final one. He's got the cannon in hand, going for the big reads, and again, Stingray able to avoid it.
Stingray with the weapon advantage, pushing a slight damage lead and the knockout. Neutral light into recovery, swapping over to the axe. 1 minute in.
Boomi read the immediate neutral light into recovery, so you saw the dodge down. Stingray's like, no, I'm just going to do another neutral light. Catches him. Boomi not able to get the knockout with that side sig. He needed that. You saw how badly he wanted it. Cannon in hand. Good spacing and able to punish. The neutral layer is still not enough.
Stingray jockeying for position here. He wants some way to get in, you know, those dash side lights. There it is, just poking Boomi a little bit, but Boomi is looking for the hard-hitting option. Downlight neutral air, tying up the stocks, but once again, Stingray with a healthy damage lead.
This is not guaranteed, by any margin.
I mean, especially with how we saw Boomi play the final stock of last game, yeah.
All right, nice hits. Doesn't get the jump that he was looking for.
It's just about tied up.
Yeah. 5 gauntlet hits, and Stingray's like, all right, that's 2 axe hits from me, 3 axe hits from Stingray, and the weapon toss. Stingray. He's
Actual
so
seesaw.
healthy.
You press on the gas, and then I'll press on the gas. We'll just initial D drift down this mountain.
It's the Toretto family race right now. Question is Boomi Dom or is Stingray Dom? There's the weapon spawn on the right side. Stingray. There's that gas pedal onto Boomi. He's adding up the damage. Ooh. Neutral sig dodge through from Stingray. He is not getting caught by the neutral sigs of Boomi.
Again, you'll see this. They jockey for position because they both have weapons that can capitalize one hit into multiple. Stingray just needing a little bit more damage before searching for knockouts, but Boomi looking for one right here. Sidelight into recovery, ties it up, and starting to chip away at that damage gap significantly.
Yeah, that's enough to even it up. Boomi with a nice gauntlet string that time. Waited a little bit there for the movement from Stingray, but didn't quite get the follow-up.
Oh, man.
Hits.
Yeah, Boomi just interrupting Stingray every chance he gets.
Oh, punish.
So neck and neck. This is the final game of the tiebreaker. And it's damage even. Uh-oh! Boomi in trouble off the side. Firing back, a little bit of damage.
Doesn't hit the down sig.
Oh
Boomi
my
has
gosh,
him
we're
in
in
the
the
sky.
territory. Next hit could just knock out.
Who's it gonna be? Boomi going for the down sig, or he went for the side sig. Missed the Sayer. Boomi tries to punch with a nair. Wow, that was a cool option, but it didn't quite work. There's a weapon spawn. Boomi with a neutral heavy.
Oh my gosh.
Not enough. The side
The slap, just enough. Team MDVA clutching it out over Team Midwest in the tiebreaker. Stingray, unbelievable.
What an upset. MDVA versus Midwest. You saw how badly Boomi beat Stingray in crew battles, and it was all for nothing as Stingray took that knowledge, learned from it, and applied it into beating Boomi in the 1v1 tiebreaker. MDVA gonna go up over the 2nd seed Midwest.
Man, what a roller coaster of a set. Look at that light attack accuracy, 51% for Stingray. That is unreal.
Yeah,
He was choosing his spots so carefully and playing around so many of Boomi's signatures.
Really well done from the Midwest, from Stingray. Good decision making from MDVA, of course.
Yeah.
You heard from SCTP Wilson earlier about why they went with the decisions that they made, letting Stingray get that matchup knowledge. Originally, they were saying, you know what, we'll do it to break the mental, but no, really, it's about that matchup knowledge for Stingray versus Boomi, and it paid dividends. But we're not done yet, of course. We still have one more match in the day, Team West versus Team Canada. Do you want to say anything else before we hand it over to Foda and Steven to finish it out?
I'm just really loving all this action. That set was absolute fireworks. Just seeing the two teams that had winning records last week finally having to clash against each other. And geez, went the full distance. I'm definitely going to be watching the VODs of that at some point. We're definitely going to be watching them on the Monday Dev stream. That is for sure.
Yeah, what an explosive set. Thank y'all. We're going to take a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you Team West versus Team Canada, close out Day 3 of the North American Pro Series.
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the Brawlhalla Pro Series. Steven.
Yes.
That was an awesome match we just
that
saw,
was
dude.
crazy.
I'm glad we got to be audience for that one because we were actually maybe if we were mic'd up, that actually might have been fun because we were popping off, dude. Let's go, Stingray. Unbelievable.
Yes.
Taking out Boomi in the tiebreaker. So clutch. Game 3. Come on. It doesn't get any better than that. So Midwest and MDVA goes to MDVA. That might... Vegas might be having some trouble right now, you know? The bet's not how anybody expects it to go. The wagers are all out of whack right now. But the next match we've got coming up, which is the final match of the day, is Team West versus Team Canada. And this is a huge match here. Why we're excited about it is that these are two teams that are currently 0-2 in the Pro Series. So one of these teams is going to break their losing streak.
Yes.
Who's it going to be, right? Maybe favor leaning over to Team Canada. They got Koslix and Megdi. Those are two serious power players. Not to mention the 2v2 squad of Pugsy and iThrow that absolutely crushed it last week. Yeah. I mean, I'm thinking they got it in the 2v2. And then I'm looking at the 1v1 crew battle like, wait a second, Koslix, Crocky, and Megdi? Those are 3 dedicated 1v1 players. That could work out really well. But then you've got Team West, right, with Java, Zexus, and Wubs in the crew battle here. A different order than they've usually done. They're going with the Midwest strat of, like, front-loading their best players right at the beginning, get an early lead, and then maybe Wubs can clean it up right at the end, right? And then Blazy and Luna in the 2v2, they've talked about it before. Among the Team West players, those are the two with the most synergy. Now, they've tried switching it up. They had Zexus playing in the 2v2s before. They had Wubs playing in the 2v2s too, I think. But Blazy and Luna, I think that's the right play, man. Those are... look, however you feel about them as 2v2 players, they are the 2 players with the most synergy as a 2v2 team on this team. And don't discount synergy, man.
Yes. That's the X factor.
They are greater than the sum of their equal parts, right? Or something like that.
Or whatever.
Whatever the saying is. TWK knows it.
Yeah.
But Blazy and Luna, I mean, that's a good team. This is going to be a wild ride no matter what. Java, Zexus, and Wubs versus Koslix, Crocky, and Megdi. Now, gut feeling, right? What are you thinking on this crew battle matchup particularly? I'm talking order. I'm talking final.
Yeah. All right. So after looking at their combined power ranks, Team West was a lot closer to Team Canada in regards of the 1v1. So I think the crew battle is most crucial for them. They need to get this point here to give them at all a chance to stay in the set. Because I think the 2v2 is going to be where Team Canada really pulls away. So I'm curious to see putting Java, their #1 ranked player in 1v1s first out of the gate.
How's that going to shake out?
That's exciting.
I mean, Canada's got a pretty good setup for that. They got Koslix
that's
going
true.
first. Koslix is a consistent top-tier 1v1 player. I mean, you cannot deny. This guy has been in top 8s of tournaments since 2017.
Forever. Always in top 8s.
I mean, he's always been, and he's won tournaments before. He's won lands before where the pressure's really on Although, I don't know, what's more pressure? A LAN back in 2018 where we're in person and everybody's there, but the crowd that's watching you is maybe a couple hundred people versus being on stream now and the growth that we've had, knowing that there's tens of thousands of people watching right now, which is more pressure? I mean, you're comfortable at home, but you got to imagine there's a lot of people watching. That's got to affect how you play, right? Well, here we go. The battle is, oh my goodness, the battle's about to start here. Java versus Koslix. I think Team West is really relying on Java to go positive here. Java probably needs to take 4 stocks to put his team in a good spot because you've got Megdi at the end of this Canada lineup. Megdi is like, we get 3rd place in the last open tournament, 4th place at worst. 4th and 3rd in the last 2 tournaments. I mean, Megdi's a beast. So they're leading with Koslix. Then they've got Crocky, which, I mean, look, Crocky, he's put in the most time of anybody, of any of us.
Yeah,
Crocky is,
for
and
sure.
It's all on stream, too. He's analytical. He's good.
Wow,
like,
cheeky down signature attempt from Java, but in trouble on the side of the stage. All right,
Koslix just lets him come back up.
Smart.
Doesn't even worry about the edge guard.
Hammer, oh, there it goes. Hammers are difficult to deal with off stage. Java's hammer, don't even try it.
Especially, yeah.
Don't even try it.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with Koslix is like, let him come back to the stage.
Oh my gosh, equalized so quickly. Java steals that stock away. He's got the weapon advantage now. What's he going to come away with? Takes the sword. Okay, all right, even game now. 2 stocks to 2. Now, good thing, I mean, Koslix is like a levy in the front of this tidal wave of Java trying to break through.
Yeah, probably the best person they could have had against Java.
But maybe, I don't know, it could just turn out to be a complete wash where they go pretty even on this first stock and the other 2 competitors from each team are left to kind of clean up the pieces here. But we'll see if anyone can take an advantage. So far, it's still close. Java, nice dribble combo off the floor, keeping it going. Recovery hits.
It's a really good chase dodge to keep that, get the extra hit on that combo. All right, Java is leading in damage ever so slightly. Koslix keeps catching him on the jumps, man. You see Koslix, he does the jump side air, and it's not going to land unless Java jumps, but Java totally jumps into it. Koslix is totally, he's got the read on him. All right, yeah, once again, Koslix just lets him come back to the stage. Don't even try to fight him off stage. Java, without a weapon, never mind. He re-grabbed the sword. Great with the downlight off the side. Koslix could make it back here. Watch out for the gravity cancel sidelight. Never mind. Go, whoa, Java. Oh, my God.
He really went down there
He just leaped for it. Yeah, that's unprecedented from Java.
Oh, all right.
All right, takes the stock, but is it going to be enough? He needs to get a lead here. It's not enough to have taken the stock first without building up a damage lead afterward. It was for nothing. Man, Koslix has got Java scared to jump, is what it looks like.
Yeah, as well
There's some times where he should be jumping. oh, he's on it on that. What? Man. Oh, my goodness. That's not even a true combo anymore, the side light recovery. It's just quick, and it's catching Java off guard.
Yeah, well, Koslix, I mean, you are right, though. Like, Java's like, should I jump? Should I dodge? Like, what should I do in response to this?
It is tough to get, look, there's not a lot of Lance players in this whole series.
In the whole world.
And Koslix is the best Lance in the world. We have statistics to prove it. It's not an opinion. He is the greatest Lance player in the world. And as a competitor, when you're fighting Koslix, it's, you know, to some degree, it's a different game. You got to understand things a little differently. You need to be ready for this matchup in particular. And as good as Java is at taking out kings, we've called him the King Slayer before, right? It's one thing to take out, you know, another cannon or another gauntlets. It's another thing to take out Koslix, the Lance guy, you know? And Koslix, he's playing it right. He's spacing him out. Look at this. He's leading with hitboxes.
Oh no, that's it. Oh,
that was
my
good.
Gosh.
He burned the first dodge with the weapon throw. Then he had another weapon throw. That's another thing about Macho Man Randy Savage here is that both of his weapons are really big.
They're gigantic.
Yeah, they're great for throwing.
Yeah. If you're down to the kitchen sink method, there's no better character maybe than a Macho Man or an Olgrim.
Yeah.
Or a
maybe
Taros.
a Scarlet.
There we go. Big weapon throwers. Okay, now Koslix needs to do a little bit more damage onto this stock of Zexus. Zexus is going to get this and tie the game up pretty easily here. Okay, downlight comes through, not enough to knock out quite
And
yet.
the pressure's on for Zexus to clean this stock up before taking too much damage. And you just know Kostlix is so capable of not only getting a bunch of damage before he goes out, but maybe even just taking a stock. It's hard to hit him, man. Look at this. Oh, what a wild man. Going in unarmed neutral light to take him out.
Oh, what
Zexus,
nice
he's
nair.
looking for the side air. Kostlix knows he's looking for the side air. He can use the nair to protect himself against it. Zex is desperate to find a KO right now. His team's behind a stock, and he cannot find this. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Finally.
Okay.
Got the downlight, the home run bat swing right there to take out the stock. Now, the stocks are even, but look at Zexus's health right now. He's going up against Kostlix here, and he's got to take a full stock here without even getting hurt to bring his team back. And Crocky can clean this up. He's been training for this day. He could definitely just clean this up. Let's see what happens. Zexus being so careful. Any wrong move will just ruin it for his team. You want to keep the lead.
There it is.
Whoa,
Nice
okay.
downlight recovery,
That
Crocky.
that was like right on the edge. It was about as far as you could be before down.
Optimal.
Optimal kill range there.
Oh, nice. I
What?
love the ground pound follow-up off the
I
sideline.
rarely
Yeah.
see that. You
It's
know,
so good,
The
though.
nair is true.
Yeah.
The ground pound, I don't think is true off of side light, but
it's
it's
spicy.
definitely more damage, and it would spike if you were off the side.
Yeah.
So, yeah, pretty good move. I mean, he knows what he's doing. You know, this is Crocky we're talking about. You've seen him on stream. Twitch.tv/KoalaCrocky.
This is an interesting matchup because both Crocky and Zexus, I think, are the two best to watch. Like, if you like watching like high-level Brawlhalla content, they're the
right.
two best at like
For the same
analyzing
reason. Yeah.
analyzing the situation as it's happening
Yeah.
live. Like, they're such analytical players. They know all the different scenarios that they could be in, and like
You'll
what the
learn
responses
something
are.
watching
Oh, for
either
sure.
of these guys,
Yeah.
and it's only fitting that they're fighting each other right now with the way that they are very similar on stream in that fashion. They're analytical. They're, oh, all right, he's doing this, so I should have done this, and oh, okay, he did that,
Yeah.
so my answer would have been this and that, and they talk about it live, kind of while they're fighting
Right.
too.
It's insane, 'cause you
it's
think, like-
interesting that they'd have to fight each other.
You're like,
now.
oh, obviously they pre-recorded the matches and now they're doing commentary over it. No,
No,
it's like
no.
live. It's so well done. It seems like it. Okay, Zexus gets the first stock actually from Crocky.
He equalized the stocks with that. No, he's behind a good bit of damage here at
But-
orange health while Crocky's coming in fresh,
Yeah.
but he might be able to turn this around for Team West.
Yeah, he did come in the worst position, so he had to gain some ground, which I think he might have done there. Oh, and now that they're on the same stocks, this is the comeback stock. Anytime you're tied and you're down in damage, that's the comeback stock.
Yeah, it's like you get like a passive buff, even though
Yeah.
not really, but you know, mentally I feel like it exists. It's real. When you're playing from behind,
Well, when you're playing from behind,
it just seems to work
oh
better.
man, Crocky really going for. I love these. He's triggering the ground pound on the way up, so he still has upward momentum, and then he falls down with it.
Zexus is really damaged right now, man. Anything could take him out. He's got to be careful.
Oh, just barely catches the edge of that spear hitbox for the throw.
Crocky trying to lead with the weapon
Crocky throws are
He's all
famous.
about the throws,
Yeah.
dude. He is so he's just trying to pop Zexus up
Yeah.
with a weapon throw so he could just kill him with an uppercut, kill him with a recovery.
Oh, nice
The
Zeus throw!
Oh!
Zeus throw in the down air!
Wait a
What,
second.
dude? Somebody's
That-
watching the EU.
That's a Zeus throw in NA, though?
Oh my gosh,
I
hardly.
thought Zeus throw was literally just a couple people in Europe. I didn't know it was possible for an NA player to land a Zeus throw like that. But Crocky, of course Crocky's breaking the barriers between regions.
All right, Zexus needs this stock quickly. Man, Crocky, I don't know if he's famous or infamous for these throws, you know, depending on your perspective and
Yeah.
whether or not you're facing him in ranked
depends
or
on
in a
who you're
tournament.
asking.
Yeah. But it's definitely a
But
staple of
Zexus
his.
is in a position where he could equalize very nicely right now. He's got Crocky in kill range. He's at yellow. Not too bad. If he
Oh,
can just
double
get the
down
right
air?
hit, and he's using Finn, who has like one of the highest strengths in this game.
Oh, Jake Su for the win. Come on, please. Let it be true.
Yeah, Jake Su could definitely.
Oh,
that'll do it.
man.
That'll do it. Okay, okay.
Zexus, as soon as he saw, I mean, Crocky triggered that ground pound from kind of high up, and that's actually a good method because you can really block off a lot of that wall, but Zexus had enough options. He played it cool. He kept his like head intact, and
Yeah,
he
yeah, yeah. Gotta
perfectly
keep your head intact.
turned that around, and now it's a one-stock game. Yeah, keep your head intact.
Keep your head intact, guys. All right, Zexus at orange health right now. Got to be careful. Oh, he's in red. He's in red. This is bad. This is bad. He's got to have a stock of a lifetime just to keep it up for his team because he is in kill range. Crocky could just take him out. And that
Oh
means
my gosh, again!
he'll have a fresh stock. Oh, he makes it around
Yes?
Zexus. Now
Wait,
he's dealing
trouble?
out the punishment. Unbelievable. Crocky maintains weapon control. Zexus is still desperately looking for a weapon. Nice ledge cancel dash to get back up on the stage. Man, it's pretty smooth movement from Zexus there. Or smoothment, if you will.
I think Zexus is trying to lure. I mean, it's working, but maybe not to his favor. He's trying to get Crocky off stage.
Weapon,
yeah.
man. He can't even get a weapon. Oh, wait a second. Crocky. I don't think he meant to throw that weapon off the stage. Now Zexus has got a weapon. Crocky's got nothing. Look, Zexus' opportunity to tie things up for his team right now. He's already dealt a good amount of damage. Even if he were to die now, at least he's gotten Crocky down to orange before he left. But, you know, how much better would it be if he just took a whole stock? He's in kill range. Zexus will die to, like, a whisper that's a little too loud, you know?
I know, but no, again.
Wait a second. Zeus throws from Crocky and the down air to finish him off. Nice pogo. Crocky taking out the second member of Team West. Team West coming back into this.
Yeah, that was 3 edge guards we saw executed in the same exact way. The Zeus throw off the corner, then quick down air to follow up, whether it's spear or axe. Crocky can do it with both.
Nice. Dude, you see Wubs is sitting there looking for that bow down light, because that's going to true combo into the recovery. That's what he really needs.
Well, so far,
no! Yes!
Just 1 damage!
He did it.
Just 1 damage. That's what Crocky was relegated to, doing 1 damage on Wubs.
Wait, we're still okay. Are we in? Wait, can you hear us? They can hear us.
We're back.
Oh, I knew I put everything on a backup battery for a good reason. Our power just went out, guys. Our power just went out, but I think we're still back. That's wonderful. All right, the gameplay's on the wrong screen here, but we'll make do.
Yeah, we didn't miss too much, but oh my gosh, Megd untouched on his first stock of the end of this game here. Oh my gosh, Wubs is in trouble now. Deep into the red. On that first stock. I mean, how has Megd gone so long without really getting hit? This is incredible. Okay, finally, Wubs breaks through, does some damage. Oh, but maybe too little too late at this point. Wubs is basically dead at this point. Somehow holding on. I don't know how. Megd knows he's safe. Doesn't need to go in for the punish there. Just needs some big hard-hitting move to take out this stock to get the advantage. Oh, weapon throw. Not going to hit quite yet.
Wubs is so damaged right now. After such a great stock against Crocky, he's got to take something off of Megd before going down here. We need more damage than this. Megd's only in yellow. But Megd, just one of the most consistent players, has been placing so well in open tournaments lately.
Yeah, 1v1s especially.
Yeah. Megd is like really prepared for this moment here. But Wubs, you know, with the Azoth, that's very unexpected, right? Azoth pretty far out of the meta. Oh, boy.
Depending on who you ask, I've literally heard Sandstorm say that Azoth is the best character in the game. I'm like, then why have you never played him?
Good point.
So, you know,
well,
take it as
sometimes
you will.
I feel that way, too. You know, I get why he would say that.
A character you don't play is the best character in the game.
It's definitely not my character. My character is not the
nice
best.
shutdown. Megd shuts down Wubs. Could even get an attack off there. Oh, wait. No, slips underneath the recovery. That could have been an early stock for Megd, and that's exactly
what Wubs needed. Really good dodge by Megd there. I mean, to dodge in the middle of that axe recovery where there's so much hitbox, you know?
Okay. Oh, Wubs is on a good run there for a second, but Megd shuts it down immediately, swaps off for the sword. Now just needs to finish off this stock. Maybe downlight recovery is enough damage yet. Probably not on this map against Azoth, but Wubs, man, can't go down 2 stocks to Megd. This would be, oh no, the recovery dribble does it!
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Okay, Megd up, and this is what I was alluding to in the beginning here. It's like Megd is such a good 1v1 player that having Megd be last in this whole thing is in the crew battle is like such a good insurance policy for Team Canada.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to seem like a pretty genius idea at this point for Team Canada. They're like, all right, we went in, we executed our game plan, and it's going exactly how we thought. Megd is 2 stocks up with 2 men left to go through.
I don't know how Wubs is going to do this, but I believe.
Okay, Wubs.
There's a possibility.
All right, Meg D was without a dodge there. Wubs with an edge guard opportunity. Oh, goes for the side stinger just to try to space him out, but Meg D able to make it over that corner. Throws away his sword, picks up the Katars now. Can he finish off this stock quickly? The recovery lands. Wubs down to his last stock. Oh no, uppercut doesn't do it quite yet. Meg D still living. Full 3 stocks.
What
I mean,
in
not
the world?
full.
What in the world?
Oh my gosh, is Meg D gonna win this game 1 without losing a single stock? Can Wubs make this comeback? Okay, nice way to get back to stage. Yes,
Whoa.
he takes the stock.
Okay, all right. Maybe,
All
maybe
right.
that's the beginning of the most epic comeback we've ever
Ooh,
seen.
it would be the most epic
You
comeback
got to
we've ever
give it
seen.
up to Wubs, man. He might do this.
Okay, slapped off the side. Breakdance already coming out. Meg D is thinking this game is all but over, but Wubs is not going to let him have it so easily. All right, regrabs a bow. Now dealing out some damage. Okay, nice. Spacing him out with these down airs, but Meg D kicks his way through, picking up the Katars. Wubs on the corner. Meg D gives him a bunch of space to get back up through, and Wubs takes advantage of it. Jumps over the top, hits that neutral air. Oh, but that's... Oh, even off the stage, it's enough to do it. Meg D coming away with the win, taking game 1 for Team Canada. Okay. And we are here in the Battle of the Beatens. Maybe not the best name for, a matchup, but this is the Battle of the Beatens. Both of them are 0-2, and this is where one of them gets to say, hey, we belong here. We get that W to our name, and then we're sitting pretty.
Yeah, you got a point.
Cruising into tomorrow, cruising
Well,
into the rest of
Canada had
Yeah.
a very strong showing there, and I don't know. It's looking pretty rough for Team West. I want to believe in Team West so badly, right? They're the bottom seed, and we know that seeds can be defied all the time.
Yeah, it does happen all the time, but maybe less
Yeah, you
often than it does
You
happen.
never know. You never know.
So this would be a special moment. All right, for Team West to turn this around. All right, we can look at their game stats here. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read them. But everyone at home.
Check out all these stats, though, guys. Look at all these stats.
Light attack accuracy.
Big thing to know is that Zexus did a lot of damage for Team West there. And wait, that's not us.
Oh, there we are. Hey,
well,
we're back.
welcome
We're
back,
back.
welcome
Listen, Zeus can't stop us today, okay?
we heard like the loudest lightning we've ever heard, and the power went out straight up.
Yeah.
But I did in preparation of the charity stream yesterday. I put not only the computer on a backup battery, but the modem and router on a backup battery, and that was probably the best power outage we've ever dealt with there on that one.
Yeah.
Even though we lost power, we pretty much got to keep going. There must have been a blip there.
Yeah, it was a
All of our
powerful
screens
lightning
got
strike.
screwed.
When it hit, the hair on my leg stood up, like just from physics or whatever. But we survived. We're back.
Good. We
good.
survived. Zeus can't
We made
stop
it.
us.
Zeus can't
Canada
stop
versus
us.
West Pro Series stops for no one.
Exactly. And we've got a lot left to this set. And man, Canada started it off strong there. Can Team West make this comeback, though? That's what I want to.
Dude, I really want to believe in Team West, man. I know that they've got what it takes. It's just going to come down to performing in the match when they need it most. And, you know, in this situation, similar to what we were dealing with earlier against Team Northeast, I think they need a lead going into Meg D. You know, you can't leave Wubs. I think give Wubs an extra stock or two, man. Just help him out a little bit.
Agreed.
Against Meg D. Meg D's been killing it so hard in tournaments. He's been taking out all the greatest players, and you know, his PR hasn't even caught up to his skill yet. That's how recent his dominance has been.
Yeah.
You know, we gotta watch out for Meg D.
Well, Java, I think last week, I don't have exact numbers on this, but I'm gonna say he was averaging 5 stocks per game in the crew battle, right? He was the last man.
I'll agree with
it was
that.
about 5 stocks you could count on Java for taking. Like, he almost won an insurmountable comeback. And now that he's the lead guy, he still maybe have to be on the hook for 5 stocks, you know?
Yeah.
Like, for them to win, that might just be his quota, the 5-stock Java game. So let's see if he can do it. And Koslex is not going to make it easy, but losing out on the axe, I know he's waiting for that lance. Finds his way to that weapon spawn, picks it up. Okay. So you gotta think that Java. Oh my gosh, no, getting pummeled a bit by the lance there. No, don't take it off stage.
This is another thing, is that Koslex versus Java, it's like, you know, they're front-loading with Java, hoping to get an early stock lead against their opponent teams. But then it turns out that Koslex is maybe the best person on their entire team to be fighting against Java. And there's no way that Team Canada could have known that Java would have been their first pick. This is just the hard reads. For the teams, it's a blind pick every time. They
Interesting.
pick all of their team orders without seeing their opponent's team order. And it
Oh, yes! Oh, ground pound into side air.
I have
True
never
combo,
seen
dribble
that's
combo.
beautiful. Really
That was
nice
amazing.
combo from
Lots
Java.
of damage there. It catches
Yeah.
up. Now,
Oh!
that does it. Gravity cancel side signature. What a crazy guy Java is. Man, he knew Costas was going for that weapon spawn. Perfectly placed, taking out the stock. Okay, and then not quite enough yet. I thought it was going to be, but Koslik's still in search of getting this first stock off of Java. Man, Java, like I said, I think he really needs 5 stocks for all 3 of his, you know? I think that's the winning pace he needs to set, and Koslik's, man, might not let that happen.
Well,
Okay,
that makes sense. I mean,
it makes sense.
he always has been a consistent top-tier player. And you know, and he's playing off meta too, which that makes a big difference, especially in the top tier matches like this.
Yeah.
These guys have infinity amount of experience fighting against everything, except Lance maybe, except Lance. That's probably the least amount of experience any of these top players have against.
Yeah, Costas is definitely the Lance ride or die. Where it sits in the meta,
Yeah.
He does not care.
He does not care. It's
well,
all
he
about-
cares, but he'll still use it.
Well, right. He doesn't. Yeah, it's not enough to make him switch off of it.
Oh,
Wow.
man, Java was on a bit of a run there.
Well,
Now picks it
banking
back
on
up.
those side signatures. Oh, I love it.
Caught out with the dodge?
I think that's a good path to victory for Java.
Oh,
Is get-
how did that neutral air come through? Right through the grass.
Well, Koslik's, he missed his ground pound. Had he hit over the side with that ground pound, it might not have been so good for Java. There. What? The stop
Ooh.
underneath the... Okay.
Okay.
Stomping him with the stop sign. Getting the finisher. Now Java's got a little bit of room to play with here. Look, he's not in kill range yet. Deep orange, now entering red health, but he can afford a couple hits. And this is a great opportunity for Java to build up some damage onto Koslik so that he can take out his final stock and help out his team. Team West with a little bit of extra stock. Look, that's why they drafted Java onto their team. He's supposed to be helping.
Oh, man. Okay.
Whoa!
Nice. Gravity
Whoa.
cancel breakdance. That's a great move to just like put a bunch of hitboxes on the wall to cover it.
It's pretty active, you know. The front part swings and then he breakdances back to the back and that hits too.
But Java saw it coming, but wasn't able to lengthen that stock any longer. But he's got Koslik's now in almost
he can
red.
take him out. He can take him out. With a good sig, it's going to take a nice signature, man.
Oh, nice like that?
That's exactly
Was
what
that
I
nice
ordered.
enough for
yeah,
you?
Thank you, waiter. That was
Okay.
exactly what I was looking for.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting to
food's
get it
great.
so soon. The plate's hot.
Plate's
Don't
hot.
touch it. But now Java with one full stock basically going up against
great.
Crocky.
This is really good for Team West. And Java, look, your job's not done yet, Java. We need Java to take...
2 more stocks
We
is
need
what
it.
I said. That's just me, though.
We need a little bit of extra credit here from Java,
Yeah,
man.
he needs 2 stocks off of Crocky.
And we know that Koslik's was probably Java's greatest enemy that he can have. Now that Java's out of the way, I don't want to discount Crocky or anything, but Java, he could potentially take a stock or 2 from Crocky here. And that's really all Team West can hope for, is that Java
Yeah.
could take a stock or 2 off of Crocky here. But Crocky seems to be holding his own very well against Java the Kingslayer.
Oh.
Wait a second. Man, those side sigs, he is gaining a lot of mileage off of this side signature. Let's
No!
go! Oh, the
Russian
full-
Mafia! Get out of here!
The Russian Mafia! Oh my gosh. That combo only
man.
works at such a specific amount of health and position. Java nailed it so
Yeah.
perfectly. Oh man. And that's got to be a blow
Yeah.
to Crocky's pride. To be getting hit with a Russian Mafia.
In 2021, of
In
course.
2021, yeah.
Oh, no!
Wait a second. No, if he hit that. Oh!
Down air comes
He might
through.
be dead. He might be dead.
He is
Oh!
He took
Java!
5. That's what I said. I did say he needed to take 5, and he took 5.
He did
okay?
it. Yeah. All right.
Now-
Thanks, Coach Steven.
Everything from here is icing on the cake for Java. He's done his job and then some, securing himself a good spot in this game to come away with the win. Okay, Crocky. Now it's to play some comeback. Oh! If Java passes him at damage, it's over. Oh, nice. Works his way around the ground pound. So much coverage there. Oh, nice weapon throw from Crocky. The recovery threat from Java's hammer was just too much.
Oh my
man,
dude, Crocky's. Wait a second.
Whoa! Just barely
Oh
catches the
my
corner to reset his
goodness.
jumps. That was.
That would have been too much. Okay.
no.
Oh, Java's done.
Oh, a little
just
kiss on the way
just
out?
a kiss
Love
to
it.
the audience.
Hey.
Hearts in the chat for Java on there. Great game by Java. Look, he's left his team in a
Yeah.
winning position here, but don't get too excited, Team West fans. He's still got Meg D in the wing, in the dugout, you know? He's on deck. He's doing his practice swings, you know, in the batter's box. Does anybody play baseball out there? Is any of this landing? Okay.
Oh, Crocky in trouble. Oh, again, the ground pound. Perfect place. Nothing you can do about that.
Look at this. 6 stocks to 3. Now, how good is Meg D really? We're about to find out.
I mean,
is Meg D about to take 6 stocks off of Team West here to win it for Team Canada?
Potentially.
Because maybe.
This is what is so amazing about the Pro Series format. Is there ever a time where Meg D really has to get 6 stocks in 1v1 off of somebody
right,
to
we'll
get the win?
We'll never see this kind of situation other than the Pro Series.
So the potential energy for this, you know,
who knows?
is really high. But likely, I don't know.
Zexus seems to be
Zexus
holding
could-
his own very well against Meg D. You know, we give Meg D a lot of credit. Maybe we don't give Zexus enough credit because.
Yeah. If I'm Wubbs, I might be in the other room making like a Hot Pocket. You know what I mean? Like, I think I've got some time. I think I've got a little break here. Oh, but wait a second.
Wait a second.
Zexus
Yeah,
could
you might need to leave your Hot Pocket in the microwave there first.
Oh, well, you have to leave it in for a minute after you cook it.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
it needs to finish cooking.
Wow. Excuse me.
All
Not
this
molten
I
hot.
think all this. We've all burned our mouth on a Hot Pocket once or twice. Meg D with the neutral
man,
signature to finish it off. How's that for some Hot Pockets? I got a Hot Pocket for you right here.
Okay. Meg D still in this game.
But that's got 5 more stocks. Meg D.
No, I know.
That's a tall
As happy
order,
as you
man.
could be for him for getting that stock off Zexus, it's like, wow, he still has
he
a
could have
pile
done
of
it a
them.
little faster. That'd have been helpful. Team West has never
Yeah.
been in a better position in any of their matches in all of the Pro Series right now.
I know. He's got a 32-ounce steak in front of him. He just took 2 bites, and it's like,
I might be feeling full already.
yeah, if you're full of 2 bites, you got a lot of steak left, baby. So we'll see. Oh man! All right, close to losing this first stock of his. Meg D, still putting an effort. But nice punish from
Zexus,
Zexus.
big finish.
Ooh,
Not
no?
the way we were expecting, but damage nonetheless.
Yeah, we're certainly going for the spiking send angle on that.
Went wrong direction. Okay, Zexus keeping up in damage with Meg D, and this is more than enough for Zexus to be doing.
Yeah.
Wubbs might be having he definitely might be having a Hot Pocket right now. He's got time.
Yeah, definitely. If you're Zexus, I think like in your head you change the win condition to being like Wubbs doesn't even have to pick up his controller again. I just finished
that's
this
the
set out.
mentality you got to have,
Yeah.
right? That is a good mentality to have. Because if Zexus is out there thinking we're already good, but whatever I do now barely matters, then you're just setting Wubbs up for failure, right? You need to give Wubbs every opportunity he needs. And I think you're right. That is the winning mentality to have here is forget Wubbs. If I win this right now, we're
It's
good.
over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good.
Okay, well, we shall see. I mean, Meg D, he's doing the best he can
I
to hold on to
know,
these 2
but
stocks.
It's 2 stocks to 5 here. I mean, West is looking great right
Oh,
now.
nice. The way he played that offstage engagement was perfect. He waited till he had the checkmate. You know, he didn't push himself too far out there, and he got the stock. And now, oh no! What? Zexus?
Oh, and
And a
what?
donut!
He's just gonna gravity cancel a motorcycle donut?
Oh my gosh, a donut on his grave? Meg D's got to be powered up after that. That's awful BM right there.
Okay,
I mean, if
one stock left for Team Canada against the 4 of Team West.
Yeah.
Can Meg D pull off the impossible here?
Oh, Zexus
Zexus is looking great.
if he takes the lead on this final stock,
Dude, let's go. Don't even, Wubbs doesn't even need to play. If Zexus can take this without Wubbs playing, that's got to be a huge morale boost to them. But I think, much credit to Java. Java left his team in the most winning position
Woo,
possible.
dunk comes through.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh.
Beautiful. Really, that is just precision perfection by Meg D right there. And here comes Wubbs now. He's got 3 stocks to take out Meg D's 1, and you can just see in the way Meg D's moving around that he's ready to take out all 3 stocks. He is convinced that he can do this. And imagine the props he'd receive. Brawlhalla esports Twitter would just be going goated, lifetime GOAT status.
Yeah,
if he can win this right now.
Solidified for
Wubbs,
sure.
Meg D's in orange already. Wubbs is in a great position here. And despite Meg D finding so many openers in neutral, Wubbs
my
with
everything!
a big finish just like that.
Everything!
Team West Team West taking a game off of Team Canada. It's now 1-1 in the crew battle set, and it's anybody's match now.
Man.
It's anybody's set. Whoo, boy. Look at Java, dude. That side sig, that was the start of all of it, man.
Yeah, and I'm telling you though, Java can take
The
Russian
Russian
Mafia.
Mafia? Oh.
Dude, the thing is, if you go far enough west, you will end up in Russia. So like, Java, you know what I mean? He just went so far west. Now he's Russian.
He's closer to the Russian Mafia than anybody else in this competition.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. But yeah, Java really was the game changer there, taking 5 stocks, doing what he needed to do, got the lead, and still. That's the credit. We got to give Megdi a lot of credit because he actually came back a lot at the end there. And had he been handed the baton a little bit closer to the finish line, maybe he would have ran it right over it.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Megdi definitely did his job on that.
Oh, but Wubs, dude, this
beautiful.
final stock killer weapon throw
to finish it up.
Pinpoint.
You saw how Megdi went for the down air there. That's something we see a lot of pro players do. You know, not only does it give you more horizontal coverage, it sends you horizontally faster than you could have drifted, but it also helps you dodge a weapon throw, right? If someone's throwing a weapon at you, you do the down air, that sends you right below it, and so maybe the weapon throw will go over you. Wubs threw the weapon so perfectly that it caught that down air. Had he not down aired, it might have missed, but Wubs totally got that read on it, and here we go. Into game 3 now. No more second chances in this crew battle. It comes down to this. No legend swaps on either side. All we have now is the adjustments that these guys have personally made between themselves. Can Java take out Costly? Honestly, I mean, it kind of all came down to that, right?
Yeah.
It was Java taking out Costless before Costless could do too much damage.
Yes.
I think it's really on Java here, even though it's the first game, and we all like to think that the big finish is the most important part. Maybe the biggest part here for Team West is, can Java defeat Costless? Can Java defeat Costless? Maybe that's it.
Honestly,
I mean, getting stocks on Crocky after is great, but stop Costless. Don't let Zexus fight Costless. Just take him out before Costless can do any more harm, because Costless is one of the most consistent players they have. And you know, we talk about that Lance matchup more and more. Wait a second.
Wait,
he has a chance?
No. Oh, he's got to back away.
Failing. He's looking for a weapon. Okay. Hammer. He kills people with the hammer all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like.
I'm calling it. It's going to be a surprise side sig.
I don't know if that's Java like feeling the weight of this match.
Oh,
my
never mind.
gosh! No,
wrong.
he takes
that
the stock.
was really good. Though.
I'm about to say in that previous offstage engagement, I feel like I would have seen Java go for it, even unarmed. But he saw his position. He's like, I'm way ahead in damage. Let me just play it cool. I can win out neutral.
He is way ahead in damage. Look at the damage.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna lose a stock like a fool off the side of the stage at yellow health.
Yeah.
So good play by Java.
Smart. It's just smart.
And I was gonna say before that, if Java takes 4 stocks and dies, then Team West loses this. But if he takes 5 stocks, they win. So I don't even think he can just take out Costless. I think he has to take out Costless.
He needs to take out Costless at a good amount of Crocky.
He has to make it sort of deep into the roster. I think.
And that's
oh my gosh, so nice
man.
cleanup by Costless. Okay, stocks are now tied, but Java has gained himself a lead. And, you know, he's got some flashy combos. 1, 2, 3 that could take this stock quickly from Costless if he gets his hand on a weapon.
Here we go with the sword. We've seen him pull off some good surprise side signature.
Yeah, hey, good surprise photo. Photo saw that one coming. It didn't hit Costly, didn't hit photo. So you got to try something else now.
Yeah. Now Costless knows.
Oh, the triple. Oh, not enough damage to bounce high enough to catch that recovery.
I think the recovery off the downlight wouldn't have killed there. He was right to go for the downlight, the down air dribble, but did not connect. Too bad. Side air, nice. Look at Java's health. He's got an opportunity, man. He's got to have if he has a good final stock against Costlix here, this could be the big new. What in the world? Costlix, what was that, bro? This is the Pro Series.
Hey, I like it. Keep doing it. Try it again. It might work this time. One more time.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe he did that. Tried to do that to Java. The Pro Series.
The soft platform was tempting him. You know what I mean?
It was
like, hey, I'm right here, bro.
Position. It was in the
if you want to let's cancel another downlight, I'm right here, bro.
But that second downlight, you know, did give Java the ability to DI out because it was a true combo. You downlight to downlight, true combo, they get to DI, and Java just popped out of that combo. No problem.
Off the wall? That might have saved him, actually. He probably would have died had he not reduced his force by bouncing off the wall. No! Scared away, dude!
He literally got scared off the platform.
Yep.
Mind game.
Well, it happens. It happens.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes, you know, in chess, it's just like the other person just has to turn their king over and admit defeat. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what happened there. All right, now down to the 1v1.
And Costlix is totally keeping up with this now, which we know. I mean, Koslix knows if I can defeat Java before this is over, that might just be the win right there. Team West is definitely counting on Java taking out Koslix.
Oh my gosh!
Before the rest of his team has to deal with him. And, you know, it got Koslix in a good amount of damage here. Wait a second. The big finish? Maybe. Recovery?
Yes.
Off the side, it's not enough yet. Koslix is still making back, and he did. Oh my god, and now Java's in trouble.
Oh my gosh, he just barely makes it back. He was sweating somehow.
Oh my, he was sweating.
Touches the wall, fights
sweating.
his way back through the land. Somehow, Koslix unarmed, tries to fight his way to this weapon spawn, but Java was trying to hold it down. Now Koslix rearmed with another lance. He always has one primed and ready. Java.
Yeah. Look how damaged Koslix is.
Oh my gosh.
Anything can beat him, but he's still hitting Java. Coming down to the final hit in this. Java off the side. He can't survive one more of those. That was his last side air life. Wait a second.
Oh, yes,
wow.
yes.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Koslix really went for a lot there.
Yeah.
Java, I mean,
perfect response.
I mean, it's risky business to be going lower than your opponent who's already going too low, but Java figured it out, and it totally worked out. Now look at Java's health. Can he take a stock off of Crocky?
He takes 2. That's what he needs, I think. He needs 5.
We know that was the winning recipe from the last game.
If he takes 4, it's going to be close. If he takes 5, it's assured. We'll see. All right, Crocky. Oh, gets the dribble. What? Oh my gosh, no way! Dude!
That's so good. That's so much damage. Oh my god. How have you ever pulled off a sword combo like that? That is pro sauce.
Ooh, it's over!
Oh my, I cannot believe
that stock
Java just took the stock.
That
dude.
stock was like 2 combos and a little bit of neutral. And that's what he did. That's what he needed to take that stock off of Crocky. Now, okay, he's taking 4 for his 3. That's a good winning pace, but I do think he needs to push this as far as he can get. Has him picked off the throttle.
No!
Yes!
No way!
Yes!
No way!
Throw it away,
oh
baby!
my god!
He did what he needed!
Oh my god! He took
5
the 5
stocks!
stocks! 5 stocks! Oh my
it's
god!
It's so over!
What a Chad, bro! What a beast!
Chad!
What a Chad! He's like, yep, 5 stocks. I'm gonna see SD'd for that kill.
Yes.
Oh man!
The worst part is
so much props to Java, dude.
I think he could have disengaged 1 or 2 hits sooner. Still got the stock.
Probably.
Come back to stage.
But I respect how he just did not let up. He did not let up.
Dude.
He knew he did not want to take the chance of, oh, maybe this will kill and I can stay alive. No. Finish the stock. We know the formula. If I take 5 stocks, the rest of my team's got this. And hey, maybe they do, but it's not over yet. We need Zexus and Wub to seal the deal for Team West. Holy cow. Man. That was so, Java.
Dude,
oh
Java
my God.
was in red
Bravo.
when he started.
Bravo, Java.
When he started that engagement versus Crocky, he was in red. Then took 2 stocks. What the heck? The dude's crazy.
That's so crazy,
This is why you're like, you would think Crew Battle, put your best 1v1 player in the back. No. Let him drive the bus.
It depends.
Let him drive the bus.
Let him drive the bus.
All right, well, it's actually a 1-stock game, so this is still pretty close. And like I was saying, I thought, Team West needed 5 stocks from Java to win, and already it's starting to get evened up a bit
here.
here.
They gave it to you. You put in a special order, and but they took care of you, Wow, what a spot dodge from Zexus.
Yeah, and you gotta feel the pressure as Zexus right now. The person who came in before you.
I know.
Just played.
They did everything they needed to do, and now you got to do your job in it. And honestly, that's a lot of pressure, especially when look, nobody expected Java to take 5 stocks, but everybody expects Zexus to clean this up without losing another stock, right? That's pressure, man, and that's tough to deal with, especially when there are tens of thousands of people watching right now, and you know that everybody in chat, everybody on Twitter is going to talk about what you did.
Yes.
Nice neutral light.
Huge.
Okay, Zexus. Oh man, and then think about what Crocky's position here is like. He's like,
oh my gosh,
he doesn't want to be the one.
He's like the last hope
for his team. He has to get this done for Magdi. Magdi had to deal with a lot on the last game. Crocky make a little bit better. He'll be all set.
There's a giant crack in the dam. The water's leaking, and Crocky's a piece of duct tape. You know what I mean? He's doing his best. It only takes a stock. Hey, duct tape.
It gets the job done most of the time.
Okay. Duct tape. It saves lives, and maybe Crocky can do the same here. He's going to have to save his own life for as long as he can. Okay, slips underneath that neutral sig. That would have been it for his stock, but holding on. The weapon throws are missing. He leaves himself unarmed. Now has to fight his way through to get to the weapon drop. No.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, my goodness. Zexus, Zexus needs to end this.
Dude, that ground pound almost did it, actually. That was so close.
Crocky's being so careful. He knows just any single hit is bad news right now.
The good thing about the crew battles being actually baked into the game is every piece of damage that Crocky does counts. You know what I mean? He's helping Meg D no matter what.
Yeah,
and if he thinks Meg D can take 4 stocks, you know, give him a little bit of help. Give him some
We
damage
really
out
need
of
it. Dude,
Zexus
Crocky
here.
is very aware of
that
how
is it.
much every piece of health he has matters.
Yes.
All right, here we go. 4 stocks to 3, but the great Meg D is coming up next. And, I mean, Meg D can take 4 stocks, no problem. So we cannot call this in the bag for Team West. Zexus needs to perform here. He's got to take a stock before Wubs comes into play.
Yeah, and
I
this
think.
will decide who gets the first point in the match. This is big. You want to go into 2v2 knowing that it's a kill shot, not your comeback. You know what I mean? Like,
Right. Oh, man, and Wubs has got to be just sweating right now. Imagine the pressure. These guys, some good esports, man. I tell you what. Zexus. Oh, my. That
Oh,
was
big.
slick. That was slick. He jumped up there. He ledge canceled dashed, which is a supremely surprising movement into the down sink to try and catch Meg D off guard. But Meg D totally ready for that, man. Despite how unexpected and
dodging
quick
that weapon
all of that
throw.
was. Zexus looking for a kill. Wait a second. Meg D might just finish it off now. Meg D has
Okay.
weapon control. Zexus desperate to find a weapon. Meg D's so good at guarding the corner.
man.
But, dude, Zexus ledge cancel dashes are so on point. It's a 2-frame window. How does he keep landing it? It's 2 frames.
Man,
Okay.
well.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. This is game 3 in this crew battle best of 3. And it's Wubs versus Meg D. Both of them have 3 stocks. It really all comes down to this.
This is the closest game we've seen between these two teams, actually.
Yeah. Each time, the other 2 games we've seen in this set, one of the other team had a massive lead. That was like pretty clear which direction this was going in. At this point, despite the damage lead that Team West has, this is basically a perfectly even game. I mean, and Wubs needs to perform right here. There's never been more pressure on Wubs to win a match than right now. And I am including every tournament he's ever participated in. This is the biggest thing he's ever had to deal with here. There are so many people counting on him to win. Not just his 5 teammates, but all the fans out there. Every Azoth main in the world. Wubs is their only representation, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
And all of Team West, they represent a huge region. Maybe the greatest population of any other team.
Dude, let's just note that Meg D got here playing behind, and now it's perfectly even.
I know,
Damage
yeah.
stocks,
Meg's
everything.
basically not been hit.
I told you Java needed to take 5 stocks for them to win, and I was clearly right because he took
were
5
right.
stocks, and now it's
And it might
dead
not be-
even.
it might not be
It might
enough.
not even be enough. He should have taken 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yeah,
maybe. I don't
Java,
know.
if he took a few more stocks, maybe we'd be in a good place right now.
Oh, that's it.
beautiful.
Yeah.
That is so
You gotta
good.
love a stock that ends with a gravity cancel side,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
because
yeah.
you've really played everything perfectly.
Yeah, everything must have gone really well up to that point to end that way.
You're just like, just a little push off the edge, and then you'll go.
Somehow, Team Canada, despite being
In the
2
lead!
stocks down before, is now in the lead.
Oh my
Unbelievable.
gosh.
Unbelievable. And Meg D is still going. That's not going to be enough. What's he going to do? How's he going to finish him off here? Oh, nice.
Man.
Dash jump, side air, finish him off. Stocks are even. Anything can happen here. Holy cow. The pressure's on. For
And-
Wubs to beat Meg D in a 1v1 is an upset. In any tournament bracket, I think it's an upset. We know Wubs
Yes.
is really good. But
Yeah.
Meg D,
Ooh, falling there.
3rd place and 4th place in the last 2 open tournaments. Or the last two tournaments, right? Oh my goodness. Meg D's barely even been hit. This is crazy. I know how good Wubs is. Look, I've met him in ranked. He slayed me. He absolutely, it's like I've never seen somebody so good.
Right.
And you know, and then you see him play against Meg D and it's like, what the heck? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
that
that's
might be enough.
probably, is enough.
Oh, snap.
Man, Wubs needs this
Oh,
because
boy.
if Team Canada goes up 1 point in this match, going into 2v2, their 2v2 team is the more seasoned, it's the higher PR, it's their best chance of getting
Yeah.
a point during this. So this is Team West. This is like their opportunity to keep this whole set close. So Wubs has a lot riding on this. Just needs 1 strong hit actually take the stock and tie up the game. He's so close, but Meg
Holy
D
cow,
keeps
Meg
the pressure
D.
going.
It's so hard to hit Meg D. How do you kill Meg D? How do you kill that which cannot be hit? Whoa,
whoa.
wow.
Okay.
Yeah, he
axe
wasn't
throw?
even there when he started that side air.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what you have to do is just attack like where you think they might end up.
He knew Big D was going to back into it.
Yeah, don't attack where they are. He's too fast for that.
Now, Wubbs is really holding on to this
Holy
final
cow.
stock. But
He has to. He has to. He still has to take off another stock from Meg D. Meg D gets so much mileage off of these guitar neutral lights.
yeah, he's really just whittling away at that health bar piece by
Okay.
piece. Oh!
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
Game 3 of the crew battle. This stock will decide it. And Wubbs is playing quite a bit from behind. This is looking like a Meg D victory, but I believe in the Wubbs miracle. Team West.
Yeah, both of them are.
Oh my goodness! Look at that. The way the first stocks were happening compared to the way this stock is happening is very different, and you know it's because these two players realize everything that's on the line and how much one mistake could potentially cost them. Nice gravity cancel downlight with the bow to get back up on the stage, pushing Meg D out of the way, get a little bit of damage in, but Wubbs is in the danger zone, man. Downlight side air on the corner here might just take him out. Meg D's so good at landing the sword down like,
Whoa.
whoa,
Was that a slide
whoa.
charge?
Oh, Wubbs.
Did he pivot slide charge that off the soft platform?
Is Wubbs really gonna do this? Look at this
Oh,
movement.
my
These guys
God.
are blowing. These guys are crazy. I've never seen such movement.
They have to threaten each other with their movement so that one of them will use an attack. Oh, look
Wait.
at the punish! Oh, my gosh! Meg D catches it!
I can't believe it.
What?
Team Canada squeaks away with the victory despite the 5 stock advantage that Java left his
man.
team at.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't freaking believe it. Team Canada brought it back. They actually did the crazy.
I
They
literally
did it.
I literally thought the game was over. I was going to go make a Hot Pocket. It seemed so over after Java went through. I mean, Java took 5 stocks. His teammates combined took 3. I'm not throwing shade at anybody. I'm just reading. I got the stats in front of me. I just have the stats in front of me.
Hey, we're just telling it like it is.
Java almost took twice as many stocks. But that was the pace they needed. Okay, well, they're going to have short memories here, okay? We can look at the stats,
Yeah,
but
forget
forget about
what
these stats.
happened.
Erase these from your minds, everybody, because we have to move on to the 2v2, okay? And that is where Team West has to make their final stand in this set. If they don't get a point here, it's over. Team Canada goes away.
And this is not an easy place to score a W, man.
Yeah.
Going up against Team Canada's Pugsy and iThrow 2v2
my
team.
gosh.
They performed so well yesterday against really great odds.
Yeah.
The teams that they were fighting yesterday, I think Team Canada was counted out of all the 2v2s that were happening. And Pugsy and iThrow, they surprised everybody with their epic skills. So Luna and Blazy of Team West, look, they're an epic team as well. You know, we know how good they can be, and they have a lot of synergy. This is really going to be a Clash of the Titans kind of situation. I don't know who to give favor to. I want to say Canada just from how well iThrow and Pugsy played against the teams of last week, but then you got Luna and Blazy, who Luna wins community tournament after community tournament and laughs like it doesn't even matter. It's just normal. Luna's been ranked 1 on the leaderboard. Towards the end of last season was ranked 1 on the leaderboard, and early on in this season as well. Luna is just a super top tier player, and Blazy is his best teammate. This is as good as it gets. Look, they're both in the Hypnotic clan.
And
they both been living this
winner
life.
of the Last Chance qualifier, Blazy, is BCX finalist 2020. He earned that spot. And so these are 2 up-and-coming players now against the more seasoned iThrow and Pugsy. Let's see how they do in game 1.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. iThrow and Pugsy of Team Canada versus Blazy and Luna of Team West. Team West are down in the set, right? Team Canada won the crew battle, and it's really up to Luna and Blazy to keep Team West in the running here.
Oh, man.
And if it came down to it, I believe the 1v1 tiebreaker would be Meg D versus Java, which we didn't even get a chance to see in the crew battle because Java went first and Meg D went last. Right?
Oh, that's true. That would be exciting.
This would be, honestly, I'm kind of rooting for the tiebreaker here. That would be really
tiebreaker,
be really cool.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, well, hey, we might be getting our
looks
wish
pretty
here.
good.
Oh!
Dude.
Okay, Team West with a brutal start to this, but
Yeah.
they're pretty damaged.
Luna
here. They
keeps
might-
the old axe. I guess he must really favor the axe. He has been chopping people away, but he only lasts
Yeah,
for one hit
probably
with
not
it.
a good idea
Yeah.
to keep the old axe there. Already lost it.
But,
Oh, hey, look, there's a
he's
brand
got
new
another
axe.
one loaded up. He
Yeah,
knows what
brand
he's
new
up
axe.
to. It's not too hard to find a new weapon in the game.
That's true.
Often. Oh my
so-
gosh,
yeah.
down air into down signature, Luna.
Okay.
Big
Luna.
plays.
How's
Okay,
he
off
gonna-
on the side
how's
of the
he gonna deal with
stage.
this?
No, I
Uh-oh.
throw recovery.
Nice.
Yeah, not enough yet. Man, Luna's still holding on to this first stock, but look how much damage Ithro has already taken on his second stock. Looking really good now.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, nice team combo. Man, Luna and Blazy do have the synergy, man. We were talking about it, and it's true. We weren't lying. We can see it right here.
And honestly, in their portraits, Blazy, I think probably best smile. I might have to give him the award for best smile.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the
Maybe
portraits.
best smile in the whole Pro Series, honestly. Blazy's
Yeah, so
just,
that's
you can
not
tell.
nothing.
You can tell he's a fun guy.
Okay, stocks are even, but damage is nowhere even close. Pugsy and Ithro dwindling by a thread on their second stocks. Luna with this big axe. Can he take a stock? There it goes.
Nice.
Pugsy goes down. He's going to get another one from Ithro. Oh, Ithro somehow dodging his way
I
through.
can't
off that
believe
chase
because
dodge.
Luna was just looking for the punish.
Yeah,
he was. He
he
was
was.
like, I'm going to let you hit Blazy so I could kill you
Well,
for
when
it.
he hit Blazy, he immediately did the chase dodge.
Yeah,
he was like,
yeah.
I'm out of here, bro. See ya.
He
But
probably could have done a string, but just didn't
Yeah.
even bother. Get out of there.
couldn't last long. Now both Ithro and Pugsy down to their final stocks. Dude, we gassed them up
This
so
is-
much. We said Team Canada's going to take this in the 2v2. Don't let it get here. But
Oh my! But dude, we might have
I didn't know.
underestimated.
I didn't know.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! The damage. Team West
man.
is wow! Whoa! The double side air. Oh my goodness! Team West is
no.
absolutely blowing
Getting-
up right now.
They get pulled apart. Canada is getting pulled apart, dude. Okay, Ithro. Is there any way?
I don't know.
Okay, maybe.
It seems unlikely.
It seems very
Luna's
unlikely.
still
He's gonna-
got two stocks.
He's still taking stocks, though.
fresh stocks.
He's still taking stocks, though. Oh, my gosh. Luna getting away with a taunt. Not going to get away
you
with another
can't be,
one.
You can't be taunting, bro. You can't be
Oh,
taunting right
man.
now. That's how Ithro wins.
Oh, no. Oh, my gosh.
Okay,
Scoop.
okay.
Okay.
GG. Holy
Wow.
cow. Team West with a very strong showing. Now remember, this
Luna, 5
2v2 is a best of 5. They
Yeah.
have plenty of opportunities to adjust, make some changes, think things through differently, and maybe come away with a victory here. Ithro switching his character up to Hattori now. I think, double sword. Pugsy's pretty good at the double sword.
I mean, they had
And
double sword
Ithro
with both
too, yeah.
bar, but-
Ithro and Pugsy have both played double sword comps before, so maybe this will do something. But wait, no, Ithro had sword before.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
even matter. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with
Maybe
some
just
reason that they'll
speed.
do better this time.
Needs to just get away.
Really,
get out of
it
there.
just comes down to how they play. We try to put more meaning into it, but if they play well, what in
Whoa.
the world, dude? Luna, what a stomp from Luna! I can't believe connecting it off of that sword down air from way up in the sky. Unbelievable. Blazy coming back to the stage. Luna trying to relieve the pressure for his team, but okay, no problem. Makes it back up onto the stage. Blazy is really hurting though, and you're looking at Ithro, who was really doing the worst as far as survivability goes in the last game. The alley-oop!
Alley-oop
Oh,
right out of
man,
there.
and look at Ithro's health right
Dude,
now.
so
He's
healthy.
chilling. And on a low defense legend, it's like, sometimes speed can just take place of defense. If you don't get hit, you don't need defense. It's a useless
How did
stat.
Pugsy make it back? I really thought he was doomed. I was like, Ithro, go help him out. But he obviously they were in comms or something, and he
they
knew.
must have known. He's looking out the corner of their eye.
Ooh, okay. He got a little extra credit off of that. I would consider he should have been dead off that last offstage engagement. So he got a couple extra slices in on that axe. But man, Ithro, the real stock tank. Here.
Oh,
whoa,
my God.
Whoa,
Okay.
whoa, wait a second.
Dude, wow. Blazy and Luna are looking really good right now.
That was like some artillery fire. That's a way to get
Yeah.
rid of a tank post-haste. They just like dismantled it. The treads came off, everything. Okay, now really even
But
game on the second
all
stocks.
that only to tie up the set, to tie up the stocks here.
Yeah.
Ithro is still in the lead on damage.
But it is giving
Blazy.
me.
Oh, my
gosh,
Blazy. That was so much
Dude, those
damage
ground
onto
pound-
Ithro. He's still going, too. He's not letting Ithro off the hook. He's chasing him down. He's looking through Pugsy to get over to Ithro and finish him off. He almost got him right there. He's not concerned with Pugsy at all. All I can look at is Blazy on hot pursuit here against Ithro, and he finally gets him, but
No?
it's not enough. He has to go rotate to help out his teammate. Luna goes down, and now Blazy's in trouble. Wait, he still has, but he needs a weapon. Can he grab that weapon? No, he doesn't need a weapon. He does not need a weapon. Slide kick,
neither does Luna.
neutral signature to finish him up. And look at this. If you look at Blazy's stock count, you know, that's a lead.
Yeah, slight lead. Every piece of damage he gets is just extending the lead even more. Oh, Blue's dodge off the side of the stage, and that will do it. The side nice.
He even bounced off the wall. It was enough.
Yeah, Pugsy knew.
He was so hurt.
And he didn't have a dodge, so he was just kind of food for Pugsy there.
Yeah, and Pugsy's playing like one of the highest strength legends in the game.
Yeah, and it's Pugsy. He just gets a little buff anyways. Okay, but
Yeah.
maybe not enough. Has to play his way back to the stage, loses his dodge. Okay, burns that corner. Finally, has to get back to provide some relief for Ithro, but man, Blazy and Luna look good to take game 2 as well. The first stock falls. Pugsy down. Ithro has to go
down.
Oh, I love this.
Second.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was
that
such a
would've been
good
beautiful.
trap.
Let's go! Luna and Blazy with another victory, putting them up 2-0
Dang.
in the set. This is looking good for Team West.
Woo!
Really far away from what we were predicting. I
Yep.
was looking at this
We're
like,
dumb. Don't listen to us.
Canada's basically got it locked down in 2v2, so hopefully West can win in 1v1. But
Yeah.
what do we know, man? We're just a couple of knuckleheads up here on the mic.
Turns out the opposite may be true.
You never know in the Pro Series.
Okay, well, we
Let's
will find
go.
out here. This is this is game point rather. Sorry, game point for Luna and Blazy.
For Team West, Pugsy and Ithro for Team Canada have to win 3 times in a row.
Nice,
But
okay.
even if Luna and Blazy win it right now for Team West, that means they're going to a tiebreaker. Whereas if Team Canada can somehow win this 2v2, we won't even see the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that seems. Listen, we've seen crazier upsets. We've seen things go all kinds of ways here in the Pro Series, so anything could happen. Truly.
Oh, nice. Oh, my God. You see that? Luna's comboing off of Blazy. Just Blazy's side light. Just his spear side light. Don't even go for the follow-up. We don't need a downlight side air in here or anything. He is so prepared to follow up off of Blazy that a simple spear side light is enough, and he's getting damage off of it. All right, Pugsy lost his first stock pretty early compared to everybody else.
Oh,
But wait a
nice
second.
down air catch by
Ithro might be
Blazy.
in trouble. The perfect weapon throw from Luna.
Oh.
Whoa, oh, but he makes up for it. Blazy.
Wow,
Oh,
okay.
what
Oh
a
my
save.
gosh.
What a save from Blazy. And they're getting the team combo going. Oh, my, dude. Blazy and Luna. Look at
Oh,
there's
oh,
one call.
there. Talk about
There's
team
one
play, though.
call we made correctly, and that's Blazy and Luna have epic team synergy.
That is true.
That is so true. Okay, down to their second stocks. Everybody on the field down to their second stocks here. It's pretty even.
Oh, Pugsy.
Man, Pugsy and Luna are playing a dangerous game off stage here.
I was
Blazy,
sweating.
look at that. Blazy rotates in just in time to hit Pugsy when he least expected it. That's good play, man. That's really good team play. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Pugsy's in trouble. Pugsy's in trouble. Pugsy's in trouble.
Oh, nice.
Nice finish from Blazy. And then Luna, he's going to make it up going around the other side. The neutral sig finish. Team West is running away with this 2v2 victory.
Dude, who is this 2v2 team? They're so incredible.
Dude, Luna and Blazy. Watch out, dude. Next summer championship, we might be seeing a new 2v2 champ team.
I know.
I hope they better team together for 2v2.
I know, right?
It's like, I'm
on.
hoping we're forging new teams, new friendships through this Pro Series.
Oh, what an interesting
the
down
way
air
they're
scoop.
playing is just absolutely insane.
Okay, Luna finally joins Team Canada on their final stop. Blazy holding
Blazy's
on.
got room to go, man. And he's playing the lowest defense legend on the field.
Oh, okay, a little love tap from Luna. That's fine, just for
Oh,
the
wait, no, he's
positioning.
not.
Just a little
Pugsy's the
positioning.
lowest defense. This is a really low defense game in general.
Yeah, aside from the Taros, who just
Oh!
explode. And
Yeah, Luna's like so buff compared to everybody here. Everyone's like these quick ninja people. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Luna,
Ithro.
he's gonna eat pizza.
Yeah, he can
Blazy's
eat-
literally just gonna eat pizza right now.
all right, Ithro has to
He's
win.
eating
No!
so much pizza.
He's gonna get a cramp.
cramp.
Oh my
He
gosh,
had like
that's
8
it.
slices and then danced a little bit.
That was a whole pie.
Team West crushing it in the 2v2, 3-0 over Team Canada in the 2v2 portion. You know what that means, Steven?
We're wrong.
Well, we're going to a tiebreaker.
Hey, we're going to a
But
tiebreaker.
we were
wrong.
You're right, we were wrong.
We were wrong and we're stupid.
We
and I
don't-
won't make another prediction today, okay?
We'll never make. We've learned our lesson.
I have no idea.
no
you
need
come
for us
out
to
ahead.
predict anything. But we're going to an epic 1v1 tiebreaker. And what's
this
so
is gonna be
exciting
epic.
about this 1v1 tiebreaker, I was talking about it before, but we have not seen these two fight in a 1v1 on the Pro Series at all.
Yeah.
When Java was fighting, it was always against Kosalix because they happened to both be first in the crew battle. Meg D, the anchor for Team Canada, was playing last in the crew battle and therefore just never even met Java in those crew battle 1v1s. So this 1v1 tiebreaker is going to be against players we've never seen actually fight each other before yet. That's so exciting.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
Man.
And you know what? Like, so Meg D and Java, they're both kind of like in the same year in school, basically. Like, they're both kind of like in the freshman class or sophomore class, you know, coming up through.
Oh, you're so right. Oh my God, you're right. There's so much more story to this than that. These are the two Kingslayers.
Right.
These are the new kids on the block. They both transferred in.
They
from
both
out
got
of
lettered.
town.
You know, they've both been lettered this year, but they're still the young guys, and they're kind of like this generation's like Boomi Wrench or
But they're
Boomi
from two different
Sandstorm.
schools.
Yeah.
They're two different schools where they're both like the brand new hot shot. Where like they just came in, got recruited. Nobody really believed in them, but after they took out their star players at each of their respective schools, they were really going deep in.
Like,
on
did
this
you hear
high
that
school.
Team West's football team has a freshman for the quarterback?
Exactly. That's literally what's happening right here. That's such a good analogy.
And Canada's like, we don't even play football.
We have the same.
Or they do. I don't know if they play
They
football.
do. Canadian
Okay.
Football League's pretty big.
Hey,
actually.
hey, that's
we
why
don't-
we're here to learn. That's why we're here to learn. Okay. I won't face Team Canada in football or Brawlhalla,
we
either
got,
way.
We got the two star freshmen, you know, where every one of their other matches has been like, whoa, wait, can Meg D really beat Sandstorm? Wait, it's like, can Java actually beat Boomi? But no, this is, wait, can Meg D beat Java? We actually don't know.
Yeah.
They would never fight each other in a bracket because their seeds just don't make sense that they would fight each other that early.
Right.
Right? And in fact, in the two big tournaments that we keep referencing, the past two major tournaments that have happened, Java exploded in the first one, right?
Yeah.
And then Meg D exploded in the second one. Java went down early, so Meg D never even had a chance to fight him in a actual tournament match. This might be the first competitive match, maybe outside of ranked. I'm sure they've faced each other in ranked. I'm sure they've played friendlies before.
Oh, yeah.
This is the first time they've competed against each other on stream, for sure. For sure. And how appropriate. This is...
I know.
Damn, this is a good match. Let's go.
In the tiebreaker,
I'm so ready.
For the win, their whole team on their back. We got Team West versus Team Canada. Now it dwindles. It comes down to just Meg D and Java in a best of three,
Best
1v1.
of 3. Yep.
Okay.
Woo, man. We've seen Java performing so well in their crew battles, but we've seen Meg D also performing so well. I have no idea how this is going to go, man. This is a score that needs to be settled. This is an answer that must be, this is a question that must be answered. We have been waiting for this moment. Meg D versus Java.
I know.
Who's going to take it?
A bunch of Brawlhalla fans out there are about to find out whether or not, you know, their fan fiction is true.
Exactly.
Everybody's been dreaming of this matchup, and now we get to find out who's right.
Holy cow, this is historical right here. Brawlhalla Pro Series, let's get it. Team West versus Team Canada in the big tiebreaker. Their two anchors are going in. Their teams have chosen these players as, if we had to lay it all down on the line for a single 1v1, you are the person to represent it for us. And that is Meg D for Team Canada and Java for Team West. This is it. This is it, Steven. Holy cow.
Oh, Java so
whoa,
far.
Whoa.
Completely unanswered damage.
He hasn't even been hit yet.
Whoa,
Okay,
yeah.
all right. The
Indeed.
seal's been broken now. Meg D. Oh, watch out for the neutral seal. Wait a second. Okay. He's over the corner now.
Yeah, this should be interesting because both of them are players who will kind of pick their opportunities very, carefully. But then once they do, they've got some crazy setup that, like,
Right.
3, 4, 5 hits. Like, Java's taking a full stock off a Sandstorm with 4 hits.
It's explosive. It's explosive.
Yeah.
Look, you might be seeing like, oh, well, they're dancing around each other in neutral. Well, that's because when neutral is broken, look at this. When neutral is broken, it gets crazy.
Oh, what a cat! What a double neutral light! Wow, into the recovery. Great pickup from Meg D. Swaps out for the sword now, hunting this first stock off of Java. Java had an incredible lead at the beginning of this game, but Meg D has completely consumed that lead and now taking over.
Whoa, you saw Meg D baiting Java way up in the sky so that he could get a gravity cancel downline recovery. That's...
Yeah, that could
I bet Java's got that trick up. They both have a sword. They're both aware of that kind of play.
Meg D gets it.
On a lot of maps that wouldn't kill, but on the small Miami Dome, very, very small stage, that was enough to get the KO. And Team Canada, Meg D for Team Canada takes the lead.
Is he going to equalize very quickly?
Oh, he tried to finish it off with the weapon throw.
Almost.
Okay.
It was close.
I mean, Java's got to be thinking, cannot let Megd get any damage on me. Like, we need to equalize the stocks before any damage is done. And
oh my gosh, same.
Wow.
Dude, if you put those side by side, those two stocks I were taking, it's like the same
It's a
spot,
mirror.
same maneuver.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys really are like Kylo Ren and Rey, like the new Force users.
Another apt analogy. Steven,
Yeah.
you are the master of analogies. Oh, it's so
Well,
appropriate.
Let's
Just
hope
makes
this ends better than that.
All
But
right.
I've got hope, all
The
right.
battle
we're-
rages on here. What a tiebreaker we've got ahead of us. They're dancing. They're dancing. Megd. Nope. Couldn't catch
Yeah.
the Megd easily. We've talked about this before on stream, but Megd is so good at following off the Qatar neutral light. And you know, as a 5-year Qatar main, I would say that that's the hardest move to follow up on. I mean, there's a lot of options out of it.
Oh, down there in the neutral light,
And
catches it.
There's so many ways to answer it, and Megd just seems to always have the right answers, but Java's actually slipping out a lot of these neutral lights.
It is so close, back and forth. Okay. Oh, that side signature wasn't enough to do it. Megd with an edge guard potential. No.
They're both exactly dead. This match is so even.
Oh, yes! Just barely caught out of the corner.
Okay, Team West takes the lead now for the first time in this set.
Man, Java might gravity cancel down light more than anyone I've ever seen on both sword and hammer. And that can cost him because he loses that dodge for 3 seconds. And Megd, oh, he's very similar as well, though. Nice gravity cancel recovery.
Holy cow.
To tie it up.
These guys are, the win is going to be by like 1 HP. This is, they're so evenly matched. It's incredible. Look at Java throwing away his hammer, clearly
believe it.
favoring the sword against Megd.
I know. He's been favoring the sword a lot today. And I kind of really know him for these
exactly.
explosive hammer plays.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It seems a bit unusual to us because
Yeah.
we know Java so well for his hammer plays. He has really impressed the world with his hammer play. But, you know, maybe it's something about the Qatars, right? Quick Megd Qatars, you need something faster.
Megd's Qatars are
Never
a
mind.
problem.
Let's
They're
actually-
a huge
They're
problem.
a problem for a lot of people.
It's such a big problem right now. Java really needs to get over this problem quickly. Okay, swaps out now for the sword.
Now
Maybe easier
without
to
a
deal with.
weapon, Java's in trouble, probably regretting throwing that weapon a little while ago. Okay, here we go. Java taking a lot of damage here. Oh, it's starting to
side
get away
air.
from Java. Megd might be able to finish this up.
I like, you know, he opts for the side air because I think the recovery wouldn't have KO'd, and it gives him an opportunity for an edge guard. He wasn't able to secure anything there, but
Yeah, makes sense.
good decision making by Megd. Oh, but that recovery does it! Game one! Oh my gosh.
All right, Team Canada up by 1. Remember, this tiebreaker 1v1
Yeah.
is a best of 3. Megd just needs to win one more game against Java to bring it home for Team Canada.
Oh, and there was the first stock, and then maybe, is this the second stock? Are they going to show us side by side? No, oh.
That would have been cool.
Dang. Yeah, that downlight recovery.
But we're only showing Megd's kill because Megd won, right? Makes sense. But it would have been cool. Mental
Man.
note for next time.
And this
All
is
right,
the
now
battle of
Java-
the beatins, dude. One of these teams
That's right,
has to
that's
come
right.
away with a
Both-
victory.
Both of these teams are 0-2 right now. Someone's going to remain fully defeated, and one of them is going to lose their only defeated record.
Oh my gosh, yeah. 1 and 2 feels infinitely better than 0 and 3.
Oh my God!
Like
yeah,
so infinitely better.
I know. No one wants to be 0-3, man. And then when that goes, that means we're going in tomorrow 0-3. There's potential for 0-4.
Oh man. Okay. Java banning out his maps now.
They get to ban out. Java gets to ban out all but 3 maps for Megd to choose from, and it looks like trying to force him to something small. But you leave small Great Hall. I mean, it's this deceiving name because though it is small,
Kill boxes are pretty big.
it is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Miami Dome again.
Yeah, no character swaps. Everything's staying the same. Going into game 2.
I love a good Miami Dome match.
Me too. Yeah. You can't retreat to the other side in an offstage engagement. You're forced to stick it out.
You can't sneak underneath the stage. The kill lines are all very close, so kills don't really. You don't stay in red for very long on these kinds of matches.
Oh,
Whoa,
that's
Java.
the type of explosive
Dude,
play
this
we
is-
expect from
yeah,
Java.
This is why hammer. This is why we're all about the
Yeah.
Java hammer. You know.
That downlight chase dodge recovery off the side of the stage is such a good setup for an immediate KO.
Whoa, what
The
a
ground pound.
Oh, man, Java's
Devastating
getting
force.
wild. Honestly, maybe he does need to get a little wild. Maybe he's been too reserved against Team Canada. You know, sometimes slow and steady doesn't win the race, despite all the tales you've been told as a child. Sometimes quick and fast just wins.
Yeah.
Because you're quick and fast, and that's
Well,
literally all it takes to win a race.
If you're playing slow and steady versus Meg D, he's in his comfort zone. You might have to do
yeah.
something to shake him
You
out of that
actually
comfort
need to-
zone.
right. Slow and steady wins the race is Meg D's whole lifestyle. And oh man, it's so even right now. Look at these guys. Red health. They're dancing around each other. They're looking for hits that
The surprise side signature. You talked about it before.
Surprise
I
side
swear,
sig- that's
the way
Java
he uses
special.
it, I don't know what it is about the way he uses it, but it is so surprising. You don't see it coming. Something about the way he moves so quickly, like maybe he snaps to the ground. He's like covering the startup frames with like just you not expecting it. Okay, takes the first stock, but still so close. Meg D.
Yeah, Java can't be comfortable with this stock lead because he's one hit away from losing it. We're looking at this, hoping Java can build up a damage lead before losing this first stock of his. But Meg D is determined to not get hit here. This is incredible.
And you
so
see,
many whiffs.
Meg D is really good at something that's like pretty classic of Sandstorm. We'll get so close to you, he's like whispering in your ear.
But hasn't hit you
Hasn't
yet.
hit you, and then you freak out. You have to do something, and then he punishes you for it. So.
Yeah. That's what it gets like at the top levels, man. These guys are so in each other's heads with this stuff, and the game becomes so mental that it's not enough to just like, oh yeah, this is a good opener, so I'm gonna use this opener. It's like no. That guy knows.
Right
He knows
that.
what your opener is. He knows the whole counter against it.
Yeah.
You need to do something unexpected. Meg D equalizes the stock. Barely took any damage. Good job by Meg D on that. Java looking for a weapon right now. Does not want to engage Meg D. Get away from me. I need a weapon. No, Meg D stole the
no,
weapon.
he did.
Java, oh my God, Java's running away. I need a weapon before we fight. Okay. He's got the hammer now.
Okay. Oh,
Whoa!
yeah. Oh,
What?
my God.
Oh!
Explosion, baby.
Oh, my God. That
that-
was so good. That was such a... He was at yellow when that started.
That was
He died
gross.
in no time.
I gotta
man.
see where that stock started. 'cause
Holy cow, dude.
that's as early as you probably could kill somebody with any combination of like 3 or 4 moves. I don't know how many moves Java did, but that was it right
I'd like
there.
to order some super special slow-mo, please.
Yeah,
Production
yeah.
Team on that one. Get me into this, please.
Well, that's the thing about Java's corner guard. Not even his edge guard, but on the corner, when he could pop that down light, he just has a couple of flashy finishes. Like,
He has a full stock lead right now.
this is great for Java. And all of Team
Holy
West,
cow,
all
all
right,
of
on
Team
his
West.
back.
The entire West region, which encompasses not only North America, but also a lot of Canada
A lot
as
of
well.
Canada was up on that map.
And a
Woo!
two-stock victory for Java, tying up the set 1-1. Oh, I just love it when a tiebreaker comes down to game 3. This is as close as it gets, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
It's all going to come down to this next match right here. Oh, my gosh. Okay, wait a second. Get ready for the slow-mo. Oh,
just barely.
that's so slow.
Did he catch his dodge?
No.
Oh.
We're already... oh.
Go back?
Wait, yes,
Yes,
we can go back.
we can
Yes,
go back, we
yes. Look how slow this is.
Down
Oh,
light,
and
side
then-
light.
Dude,
Down light,
oh
side
my
light,
God, that
side
killed
air?
so early. All right. Oh, thank you
Wow.
for that super special slow-mo.
Did he
All
catch
right,
his dodge
here
at the
we go,
beginning?
guys. Game 3 in the tiebreaker. It all comes down to this. We're going to be looking at the records after this match is over, and we're not even going to remember just how close this game was. All that matters is who wins this game right now. Is Team Canada going to go 0-3, or is Team West going to go 0-3 right now?
Oh, man, yeah, they're fighting for a lot. Okay.
Oh,
Gotta
the
be
pressure is
careful.
so on. These guys don't want to make any mistakes, dude. There's never been so much pressure on a match.
All right, Java now swapping out for the hammer. We saw him take
Dude,
stocks
yeah, I agree.
immediately.
It's all about the hammer,
like,
bro.
literally, Megdy's at kill range
I can't
right now.
believe Java ever threw away a hammer to get a sword instead. Like. What?
What? He did it!
Oh my God!
They're listening.
Oh
Why
my
are they
God.
listening?
Okay, all right. Well, maybe he'll impress us with some fancy sword stuff we don't know
I
about.
mean, he's no slouch on the sword. We can't,
For
you know.
sure. I just can't help but remember the 2 stocks in the very last match
I
we
know.
just watched where he deleted Megdy at yellow. That was okay. I wouldn't mind seeing that again, in fact.
Yeah.
I'll have seconds of that, please. More bread for the table.
You're right. It is like when you order something from a restaurant. Next time you go there, you're like, I'll try something new. And then you hate it.
Yeah,
You're like,
it's just like, you know what? I could have had the same thing.
I don't want
again.
olives in my water. Why'd I order this? Olive water.
Oh, my God.
All right. Well, hopefully Java's not serving up olive water. Let's see if he's got something better in the tank here. But this is a close. I mean,
he's got that good like pumpernickel bread. You know, it comes with garlic butter. It's real special. Even though it's like you think, oh, every restaurant serves bread, but no. This is special bread right here. I think we're going too deep into our restaurant analogy.
Potentially. Too many courses in.
Wait a second, he stuffed the recovery. I don't think Megdi can make it back. Ooh!
Oh
That's
my
a stock
gosh.
for Java, and Team West is in the lead. Remember, guys, it all comes down to this game. There's no more games after this. This is the last thing we're going to watch on stream today. Megdi versus Java. Is it going to be Team West coming away with a victory, or is it going to be Team Canada? So far, Team West is in the lead right now, and Java continues to build up a lead. Oh, that down sync would have been so good. Okay, Megdi thought better of it. He thought about going into that ground pound, but
like,
it kind of
no.
looked like Java was setting up for it. Surprise side sig. Wait a second. Oh, he actually, man, forcing that dodge from Megdi early like that could have ended up in a big kill for Java. Dude, I think it's all about those side sigs for Java, man. He's just, let's just get some more of those. Okay, Megdi takes the stock. But look at the damage, man. That stock might have been a little too late. But unless Megdi comes back with a very explosive stock, which, I mean, face it, we've seen it several times on this very stream that we've commentated recently. Megdi absolutely could bring this back, except...
No, he caught
I can't believe that wasn't enough.
Megdi like jumped
Holy
into
cow.
that. What a read from Java. He caught him somehow with that recovery. Not enough to KO quite yet. Megdi.
Java's doing so well. Here he comes. Here he comes with the hammer.
No.
Wait, is it going to be a side zig? Oh,
Okay.
Watch out. Don't come up that corner too
Sick
fast,
corner guard?
Megdi. He's got to come up eventually. The exclamation points are there. Java's looking for it. Java is looking. It could be a side air. Side air will do it. Side sig. Stomp. That'll stomp will lead into a few kill options. That'll take him out. But now we're on to the sword. And sword, honestly, I mean, oh no. The sword recovery. You got to be so, you got to aim those sword recoveries so perfectly, right? If you drift out just a little too early, then it doesn't send anywhere. It's not till the final hit that it actually sends.
Oh, right, yeah.
Megdi is so hurt. You can see just how careful Megdi is being. Oh my God.
That's what you're talking about there.
He's switching to this hammer. He's over it.
Yeah,
He's over
whatever.
that sword.
Let me hit you with anything.
Yeah, anything.
Weapon throw almost does it. Megdi bleeding out heavy on this second stock. But you know what?
Oh, that's it.
That's so it. That's so it.
Oh my God.
He almost would have killed him with a down light. A down light might have popped him up through the roof at that point. Okay, now Java with the stock lead, not quite a full stock lead.
I know, but you can't
get,
you know, if you're Java right now,
you're feeling good.
You cannot be too confident with this. You
oh,
know?
you're not feeling good.
No, you gotta respect what Megdi is capable of, man. You don't want to be known as the guy who let the lead go.
That's true. Very true.
But Java's playing it smart here. All right, Megdi's got the opportunity. Gotta equalize before it's too late, or else Team West is running away with this victory.
Oh wait, he actually can.
He could.
Oh no! What is he gonna do?
Oh my God!
What's going on? Oh my God!
Oh my! That was
too
my
much.
Heart stopped
I was sweating
times.
more than their characters were.
Oh! Megdi brought it back. Look, that damage differential is basically nothing. It's coming. Oh.
Match point either way. Whoever takes his final stock.
Down to the last stock. The damage pretty much even. It doesn't get any closer than this. This is it. This is the last thing we're going to watch on stream today. Who's going to win?
Whoa! Big down signature! Is it enough?
Yes! Java does it for Team West in the most spectacular fashion. What a finish. What a victory. Java and Team West take the set over Team Canada. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Woo!
man.
What a down sig, man. We've seen that down sig whiff before, but every time it goes, we're like, ooh, that would have been the stop right there.
He charged it like a little bit.
And yeah, just enough. And then the slide kick, ground pound,
not gonna
perfect
miss
finish.
that.
Let's go, Java for Team West. They're probably popping off in voice
my
chat
gosh.
so hard right now, dude. I am so happy for those guys. Team West, the lowest seed in the tournament, has just performed an epic upset over Team Canada in the tiebreaker. Look, they almost earned their way through the crew battle alone. It was so close, right?
Yes.
But then it came to the 2v2, and oh my goodness, Luna and Blazy absolutely crushing it in the 2v2 for Team West. And then they win it over Canada against Megdi, none other than Megdi. We talked about that freshman, new kid on the block analogy, and I think it's very appropriate for what just happened there. And Java king of the freshmen.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, so
Clearly.
far.
Wow,
this is
man.
going to be a classic matchup. Years from now,
I
we'll be
know.
talking about all the times
Yeah,
we see Java
remember
and
that
Meg D
Pro
face.
Series
Yes.
back in 2021 where they were
I know, and you were all here for that, so that's amazing.
Yeah, welcome to history, everybody.
Dang.
Oh my goodness, that was so good.
Dude,
what a ride.
What a team effort,
What a
though,
ride.
from Team West, because
It really
Java,
was. It really
Java
was,
really
dude.
had the team on his back, and the crew battle, he's like, 5 stocks not enough? I don't know. But then, Blazy and Luna were like, we got you, fam, in the 2v2.
Oh, big time.
We've been training
Big
for
time.
this.
Against a proven team.
Yes.
Pugsy and Aether are no slouches. Yeah, I get that they just got 3-0'd right there, but do
Right.
you remember last week where they absolutely dominated teams that nobody expected them to touch? So, man, Brawlhalla Pro Series, man. What else can you say?
It just keeps getting better.
It just keeps getting better.
Every day we go through this, it just keeps getting better, and we have a whole nother day
We
tomorrow.
got another
too.
day, guys. So look, the stream's over today. Thank you so much for joining us today, but the action's not over because tomorrow at exactly the same time as today, we've got another set of 3 matches of these teams all going against each other. Matchups that you have not seen yet that we are extremely excited for. So please join us tomorrow for then, and until then, we'll see you. Thank you. Bye.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, if I feel like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. So give me that money. I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if living like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. I don't wanna